PC fam, what's going on? Welcome to another episode of the panel. We're here to do the same thing we do every day, and that is give y'all top-notch, top-tier hoop talk. What's good, fellas? How y'all doing this morning?
Good.
Can't complain.
Okay. If you've read the title, you know what we're going to talk about today. But we got more than that. So Bleacher Report came out with the top 10 most overrated players. We're going to give you our response to that. We're going to let you know how we feel about it, and we're going to ask y'all to do the same thing in the chat. Make sure y'all put your input in there. We're going to give y'all some of the 3 most overrated careers of all time. We're going to give you 3 players who had the most overrated peaks of all time. I mean, top-notch hater shit. Also, the NBA's done with Kawhi's investigation.
What?
Sorry, Pop. You didn't hear me?
Or is that a topic, or are you saying that like as it should be, or are you saying that it is factually like you got confirmation it's over?
All right. Swipe. If you don't believe me, call Pablo. Don't be upset, Swiper. There's nothing to find here, bro.
So he's going to Toronto officially?
Well, okay, so the investigation is wrapped up. Right now the NBA is going over what they found. I guess they're gonna go from there. So and also will AD get a max contract? I think the Wizards made it clear already that they're not giving them a max contract. So guess we'll get into that.
Well, if we're gonna start talking about overrated, I think we should start with somebody on the panel, and I would like to nominate Mars because you want to talk about extremely overrated. Mars, that I'm looking at this defensive list that you put together in this all-time draft. Can you explain the rules to me real quick? Like, was it just any player? Do you have to build like a starting 5 and a bench, or was it just like defensive players?
Build a roster of 12 people, and they only play defense.
So like no positional needs, right? Like point guard, shooting guard, small forward.
If you wanted to drop 12 centers, you could. I don't know why you would do that when you're building a team, but if you wanted to, you could. Yeah.
Okay, so it's technically a team then, just for context.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. Because I saw Rudy Gobert 42, and I thought you knew better than to do something like that.
Well, Carson picked Rudy Gobert.
I took Dikembe.
I know.
Yeah.
I see.
Well, I was going to take Rudy that round, but you got to take him, obviously. So, but yeah, I don't know. For me, I look at a list like that, see a top 10 defender in the 40s, and have common sense, and realize that people are building teams, but other people, I don't know, they can't figure that out. So, but I can't assume common sense for most people.
Real quick, I'm curious. So these players, like you said, they only play defense. They don't have to score the ball. Like
in this hypothetical, like it's a hypothetical. So we're imagining that somehow they're only out there playing defense. Like they never have to play offense.
How LeBron James get on one of these teams?
Tyler drafted, I think.
21.
Yeah, his reasoning for Bron was if Bron only has to play defense, he ends up being like a supercharged, like Asar Thompson, Draymond Green type, because he has no offensive responsibilities. So that was his case for Bron, which I was also going to probably take Bron in the draft at some point anyway. So yeah,
I'm very surprised that Ben Simmons fell that far. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I've watched the offensive one you guys did, Mars, and I feel like when people actually listen to the methodology and the reasoning, it makes a lot more sense. But like just seeing the list, it's gonna come off like, how did you pick this guy this late, or how did you pick this guy over that guy? But it's like you gotta watch the actual video. So I feel what you're saying about like the logic behind it, but it's the list, just looking at it at face value, is not always clear, honestly.
I mean, social media, man. People gonna react to things without knowing the full context. I mean, I'm part of the clipping world. There's been many times where people will react to something that's said in a clip, have no idea what the context of the conversation is, and then call you an idiot. And then you just gotta sit back and laugh at the fact that people think they know things when they aren't doing the due diligence to watch the full thing. And I'm not telling people they have to. Don't watch a 2-hour video of people drafting defenders if you don't want to. But then acting
Well,
like
I mean,
you just
you
know everything
should.
about it is funny. I mean, yeah, I think my personal opinion, in order to talk about something, you should probably know what you're talking about. But
Right.
that's a utopia I'm dreaming of and not reality. People are going to speak on what they see and have no idea about the logic behind it. So shout out to the people who did have their issues with it. And then when I told them we were drafting rosters, they said, okay, it makes more sense. Shout out to those people. Don't shout out to the other people who just swear they know what they're talking about. But to the people who are like open-minded, I guess, shout out to them.
Yeah. So people thought that you guys were just drafting the best defenders of all time.
Yeah,
trying to
I
get
guess
as
some
many
people are
good
like, oh,
defenders.
how is Robert Covington a better defender than Rudy Gobert? Like anyone said that, but
Right.
it is what it is.
How did Robert Covington get ahead of like in this scenario like Ben Simmons for you?
Robert Covington's a way better rim protector than Ben Simmons, and I wanted so I was my philosophy was trying to maximize rim protection at as many positions as possible while having a star on Kawhi as my POAs, while a star could also take rim protecting duties when Kawhi was at the POA. So I went with guys like Robert Covington, Jonathan Isaac, who are like, they're not bigs, but they provide like big level value as rim protectors. So that was kind of like my methodology, because I feel like if my big gets dragged out of the paint, I want to be able to have someone who I can reliably trust to protect the rim at as many positions as possible. And I don't know, people watched Robert Covington in his prime, but there's not many rim protecting wings ever who are better than him. Now, some people did raise the idea of J-Dub, and I will just say that was an oversight. I could have took a guy like J-Dub. I think that pick would have made sense, but I also wanted to give guys like Robert Covington and Andre Roberson and Jonathan Isaac their love and their flowers for defense, because especially Jonathan Isaac, he's still one of the best defenders I've ever seen. So why not?
Yeah, the King pick was good. Tim Duncan, Kawhi was fine. Sarr is a little bit of a glaze, but I understand your positioning on Sarr. Great defender. But yeah, I think this is a good list for the most part. I mean,
I nearly considered Jokic just for some steals. That's why I ended up with Thibault at the end.
Because, what would Jokic look like if he just took his supercomputer brain and only focused on defense?
Exactly. If he started just only doing the calculus on defense.
You know what?
It's funny, Jokic. It's no, Ox. You gonna want to be here because it's funny that Jokic's name came up, and the title of this episode is the most overrated NBA player ever.
Yeah, good luck.
Well, you see, Bleacher Report dropped this. Oh, what's good, Carson? Excited to see you and only you today. Shout out to you, man. Hey, shout out to New York too. Shout out to Fanatics Fest. I just seen my man Carson a couple days ago. Man, it was a good time. It was a good time. By the way, Carson's bigger than everybody on this panel except for Ox. So if y'all think that it's sweet with Carson, just think that in the chat. You'll get balled up in real life.
You're smaller than most everybody on PC. So what does that mean?
Carson bigger than you. All right. Don't let those two frames down there.
No, but
I know you better, but you were looking down on him.
No, but you're the smallest though. And it's like
why everything got always turned into what somebody would do to somebody. It's not.
I don't know. That's wrong.
All I said was Carson's bigger than everybody up here except for Ox.
But you're the smallest.
And then Swiper wanted to speak out of place. So now I'm putting him back in his place by letting him know Carson will box you up. Carson will do this to you.
I'm saying, Ron, but you are the smallest though. Like actually the smallest. You're the frailest in the group.
Okay.
But like, so I'm saying, like, do we need to protect you? We need to send like help. Do you have to swarm you like in public? Like, how does that work?
Swiper. He will do this to you. That's all you need to know. All right. But anyways, back to what I see why you're saying that, because I said Jokic, coincidentally, and most overrated player. Chat, you guys see the title of the show. Bleacher Report just dropped a list of the 10 most overrated players in the league now. We're going to talk about that list. And then we're going to take it a step further and talk about who's the most overrated players ever. That can include current players. That can include players from 60s. That can include players that just retired. But we're going to get into that. We're going to talk about, we're each going to list our top 3 most overrated players career-wise and at their peak. Those are 2 different combos, but I think those are 2 pretty good combos. So we'll get into all of that, and we got some other things that we're going to talk about too, just because certain things are happening currently. Apparently, Kawhi's little investigation and all of that, apparently it's came to a close. We don't have a verdict yet, but apparently that's came to a close. I would like to talk about that and see you guys' thoughts on that.
Before you got here, do you think I didn't already introduce these topics?
I don't know. Did you?
He did introduce the topics, and then we spoke about my all-time defense draft. We were stalling time for you to arrive. You're welcome.
Okay. And thanks for the stall. Appreciate that. Well, let's go ahead and get into it. I'm gonna go ahead and share this, and let's see how you guys feel about it. Also, too, you guys weren't stalling for me. You guys would never stall for me. You guys aren't that good of friends. We were stalling for this. Hey, this fool right here. That's who we were stalling for.
Does the hat say melanin?
Yes, it does.
Thanks.
Yeah,
with my about the hat, but thanks.
With my what you call it? African chain on, because too much foolishness was going on up here. Yes, last episode. Salute to you, Swipe. Yes, salute to Swipe, trying to hold it down against all the nonsense rhetoric that goes on up here from time to time. Keep doing God's work, brother. You know He is with you.
Who you talking about in particular?
Somebody got to do it.
You just say the name. No. Just say the names.
I'm not talking about anything.
All right, I got it. He's talking about MAGA Ox. And he's talking about Blue Lives Matter pin is who he's talking about in particular. That's who he's talking
Blue
about.
Lives Matter is great.
See that's why y'all never get nothing done, because y'all too busy pussyfooting, talking about all the nonsense going on. Nigga, stand on your nuts. Nigga, you got something.
Swapper, you ain't getting nothing done. You ain't getting nothing done.
I got plenty done. I've been I got. Guess what? Guess what, Ox? Guess what? Ox?
You was too busy getting shit done. You couldn't pay your registration.
No, I actually got it done the next morning. Matter of fact, it got done the exact next morning.
You see why you got it done? You know why you got it done? Because the long arm of the law had to come and make you do it.
While you were laid up in some city somewhere, I was in New York trying to get all of us some money. While you,
I was out here working. That's all.
Matter of fact, Ron was laid up just like you working. We were working. Ron was over here visiting some foreign country in Eastern Europe somewhere.
Shit.
While we was out here doing
all Swiper, hey, you seen that country, and you know why I was laid up. Hey, shit. If you was in that country, you'd be laid up too.
She couldn't even speak English.
See, that's the answer.
Ox. She said
$50. We communicated fluently. Shout out my man, Sports Fluent. We communicated fluently.
Yeah, that's what's up.
African American.
Afterwards, I said to secular.
No, she said
I know what that means. To secular.
Millions, black millions.
She saw Ron was talking NBA.
She thought Ron came off the stage with LeBron and then was like, "Bob, hey, max contract."
I
thought he was little.
Hey, and then Ron was walking around like this. He was like.
Yo, anyways, man, Mars.
Hold on, Ron, we gotta laugh at that, bro. That's funny.
That was not funny. But anyways, like I was
still
saying,
waiting on your story too, by the way.
What story?
What story?
What story?
Story you said you had,
Josh, all women have Adam's apples.
Yeah, got caught up or something.
What?
The past weekend 2 weekends ago or something like that. We was having that. You don't remember that episode we was talking about?
No, I don't want to talk about that.
Okay. That's a membership. That's a membership only.
No, I don't want to talk about that. But no, I just think it's funny. You know, in there, man. I'm gonna leave you alone today, Swipe. I'm gonna leave you alone.
I'm gonna tell you,
that's the least you could do after getting blocked on all socials.
They're talking about they all Adam's apple Swipe, but they all don't got shoulders like you.
Ron, what does this get me? What does this get me in New York? Because you know, what does this get me in New York? $3.
A coffee, barely a black coffee. Just
you got
to
swap it with that. You got to take that to the jewel block.
Jewel block.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Ron. He got to go to that other block, the alley, where Jules is at.
No, but y'all really do need to tap in though. Like women have Adam's apples. I don't know where y'all got this myth from. You know what I realized about.
I'm not finna do this with you guys. Mars. I'm talking Mars and Carson. I'm talking to you guys specifically. Bleacher Report's most overrated list in the NBA right now.
Man.
Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. 1 through 10, we got Anthony Davis at 1, Brandon Ingram at 2, Paolo Banchero at 3. That's disgusting. Jaren Jackson Jr. at 4, Miles Bridges at 5,
Damn.
Zion Williamson at 6, Trae Young, disgusting, at 7, De'Aaron Fox at 8,
He should have never
Shengun
played in the playoffs, man.
at 9, and Austin Reeves, AR-15 at 10. How are we feeling about this?
I mean, it was nasty after 1. So, I mean,
That's like
You know-
in order. They said AD is the most overrated player in the NBA.
yes.
Wow.
Anthony Davis is the most
guess-
overrated player. in the NBA.
Wow.
I'm confused because like overrated by who? I feel like all these players, people are already critical of them for valid reasons, whether it's injuries or whatever issue. Like I don't understand who's overrating these players in 2026. That's my question.
I feel like people like platforms like Bleacher Report, they end up just being late for the most part. So I agree with Carson. I think these guys may have been overrated like 2 years ago when like they were viewed more positively, but since then most people seem to have come around on like them. So now calling them overrated after people have actually adjusted their opinion of them is probably faulty. I also just don't.
I don't
agree
think
with some
there's
of the
ever
names
been a
on this list,
moment
but-
in Anthony Davis' career that he's been overrated.
Oh, I
Truthfully.
disagree.
So
No,
right
I
after
really
they won a
don't.
champion, so right after they won a championship,
They
and
was
he
the
was the
second
best
best player
power
in the
forward
world.
to ever play. He wasn't.
They were calling
overrated.
him like number 3 or something like that. Number 2 and number 3.
I think most
They
of
were
these,
Which
saying
at
most
the
of these
time,
players
to me, that
were
wasn't
really good.
overrated.
Two-
Anthony Davis had
maybe you're just part of the people overrated.
He is.
no, but
You ever
no,
thought of that?
and when at the conclusion of 2020, it was not crazy to say that Anthony Davis was the top 3 player in the league at that point.
No,
Was
they
it
said
crazy
2.
to
He
say
was
he's the
2.
best
He was
power
2 on
forward ever?
ESPN, and then they said he might have been the best power forward ever. That is overrated. He
I
has
mean,
been
they just,
overrated.
you know,
many
they be
times in
saying
his
shit
career.
like,
Okay, they
remember
ran a
when they
topic on
said
ESPN. Number 2 at the so it would be Giannis, correct?
No,
But he
top 3 power forward ever.
No,
No, we're addressing 2 different
Mars
points.
is talking about top 2 in the league, right?
Yeah, ESPN had him at 2 after he won the
Wiper is
championship.
talking about that, not me.
Yeah.
But yeah,
well, why wouldn't he have been number 2 in the league? Of course
He didn't have
no,
an
no,
argument for being
only-
the second
only-
best
He
player
should have
in the
been
league.
number
He
one.
was
Yeah,
no,
he
he was
should have been number one.
only Giannis had a conversation for being
Well,
better.
LeBron was
than AD at that
LeBron
time.
was
You go
one.
back-
LeBron was one.
LeBron was
LeBron
one. Okay.
AD played on that same team and was playing
AD
better.
was
than him.
2.
I mean, I guess it's Bron. True, I guess.
Nah, but wait a second.
I
though.
stand
Wait a
with you,
second,
AD. I know why I
because the thing is, we can't just go off of the
You're being
ESPN thing
nasty.
because
That's
after 23, we're not gonna act like ESPN wasn't saying Joker and Jamal might have been a top 5 duo of all time. So
Well, I don't remember the
ESPN,
top 5 duos of all time.
ESPN. I remember ESPN does that shit all the time. So it's really not that big a deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? And on top of that, for Carson and Mars, what you guys were just saying, 2 or 3 seasons ago, most of the people on this list were balling out. Most of the people on this list 2 or 3 seasons ago were absolutely playing at a much higher level than they just played.
Well,
you know,
to be
in
fair,
recent-
we said last year that on our list that we did collectively, AD was at 6 going into the season, which by definition for me is
Yeah,
overrated.
you guys were overrating AD. I remember. I was there.
Yeah, but what I'm
Vehemently
saying- what I'm
arguing
saying
that
is
you
I
were
guess
overrating
I
AD.
guess this is what y'all mean by
Last year
confirmation
going into
bias.
the season.
Yeah, it's
Mars, is this what y'all mean when y'all say confirmation bias? When you say when we
Absolutely.
say okay, so that's what this list is, confirmation bias.
Absolutely.
When 2 or 3 years ago these guys are playing at a top notch, they're top notch players. You guys are saying, oh, he's not good, and then they go through injuries, and then 3 seasons later they're not as good as we said they were 3 years ago. Now, see, I told you. So that's confirmation bias. Got
Sure.
it. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I just think
That is the
these
definition
platforms.
of it, actually.
I mean, I just think these
I don't know how
platforms
that applies here.
personally are afraid of calling players who are actually playing at their highest level overrated, because that's where you end up getting the real pushback. Like when I'm up here saying, "Oh, Jalen Johnson is overrated," despite having the best year of his career, that's something that you need to stand on. You need to. It's easy to say, "Oh, Paolo overrated, coming off the worst year of his career." cool. Anyone can do that. It's easy to say, oh, De'Aaron Fox, overrated, coming off the worst year of his prime. Anyone could do that. But where were you saying De'Aaron Fox was overrated 2 years ago? I was here. Hello.
I was right here. Yeah, I was on board.
Salute to y'all for that too.
Yeah.
Salute to him for what? For when De'Aaron Fox was averaging 27 and 7?
Overrated.
In cooking, doing whatever he wanted with the ball when nobody can
No,
guard.
wait.
I'm not
No,
saying
because remember, the conversation was 2 years ago.
De'Aaron Fox was not overrated at that time.
He was doing everything he wanted.
He may have been.
Nobody.
Because remember on player's choice.
Hey guys, easy. We only got one mic. None of you guys have Dion's mic, so just relax.
I was just about to say that. Maybe on this solo platform, y'all felt like he was overrated.
Yeah.
The general masses has never been overrated about Fox. That is not true. A lot of people don't even
depends on who you
watch
ask.
Fox play in the grand scheme of things. People weren't watching Fox when he was in Sacramento.
How do we define overrated? Because to me, overrated is like you get put in conversations you don't belong in for reasons that don't really.
Yeah, like De'Aaron Fox and Kyrie.
De'Aaron Fox. Yeah.
He was.
That was this
Kyrie talks crazy.
platform.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
well,
Nobody else. When Bleacher Report isn't making this list off player's choice, they're making this list off the general consensus. The general consensus has never been overrated on Fox.
I disagree.
Because people didn't even have an opinion on Fox to overrate him.
But I'm saying, you're getting lost in like all this. I mean, at some level though, we have to talk about what's amongst us, because none of us would have AD as number one overall most overrated player in the league. None of us said. I don't think Paolo would be top 3 for any of us at all. Actually, I don't think Paolo just had a great playoff, mind you, coming, and then he still somehow makes this list. I think some of this is that like Austin
anything
Reeves,
great.
I don't know. He was great for a lot of those games.
DeAndre Ayton had a great playoff. So
no, he did. He had a great series versus Şengün. But again, if you've been here with me,
that guy
Şengün's
should
been
be number one.
Şengün's been overrated, and I said 2 years ago that he made the All-Star game over Domantas Sabonis just because of the team record. He was not better than Sabonis.
Me and Swiper were on the same page on that.
So it's just like there are multiple players that are more overrated than Anthony Davis, but Anthony Davis had 100% been overrated at different points in time in his career. But it just depends on like your perspective on some of these players. I just said it. 2020, I think he was overrated, and I think 2023, the talks around Anthony Davis.
Everybody gets a championship boost, I guess. So sure.
Well, no, but that's still like you don't. But being called potentially the greatest power forward ever.
There's no need to.
But
everybody wins a championship, and then all of a sudden, are they the greatest X of all time? That happens.
That's
we just seen it with Jalen Brunson.
Everybody except Tatum.
Yeah, Jalen Brunson, Jason Tatum.
Well, that's different. Like Jalen Brunson really is like. Oh, and by the way, we're gonna do.
Jalen Brunson's not better than Anthony Davis was when he won the chip. We know that, right?
Absolutely not.
We know that, right?
What does that got to do with anything, though?
Because he said everyone gets a championship boost. I said, oh, yeah, same thing happened to Jalen Brunson. And then you said, oh, well, Jalen Brunson's actually like that. So I'm saying Anthony Davis
I didn't say that.
That.
No, for sure. I didn't. That me saying Jalen Brunson's like that has nothing to do with Anthony Davis.
Okay.
Some people are saying Jalen Brunson is better than Luka Doncic right now. Yeah, that would be the definition of overrated.
Contributing to the shenanigans. Look at him.
Yeah, that would be definition
New York
of overrated.
Knicks fans?
Wrong.
No.
Where my jersey at?
Here.
I'll be right back.
On this platform.
There's one person that says that.
Yeah.
That's too many people.
Maybe 2 in Jordan. I believe Jordan will probably say that right now.
Yeah,
that's too many people. That's too many people.
Yeah, Şengün definitely belongs to be higher on, deserves to be higher on this list. I just don't think he's that good in beer. BI for sure is overrated relative to what some other people think he is. I don't think he's that good.
I don't think Brandon Ingram's not really overrated.
I mean,
he's not really rated.
People?
I heard too many people say he was the best player on the Raptors. Like at any point, that's
crazy.
But including voters.
He's
like you're overrating him if that's the case.
Yeah.
He's
not the best player on the Raptors.
That started to die down though. Like once
he just got voted off
because he was so bad in the playoffs, despite being hurt. He was so bad in the playoffs they couldn't even get their agenda off. But the fact that even during the season they were trying to get that shit off, he was overrated. It was just never in doubt who the best player in the Raptors was. Never.
That's just best player on a defensive team to like boost. But I mean, like Brandon Ingram has been an all-star twice, and this year was a replacement, and he's never been selected to an all-star. Like, who's rating him? I guess that's my issue with this conversation is like, who's putting Brandon Ingram in absurd talks? Like, the people who look at the stats will tell you he's the best Raptors player. That's a basic, like, okay, he's best scorer on the team, whatever. I can see the logic, even if I disagree with it. But beyond that, like the media, the voters are not putting Brandon Ingram at a level
There are people that voted Brandon Ingram All-NBA this last year. I went over this already on my show.
Well, Brandon Ingram had a solid season. The thing
He did. He had a good
is,
year.
You know, the thing about it is up here, a lot of people was doing that Brandon Ingram shit, just trolling Penn, and we all know that. But like Brandon Ingram, I think the conversation was mostly he's just a better scorer, a better offensive player on their team. He was
He's
a bad scorer. He's not a bad offensive player, but he's a bad scorer.
Well, the number one offensive option, the number one scoring option was Brandon Ingram, and I think that was was supposed to be the conversation. And then it turned into a troll session, trolling Penn, and that's all that happened. Like we know who the best player on the team is. Brandon Ingram is the best, or the number one scoring option over there.
No, but I'm saying there are people that actually believe, though, that have credentials that believe that Brandon was better than Scottie last year. So
well, I think that's okay that some people feel that way because some people see basketball a certain way.
Well, I'm saying I think that goes to the core issue for me, though. If you work in this space, I think there's a level of due diligence you have to have. And I think any due diligence would tell you that Scottie was very clearly the best player in that team last year.
Well,
but I think some of this is just like, I think if you're a regular fan, when you have an opinion, that's one thing. But I think if you work in this space and this is your job day to day,
working in the space, Wiper, doesn't mean that you know more basketball than anybody.
You should know more basketball than a casual fan, though.
Working in this space just means that you work in this space. And some people see basketball the way they
that's
see
like
basketball.
working as
some people just got lucky and lucked into a job from glazing.
You can't make it like, oh, well, you work in the space, so you should see this and you should feel this way about it. You can't say, well, objectively, you have to feel this way because you work in the space.
What?
Some people value something more than what you do. So while I think Scottie Barnes is a better basketball player than Brandon Ingram, I feel Brandon Ingram is a good enough basketball player to where some people can look at him and be like, nah, he's better.
So then that's overrated.
Brandon Ingram got one All-NBA vote.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have voted for him. I wouldn't have voted for him. All I'm saying.
Yeah, I went over this already.
Like,
he got one. Scottie got, and Fonk also got two.
Cooper Flag got one. I didn't know that until just now. Bro.
But you have to be rated in order to be overrated.
Exactly. By the end of the season, then how is the conclusion that he's overrated if he got one All-NBA vote? I think that there are certain instances. For example, the Raptors. Maybe going into last season, there could have been real debate between who was going to be the best player on that team. And then as the season progresses, we see the separation created, and then we come to a new conclusion at the end of the season. But that doesn't then mean we get to reverse engineer the conversation that was happening before the season played out. And again, if the conclusion is we get to the end and Brandon Ingram only has one All-NBA vote, how is he overrated?
No, because it's not just the All-NBA votes.
Well, Scottie Barnes only had 9.
Yeah, I think he's been overrated.
But it's still clearly showing that the consensus was, even for them, that Scottie was better than him.
Well, real talk, because that means that they think that Brandon Ingram is even worse. Like they're like, okay, we're not talking about he's not NBA, all NBA. We're talking about he's not even in consideration to be talked about amongst the top 25 players in the league.
Oh, Bron went to Philly.
Hold on, did it actually? Oh my!
I'm reading the chat. They might be lying to me.
Yes, it did.
Well, no, everybody's saying it, so it's got to be.
Yes, $1 million player option.
Bing bong! Let's
Change
go,
the title.
Philly.
Change the title.
Hey, fuck the title. Philly is 6.
He really went to Philly.
Philly is 6. Hey, that just lets y'all know how Bron feel about Jaylen Brown. That lets you know how Bron feel about Tyrese Maxey. Right. And that lets y'all know how Bron feels about the most talented big man to ever grasp a basketball. Let's go, Philly.
Remember, Ron, when somebody last week was saying he would never want to play with Jaylen, or he doesn't like Jaylen Brown or some shit like that. And I'm like, he got on TV
let me order my jersey.
And expressed how he feels about Jaylen Brown.
Are we seeing how crazy that starting five is? Like just name wise?
Hold on, Mars. Before actually, just name that off right quick, and then I'm gonna talk about the contract right quick, so we can do that. But what's
that starting five is projected to be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Jaylen Brown, LeBron James, and Joel Embiid. That's an insane.
Man, I haven't been a Philly fan since AI was running around.
Oh, you guys need to stay on that side, man. This is getting ridiculous.
We've been no. I'm not staying anywhere.
Yes, we have.
They got Jaylen Brown.
Yes, stay on that side.
As soon as Jaylen Brown went over there
in the dark times, you guys.
Why would I be there?
It feel good to be on the right side of history, right, Mars?
That's what real fandom is. You wouldn't know about real fandom.
Mars,
I'm a real
Mars.
fan.
I'm not gonna hear this.
I'm a real fan.
Of all people, Mars, I'm not gonna hear this from you. You're the last motherfucker I'm taking this from. But as soon,
Mars, we've been here since Ben Simmons, Robert Covington, and we was here, Markelle Fultz days. We've been here.
We was here swearing Markelle was gonna get right.
Man,
no happened. We was here. Ben Simmons gonna get a jumper shot. We was here.
Hey, look, as soon as
Jaylen
Brown got there, the doors opened. All right, and now Bron there, we fucking with Philly.
So before we get to talking about Philly and what they're gonna look like, what they're gonna do in the East and in the West, LeBron James has officially signed with the Philadelphia 76ers after keeping us all in limbo forever. The contract is 2 years, $8 million with a player option. Thoughts on that contract? 2 years, $8 million.
$8 million each or $4 million each?
$4
million with the option.
No matter how good anyone thinks LeBron is at 41, he's gonna outplay a $4 million contract.
He took a pay cut to go play with JB.
Sure.
See,
I mean,
this is a pay
$4 million.
I mean, the only teams that could.
He hates the Lakers. Real talk.
Nobody could pay him. He was always going to get a minimum, basically.
Hey, the only teams that would have been able to pay him is like the Nets or the Grizzlies or some shit. Like he was gonna have to take a lot less money to go.
He was always going to get near a minimum. That was the whole get with LeBron this cycle anyway. But that's a good deal.
We about to have to start calling LeBron a top 10 player again because he's going to outplay a $4 million contract. So. Because that's how it works. When you outplay
I do not want to play with Luka Doncic. I want to go play with Jaylen Brown. That's what he's saying.
Do you guys know how crazy this is? This is by far the most talented team LeBron's ever played for.
It depends on Joel Embiid's health, Ron.
But
his health doesn't change his talent level.
Yeah, like I'm just saying.
Because you can't. If I can't.
But that's what he said. He's saying on paper, look at the talent.
I'm not even saying. Okay, yeah, you can say on paper, but I'm just hear me out though. Like we all know LeBron's one of the most unselfish, uber talented players that the NBA's ever seen. We all know he's one of the best passers that the NBA's ever seen. So for his IQ and his passing, I'm just saying, just imagine Bron in a high post. I have Tyrese Maxey over here. I have Jaylen Brown over here. I have VJ Edgecombe in the corner. I have Joel Embiid wherever he's at. LeBron has never had, aside from Team USA, he's never been on a court and he had that many options just around him just to do whatever.
I don't know, bro.
Well, how many players have?
Maxey and Bron in transition is going to be interesting. Yeah. And VJ
too.
Yeah,
and
no, Bron. Jaylen Brown's a bum, and don't ever forget that.
Well, Jaylen Brown in transition too.
And also too, like even coming off the bench, Dean Wade, Anthony Simons, like a Dim
Bron
Bona.
gets to be the point guard on this team as well. Like he gets to initiate. So I don't know if that played part of his decision, but he gets to like actually be a point guard. Assuming Nick Nurse uses him as well.
So if this team win because his team is overrated, full of bumps. When this team loses in the second round, who's gonna get the blame?
Joel Embiid. What do you mean? It's gonna be Joel Embiid.
Joel Embiid's
gonna get slandered all year. By the way, Bron FC is now in Philly. Yeah, Joel Embiid, you missing these games?
Oh god.
Yes, Joel Embiid.
This is gonna be a nasty fucking season.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad for Joel Embiid.
Nasty season.
Can I ask?
If he went there, what was Ant and LaMelo doing? Why weren't they? They should have been pulling up the Bron house.
Philly is a better option for LeBron than Minnesota is.
Man, I don't know, man. I'm
Tyrese Maxey and Jaylen Brown are a better duo than LaMelo and Ant.
That is not true. That's
one. And I'm just starting
that
there.
Is false.
Joel Embiid is a better. All right, cool. All right, so even if you were to say they're on the same level,
Maxey not better than LaMelo?
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Oh, it's because the Ant's so much better than JB. I keep forgetting JB's a bum. My bad.
But either way it goes, they're on the same level.
I don't think Maxey's better than LaMelo.
Thank you. I was just going to concede the point. I wasn't even going to say that.
I don't need to argue.
I mean, it was a question. I'm asking you.
I don't feel like arguing it. So like,
but even if you do think that they're better, they don't just blow them out the water. They're on the same level. But then when you dive into the roster deeper than that, it's like Joel clears Rudy. Joel clears Rudy.
Does he? Like, that's a healthy thing. Like, is Joel going to be able to carry through?
We can't do this on paper thing, right?
Yeah, like it's going to have to be like, are you going to be able to make it through the round?
Clears Rudy.
So you'd rather have 30 Joel games than 70 Rudy games, is what you're saying?
Yes.
No, you wouldn't.
Hitching your wagon.
Now if I'm paying them the same amount, yes.
They're not paying them the same amount though.
Nobody would rather have 30 Joel games than 70 Rudy games. That's absurd.
Once again, if I'm paying them the same amount,
what did he say?
He said that he would, if they're paying him the same amount of money, he would rather have 30 games from Embiid and 70 from Rudy. But I said that Rudy is making almost half the amount of money that Joel Embiid is making.
Regardless of how much money they're making, you would rather have 70 Rudy games than 30 Joel games. It doesn't matter. Even if you were paying, it doesn't matter. Like either way, the pay goes. You would rather have 70 Rudy games than 30 Joel games.
You would rather have 70 Rudy games.
All right, bro.
Yeah, people with common sense would take the 70 over the 30. Yeah. Going to take the 70 games of the guy that year in, year out provides a baseline of a top 10 defense every single season. Yeah, I'm going to take that guy for him playing 70 games.
And then Jaden McDaniels or VJ, come on, I'm rocking with J-Mac all day. Like, come on.
Well, clearly LeBron didn't feel that way. Clearly LeBron seen Philly as the better option, and it just really was the better option. Philly is better than Minnesota.
Philly, in theory, is a better option. In actuality, we'll see what your wagon to Joel Embiid will look like.
I feel you on that. I feel you. Joel's my only concern because clearly I'm trolling with the JB thing. I think JB's better than all them niggas over there. But Joel Embiid is my main concern. I think Joel needs to play 50, 55, and I don't know if he's going to do it.
Why? This
keep getting hurt, but I'm just concerned. Like, I hope he does. I want Joel to be able to play 55, 60 games.
This team has enough.
Thank you, Mars.
Speaking as someone who's been invested in Joel Embiid's knees for the last 4 years, pause if needed.
Yes,
sure. This team, in theory, has enough talent to where ultimately it doesn't matter if Joel Embiid plays 60 games in the regular season or 25, as long as you have him healthy come April and May. So
hope, yeah.
Once again, there's still no guarantee that Joel Embiid could play 0 games in the regular season. You still get him healthy. Like, that's not a guarantee. Like, this year they were load managing and they ended up with appendicitis. Like, so there's still no guarantee. But this team should have enough talent with Maxey, Braun, Jaylen Brown, VJ, Dean Wade, Anthony Simons, go down the list, to where they can make the playoffs.
Pylon, Justin Edwards,
like they could
Taylor
go.
Terry,
They can make the playoffs with or without Joel Embiid being there routinely in the regular season. They shouldn't need 60 games of Joel Embiid to have favorable playoff seeding. They just need a healthy Joel Embiid come the games that matter.
But my problem with Joel Embiid over the past few years is, I'm glad you brought that up, he's not healthy in the playoffs.
Yeah, obviously that's the risk.
So it's like, okay, cool. If he's not healthy in the regular season, healthy during the regular season, I do agree they're a talented enough bunch to win games in the regular season. Got it. He doesn't be healthy in the playoffs. He is more times than not a worse version of himself in the playoffs. And he's already a worse version of himself in general in 2026. But again, that is the biggest X factor. Everybody knows this is a very talented bunch. LeBron James as their force, going to work, obviously. But Joel Embiid is a hell of a way or a hell of a wagon to hitch to. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, if they can micromanage this, I mean micromanage this to a T, because Joel's not the only person that has to be micromanaged. It's gonna have to be Bron too. Bron's not gonna be, or he shouldn't be asked to play 65 plus games this season himself. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to manage that. I think VJ, JB, and Maxey are going to be the ones that need to carry this team through the regular season. Bron's in great shape. You know what I'm saying? So he should be able to play more. But Joel needs to be managed to a T. I'm talking about even in February, March, early April. Shit, first round of the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like Joel, the Joel I know, he might not even need to see the floor until game 3 of the first round. You know what I'm saying? Like, just play when we need you.
Depending on who they're playing, yeah.
Play when we need you.
And if they managing the playoffs.
Yes, hell yeah. They got a good enough
that
team.
Happens every year now. Multiple players.
If they can micromanage this thing and keep everybody at the highest level as they can as far as, like, health-wise, this team is a championship.
But Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown, and VJ Edgecombe should be.
I don't know if it's ever happened
in the regular
like
season.
This is we're in unprecedented territory. We've never had anyone venturing the theory of let's load manage this guy during playoff series to where we only play him when we need him. We've never had this.
Well, it's happened. It happened. It happened in the playoffs now.
And it's not the 42-year-old.
But if he was taking $8 million for the Lakers,
I'm
42 wouldn't
we're
matter.
not just saying that about the.
Didn't Aaron Gordon just play the start of the series and it just didn't come back?
No, he. I think he missed, came back, and then he got hurt again, or they took him out because of the calf injury, and then didn't sat him for 6. But they were getting ready to play him in the second round. How they made it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, LeBron's still a great basketball player. So
if you're going east, to me, why not Miami? If you were going back east, now Giannis has his own.
He really likes Tyrese Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey
no, but I think it's like beyond on the basketball. I think they have a really good relationship.
Yeah, they do, and they're both signed the clutch too.
So yeah, there you go. That's probably the reasoning.
But also Tyrese,
maybe he hasn't forgiven Pat Riley about them cookies. That's also just thinking. Maybe he has. So.
There are people saying the Heat aren't good. God bless you all.
I mean, I think the Heat are good with or without LeBron.
Oh no, I know, and I'm saying with LeBron, they're a great team. LeBron James.
With Bron on Philly, they're a great team, right?
Absolutely.
Or do you think they're not? I'm just asking.
In theory, sure.
Isn't all of this in theory?
Not necessarily. I have more trust in Giannis being alive in my theory than Embiid being alive in yours.
Who played more games last
year?
Who played more games last year?
Yeah, Embiid. No problem.
Fried.
Cool.
Yeah, fried.
Yeah. I'm still more about Embiid.
Hey, but real talk. Could Bron could y'all have signed Bron to this contract? 2-year, $8 million?
Yeah.
Lakers?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, he could have got.
Well, I think he was just out. Yeah,
I mean, it's basically the minimum, Ox, for.
So it's whatever. You know, we
gonna have people using Philly on 2K now. Oh my god.
Damn.
He got.
He could have signed for this to stay there, play with Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves, and he decided to go play with.
Yeah, he decided to go play with.
I think part of it is Bron wants to be a team's point guard. I think. Once again, I don't know Bron personally. I don't know what's going through his mind. But I do think part of him thought his aging process was just going to be him dialing down the scoring, but being like your Magic Johnson, Jason Kidd type point guards where he kind of controls every decision. That wasn't going to happen in LA because Luka is going to do that. In Philly, you can move Maxey off the ball. Jaylen Brown is probably better off the ball. Joel Embiid is a big. So Bron can take a lesser scoring role. Might see Bron average 16. I don't know what he's gonna average. But he's gonna have his fingerprints all over the team's offense. And I think when you're that smart of a player, that's probably what you want as you age. So
yeah, and then Philly is also, I just got to say this, having engaged with the Philly fan base for a long time, they're some of the most insufferable people on the planet, but they love their team. They legitimately love their team. So this is going to be a very intoxicating ride, I think, for Philadelphia fans, because I think this is putting championship expectations obviously on their roster. But the problem is they haven't been able to sniff, the opportunity to do that obviously since 2001. So Yeah, we'll see, man. It's got to be interesting.
Man, Pat Riley rolling around.
We
in his
also
grave
need
right
to
now.
acknowledge like the principle. Bron got with Luka. Luka got in the best shape of his life. Bron got with Embiid.
I don't think he can fix appendicitis and all those other things.
Hey, Bron finna give Embiid his plug.
Shit is all good.
Y'all know what plug I'm talking about.
If Bron managed to scam the one healthy Embiid season, he officially the GOAT. That's all I know. He officially the GOAT.
But Joel really gets to chill now, though. Like
He's been chilling. What are y'all talking about?
I guess you just
he's been chilling in the regular season. How many games did he play last year in the regular season?
30.
Okay, chilling.
But real talk. Real talk. He's been chilling. But I'm saying though, he chills and like it comes at a cost, and then also he gets criticized for it. This year, he gets to chill.
Chilling. I don't
like it's not going to hurt his team. Like they're good. Like Philly, do you guys understand? Philly went to the second round last year, and they didn't have Jaylen Brown or LeBron James.
They beat
a healthy Joel Embiid. But,
They beat a.
That is a mythical creature.
Who?
Well, actually, Joel Embiid is actually healthy.
How long are we gonna keep saying this?
Real talk. What I'm trying to get through your thick skull
until like February.
Real talk. What I'm trying to get through your thick skull is Joel Embiid is the least of the league's concerns.
My skull is.
They have Tyrese Maxey, BJ Edgecombe, Jaylen Brown, Dean Wade, Anthony Simons, and LeBron James.
I know
now.
you keep saying the same thing as if it's a different point. Last season, even if they weren't, one of the higher seeds, the fact of the matter is they still got to the playoffs with Joel Embiid playing less than half the season. They then enter the playoffs, and Joel Embiid, after playing less than half of the season, still can't finish the postseason healthy. That's what I'm saying. They've already had the season where, hey, can we make the playoffs with Joel Embiid playing less than half the season? The answer was yes. Was it through the play-in? Sure, but they got there. So it's not like this is some new theory that we're testing out. Oh, can Philly win? Sure. This time, maybe they'll be the 4th seed in the East.
The 4th seed.
They still the first. I don't give it. Put a number on it. I'm saying they'll make the playoffs. It still doesn't guarantee that Joel Embiid will be participating in the playoffs as a fully healthy participant. It still doesn't guarantee you that. That's my point. That's the point.
This is Bron's last team, by the way. I'm just pointing out. Like, he put out a statement on Twitter. He's made it pretty clear this is his last team. So we've got 1 or 2 years left of LeBron. I don't know if that's we didn't know that already, but he's said about 3 times in his statement on Twitter that this is basically the last time he's playing. He was supposed to decide wrong in his statement. So shout out to Bron. But it is what it is.
He didn't go to college, so you know how that be.
Hey, it doesn't matter. He's going out with a bang. He's going out with a ring, so it's all good.
He got 5. Nice.
Yeah,
I want him to get 5. That's why I want him to go to San Antonio and play with Wemby.
You're gonna get 5 regardless.
But he ain't getting no 5 with Joel Embiid, man.
Why are you so stuck on Joel Embiid?
Because I believe in superstition. Okay, the man sometimes niggas just got bad juju. I believe he's just a bad juju nigga. The Philly's a bad juju place. They do whatever it is. They can't get out the second round. Whatever juju over there, that juju over there. I try to stay away from bad juju. He run into it. So salute. Ben Simmons gets drafted over there. All of a sudden, this nigga just stopped getting better as a basketball player. Markelle Fultz gets drafted over there. This nigga forget how to shoot a basketball. Nerlens Noel get drafted over there. Knee explodes.
This shit ain't
These
funny.
Niggas just have bad.
This is not funny, bro.
I don't want to be over there. I don't want to be over there. It's bad juju.
This is the same thing Chill said about Kevin Durant, by the way. The exact
And
same
James,
thing.
yeah,
And
this
Ron,
is
and
right.
Ron
You're
was
right.
agreeing that day. Ron was agreeing when Chill said about Kevin Durant. But now
We're
Ron
talking
disagreeing.
about LeBron. You're bringing up Kevin Durant. You're bringing up Jimmy Butler.
Role player
He's bringing up
LeBron.
Ben Simmons. We're
Role player
talking
LeBron.
about LeBron
Role
James.
player
Okay,
LeBron.
but check it out. They
Well,
didn't
Jimmy
just
Butler
add
back then
LeBron
was better than
James.
LeBron.
Yeah, way
They got
better. A good bit
Jaylen
better.
Brown too. Like
Good
I
player.
don't understand why this isn't
player.
registering. You guys keep talking about Joel Embiid. I'm talking about Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown was
and
on that
LeBron
team that just gave up a
James.
3-1 lead, though. He was there. We
But,
just saw what happened.
but the issue is, Real Talk's point is they are in Philadelphia. You could put the 2017 Warriors in Philly. Something would have happened. That's what he's saying. Something
Hey,
would have
Swiper.
happened.
Swiper, did you give me a Philadelphia Jaylen Brown jersey when y'all was at Fanatics Fest? I remember putting.
They
it in
didn't
the
have
person
any.
super
They
chat.
didn't even think to put him on the rack, brother.
Y'all ain't even look out for me. All
They
right.
didn't even think to put him on the rack. I
They
didn't.
didn't.
I
He
didn't
gonna
put
make
him on
he
the
gonna
rack.
make y'all
Crazy.
pay for that. And watch this year. Joel's playing in Denver too.
That would be
They
the
don't
first
want
time
that.
since
That's
2019.
40. That's
Yeah.
40.
Mhm.
Carson, what do you think about the LeBron to Philly ordeal?
My bad, I was muted. I mean, I see the talent. Like, you can't deny the roster they put together, the names they have. And this might be an unpopular opinion, but I still have some question marks because Jaylen Brown is like a very high usage player. He doesn't pass well enough relative to his usage. Joel Embiid, he can play off the ball, but a lot of his off-ball game is like two-man game with Maxey, right? So it's like they're going to run ISOs for Brown. They're going to run post-ups and ISOs for Embiid. Like, I'm just questioning what the hierarchy is on the offense. And because LeBron made comments suggesting he didn't love being relegated to the third option role with Luka and Austin. And it's like, well, who's taking a significant enough step back for LeBron to still feel involved enough offensively? And Mars, what you said about LeBron leveraging his brain, I agree. But I just feel like that's not the talent around him. It's not the level of off-ball talent around him to where I really feel like the fit is extremely great. But we'll see. I mean, it's LeBron James. He can figure out how to play
Bron
with
finna
us.
be getting these dudes off. Bron, this is about to be beautiful basketball. You give Bron this
that
much.
was a great breakdown, Carson. I think
You give Bron this much talent
in your assessment.
Well, you can't. But the thing about it is, like, I understand where you're coming from, and I also think that's a spot on assessment of how these dudes do play basketball. But I also feel as though when you add LeBron James to this mix, he can put it together. Like, now it's where Jaylen Brown's still going to be, getting his ISO looks. Of course he is, but a lot of it's going to be made easier.
Oh, we know he's gonna make sure of that.
As he should, and as Nick Nurse should, and as LeBron James and Tyrese Maxey should. Absolutely. But with that being said, LeBron James makes it a lot easier for everybody. You know what I'm saying? He's going to make it easier for Tyrese Maxey. He's going to make it easier for Joel, and I think this helps Jaylen Brown a whole lot. So this is this is good, and he's going to be able to take over a lot of the ball handling responsibilities also. And as you pointed out, Morris, that transition offense is going to be off the hook. So it's really, for me, it's really all about health. This team for me is just 100% based on health. It's based on Joel Embiid able to play 35 regular season and being healthy for the playoffs. And not 35. We need 45 from Joel in the regular season, and a healthy playoff run. If we can get that, we will see the Larry O'Brien in Philadelphia this year. Yeah.
I got a question too, though. Oh, my bad, Real Talk.
You go, Carson.
I'm just.
we heard enough of him.
We heard enough about that shit. Man.
Nah, I'm also. I'm wondering about the defense, and I'm not trying to say like they'll be like a bottom 5 defense, but it's like Joel Embiid in the playoffs was barbecue chicken. Jaylen Brown is a good on-ball defender when he's engaged. He's not a good team defender. LeBron can engage himself when he feels like it, but he's not the defender he used to be. Maxey is 6'1". Like I don't know where exactly their defensive stops are coming from. And maybe that's the strategy, is just we're going to be a great offense. We're going to push the pace, and we'll be an average defense, like 0-1 Lakers type beat. Maybe, I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, I don't quite understand what that looks like. But
I have a hard time seeing them being a good regular season defense. Because you're not going to get fully engaged Braun, and he's in your starting lineup, which means Your best defender is probably Dean Wade, and he's coming off your bench. And that's also not ideal. That's below ideal. Shout out to Dean Wade. I think he's a hell of a defender.
Championship.
Jaylen Brown, maybe in a scaled down offensive role, you can get him closer to like Jaylen Brown of old defensively. Tyrese Maxey does what he does in terms of just generating steals and whatnot. So like there's value in that, but once again, you're not trusting him to take assignments. VJ is probably your point of attack guy. You hope he takes a jump there in some capacity. Which I think he's capable of. Like we've seen him take some matchups this year and like do really well with some of them. So like, just gotta hope he takes another jump in that regard. But like even off the bench, like you employ Anthony Simons. Like that's bad. Joel Embiid showed this year he couldn't move his face. His drop coverage is literally I'm just gonna stand all the way back in the paint.
Yep.
Like it's not even coverage at this point.
It's 15S.
The level was horrible.
15S.
It's all bad.
It's not coverage at this point. Like even like 24 Embiid in the playoffs with half a face and injuries everywhere. He was at least playing drop coverage. Now it's just shoot these wide open jump shots with no contest. Is what it is.
Not to interrupt you, Mark, but I talked about this with Tyler from Hoop Venue in the playoffs when Embiid was defending pick and roll actions, 1.7 points per possession. Like it was mind boggling, bro. I will say, and not to cut you off again, Mars, but the Lakers this past season they were running lineups where it was like LeBron and just 4 defenders and athletes, and like I don't know if Philly has a personnel to really run that. Maybe you throw in Maxey just for the transition. Like maybe you can just throw Maxey and Bron for the second unit and 3 athletes, and that's where you can make up some ground. Like it's just I'm thinking about that as a possibility. We don't know, but my bad. You can continue, but
what before you go,
1.7 points per possession.
1.7 points per possession is criminal.
But atrocious.
They'll figure it out. Nick Nurse isn't. I mean, we know I have.
You can't figure out Embiid's mobility.
You're just gonna figure it out.
Well, no, I'm not saying figure out his mobility. I'm saying you can figure out how to win basketball games in spite of. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't saying that. Oh, you could just do some magic to his knees. Nah, I'm not saying that. But they still have a talented roster. They're just gonna have to figure
I really
out how to win
hope Bron's on PEDs.
But
I just hope he's on PEDs.
Well, he can give some. He can give some.
That's what I'm hoping. I really hope the allegations are true.
But real quick though,
allegations are true.
Y'all keep going, Mars. Keep going. Keep spitting. Real talk. Quit hating. Shout out to the Sixers.
I'm not hating.
Well, because you're mad that y'all didn't sign him to the $8 million. But
I'm not mad. I literally said I wanted him to go to San Antonio. That's what I said. That's why I wanted him to go. I wanted to actually have a real chance.
Tough shit. He didn't want to. He wanted to go. He wanted to go play with a real. He wanted to go play with a real hooper like Jaylen Brown, like Jaylen Brown.
This my best season.
It's gonna be better. It's gonna be better than that shit he was dealing with over there. You know what I'm saying? But I got to go to shoot around. Shout out to the NBA champion Philadelphia 76ers. That was a great signing. Shout out to the Finals MVP Jaylen Brown. Sorry, y'all.
I thought shoot around was in an hour.
Go get there.
Thank you, Mars. See, and you know what? We're gonna do it legally. We're not gonna speed, and we're gonna go on registered vehicles.
Just take the little river ferry. Take the river ferry, Ox. All right, whatever. I'll do
But
this.
yeah, I think Philly's defense is their biggest. Well, I think it's one of the biggest concerns. Once again, as an optimist, I'm at this point I'm too deep in. It's like I'm gonna ignore all the evidence telling me Joel Embiid's not going to be healthy. I just believe that one year we will get the health. This is for everything that I've heard from like the Philly front office, and they've been quite transparent about most things. This is the first offseason where Joel Embiid isn't rehabbing anything. Like obviously he was banged up leaving the playoffs. Like, we saw him, he was banged up. But they said he's actually been healthy in the offseason. I'm not saying that leads to increased mobility or anything. I'm not saying that's going to happen. But I do think that's a sign of optimism at least. And also the other sign of optimism is that he didn't have knee issues this past year. Like obviously he hurt his oblique and then got appendicitis, which once again, right side, he can't lose his appendix again. So, I think that's some reason to be somewhat optimistic. And the other guy who also got his knee fixed by the same doctor as Joel Embiid was Kawhi Leonard, who had the healthiest year he's had in years as well. So whoever that doctor is, I forgot his name. I remember I looked it up months ago. His two patients seem to have been good in year one of their new knees, I guess. So that would be a reason why I would be optimistic. But I'm also I don't think this team is as good as like Ox and Ron think it's. But
Right,
it's
because
fitting in
that
six
was going to be my
regardless.
next question, though. Like,
I had him in
so
6 before. So
as of right now, are we saying that this team can beat an OKC or a Spurs in the finals? Are they the best team in the East?
OKC. My bad. Is it loud? Y'all hear that? Is it background noise back there?
You got what's that? Somebody taking a shower?
Yeah. Nah, they fixing my pool in the back. You know, I got a pool party next week. You know, I gotta, you know. But
get to the $50 super chat, Ron.
Can you read it? It's a little.
Yeah, I got you. We got a $50 super chat. Shout out to Rigby, changing the conversation. High usage convos with a player like Braun on your team. Laughing face. Are we serious? Laker and Nugget fans spiraling in the panel, trying to come to the realization that there is now a filler playoff team. Congrats on being just another 18 to 25 draft pick team. Thank you for the $50.
read that terribly, but you know, it is what it is.
So much for that book club.
That's what it says. It said that their team
No,
is now a filler
trying to
playoff
come
team.
to the realization that their team is now a filler playoff team. You said try and come to realization that team is now a filler playoff team. That's what you said. You read it.
Hey, I got a book club for you to join. Read these super chats, fool.
Need to do some comma work in there, but shout out. I don't know if Real Talk or myself is spiraling. I don't.
Why would I? I
the
literally
best
said I
one.
wanted him to go to the Spurs. That's a team in my conference. I know the Lakers aren't winning a championship this year, so I don't really care. I would like Bron to go out with the ring. To me, his best chance was with Wemby. So the Lakers being mid this year, okay. I already knew that before LeBron even made a decision. I knew it was mid. What does that say? Now, maybe Swapper feels like his team.
Philly might be the most watched team in the league this year. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, they're the fourth biggest market in the NBA, I think, from like a TV watch standpoint. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how good the 76ers will be this next year, but like they're going to be interesting. They'll be fun to watch. Regular season, they'll win 50-plus games again. And, you know, Maxey, Jaylen Brown, and BJ Esco will be a really good trio. And then LeBron and Joel Embiid will kind of fill in as, you know, whatever, you know, over the course of the regular season. But
I just realized they're gonna be playing like Embiid on the first night of the back-to-back and then Bron on the second night of the back-to-back.
Yep.
This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, let's get it, Philly.
Yeah, it should be fun. I'm a little surprised he went to Philly, given the options that are out there, but I'm also not. Like, you know, they do have an opening in the 4 spot, which is fun. Maybe everywhere else he felt like it would take a little bit too much work. I don't know.
Their rebounding is still going to be bad. That's another issue they have. Because Embiid also doesn't rebound at this point. He'll box out
7 rebounds a game.
Yeah, like he'll box out the big, but he's not going to actually go and corral a rebound, especially if it doesn't fall right in his hands, which is why Philly had major issues with like actually getting rebounds. Their best bets for that was probably like Dominic Barlow or Andre Drummond or whatever the case may be. Bron doesn't really fix that in any meaningful regards. So, yeah, defensively, they're going to have some problems, especially in the regular season. When you get playoff engaged LeBron on defense, I think he can do some like meaningful things that is valuable. Yeah. But regular season, it screams bottom 10 defense to me, like just outside looking at it.
I think the fallout for the Warriors is interesting too, because I know they've been waiting to see what LeBron was going to do, and their offseason switch from Anthony Davis to LeBron potentially joining the roster. And now that they do not have LeBron, they have 3 extra roster spots that they have to fill, and not a lot of really star power. And they got to re-sign Draymond Green. And so both of those things are probably going to happen when they re-sign Draymond and fill the roster with, lower contract players.
They finna give Draymond that lifetime contract, that lifetime achievement contract. That's incoming.
Maybe
The Kobe
probably.
one, like the $25 million a year.
Yeah, the Kobe one. Yeah.
25 is not
Ron,
crazy.
you don't have noise cancellation?
You got a pool, but
they're doing construction on my new pool in my backyard, 10 feet away.
So
and I hired an all women's construction team too, because I wanted to support women. So they're back there, and I'm looking at them work, and
they got Adam's apples.
Yes.
I really money, and you have enough money to buy a new pool.
Who do I owe money?
Don't you owe people money?
Who? Who's people?
Me.
Ron, is that? Are they doing the grass out there? Is that a lawnmower?
He just told you it's the pool.
They're building.
He's not building
a pool in my backyard. I'm having a pool party next week.
Ron has
you
a room at
are not invited.
Ron, you have a room at San Quentin. You don't even have bars on your windows. You don't have a pool. But real talk's right. You can't get a microphone that can cancel out that other noise, but whatever.
Hey, y'all can go home now. Yeah, come back tomorrow, same time. All right, we got another super chat. $20 from same person. Rigby. Rigby said, audio book club.
Yep.
That's how you guys do it, dude. You got to buy the audio book.
Coming out Monday, and we will have the schedules and all that. I'm not traveling until the end of August, so I'll be here and settle for 3 weeks, and then we can get into this and get it done. I can't wait.
Where you going at the end of August?
Texas.
What part? Where Baylor is?
Waco, Abilene area. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll meet you out there, bro.
You will not drive up to Texas. I know you to Waco. You will not drive up to Waco. That's like a 4-hour drive, dog. That's a 4-hour drive.
I've driven to Memphis. That's a 10-hour drive.
No, I know, but like we're gonna be doing fantasy football stuff. You're not into fantasy football, like
I am into fantasy football. I'm better than you at it.
Are you playing in leagues this year?
Huh?
Are you gonna play in leagues this year?
I've been having my own league for the past 3-4 years.
I didn't know you were into fantasy football because I know you're not really into NFL football. So like, that works. Cool.
No, I'd say that publicly, but anything that can win me some money, I'm into.
Hey, real talk. Just make sure that you draft the best defense in the NFL, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, what round would you? Watch this. In a 10-man league, what round are you drafting a defense in, Ron?
You asking me or real talk? Because remember, this all started with real talk.
I'm asking you, Ron.
Oh, well, I mean, since the Seahawks defense is that good, I would reach for him, but I'd probably grab him around like 7.
You would grab a defense in the 7th round in a 10-man league?
That's not where you grab a defense.
No. Ron, I just want you to say.
You said 10-man league?
Yeah, 10-man league.
Oh, I heard the wrong number. My bad.
What round? I just want you to know you can find a starting receiver that can win you a fantasy championship or a starting quarterback in round 7, just for context. But that's why I know Ron doesn't know what he's talking about half the time.
Yeah, you draft the defense in the first round.
There have been people that have done that, and I'm sure some people have won that way because if you got the Patriots defense,
you want me to join this bum ass fantasy league that you're speaking of?
If you got If you got the Patriots in 2021, they were the highest scoring player in fantasy football that year. If you got the Broncos in 2015, they were the highest scoring player in fantasy football that year. And then the 2013 Seahawks as well. There are defenses that are MVPs. It just never happens for once every few years. So shout out.
Do you want me to join this bum ass fantasy league that you speak of?
I didn't invite you to a league. I didn't invite you to one. I don't have opening spots.
No, we can do one right here.
You can join the press box one. I think we got to fill in for Corey. You want to join the press box? But Ron, but if you're not going to take it serious, then I'm not. We're not doing this.
You better ask Bama about me.
Bama didn't even make. Did he make the playoffs in our league?
You better ask Bama about. Ask J-Rob too. They were all over there getting
playoffs. I don't know if J-Rob made the playoffs either.
Who won it?
Me and Riddell played a championship.
Who won it?
He won.
Riddell, obviously, because he said they played in the championship.
Look, real talk. I had James Cook, I had Achan, and I had what's the name? George Pickens, and I had Amon-Ra. And all 4 of them were like wide receiver 1, RB2 on the year. All 4 of them sucked in the championship. Sucked. They carried me all year. High scoring team in the league, and all of a sudden, 80 points in the championship. You don't get out of here.
Terrible. Supposed to at least net you 100.
No, 100. 100
At least
points.
net you 100.
I was averaging 144. 80 points.
Crazy.
Hey,
Ron. Hey, you know, I just been everything I said about this has been made up, by the way. I don't know how to play fantasy football. I just kind of took some context clues from what Swiper was saying. It was just spitballing a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, salute.
Ron, you know who else does that when they talk to people? Ron, when he talks to women, when we be out and about, he be like,
so
like,
speaking of money showing up on the screen.
Turn this over. It's horrible.
Disgusting. Speaking of money on the screen, Thunder up 404 sent through $19.99 and said, Swiper, you want to read this in your audiobook voice?
Yep. Thunder up 404, $20. How many rings would the Lakers and Spurs have if you placed the Warriors in the first decade of the 2015-16 Warriors from 2000 to 2003, 17-18 Warriors from 2004 to 2007, and the 2020 and 22 Warriors from 2008 to 2010?
The Lakers have all their same rings.
At least Kobe gets his rings. Now, Duncan, she. Yes, bad time.
They get all 3 of those.
Hey, at least
2004, 5, 6, and 7.
At least Duncan go 99. Shout out to him, man. But everything else, it's a bad time for him.
Yeah, 15-16 Warriors, Kobe and Shaq, they run it down respectfully.
15-16 Warriors running Kobe and Shaq?
No, I said Kobe and Shaq running.
Oh, okay, all right.
You know, they got to have KD on their team to beat that version of Shaq.
The 16 Warriors can beat the Lakers, I think.
No, they can't.
Ron, somebody said the 76ers are plus 1,000 right now. If you want to get in on that,
yeah,
that's good money. That's great.
I heard Steph Curry in the playoffs not beating no Kobe and Shaq. Man, please.
Wait, what year?
16.
No, well, what year for the Lakers?
It'll be 2001, 02.
Oh, 01. Yeah,
the later we get in those years, Shaq versus that offense, yikes.
We just
Shaq versus that defense.
Bro, you know Draymond would have been punching him in the face as much as possible with no foul calls.
No, he wouldn't. I promise you he wouldn't.
This would be the quietest series we hear from Draymond ever.
Facts.
Yeah,
Draymond wouldn't get a single
tick
in that series.
78. Like it's bad. They try to run down small ball gimmick. And Shaq.
Yeah. Come on now. Come on, man.
I'm actually kind of mad Thunder up sent through the super chat because I would love to see this actually. This whole scenario.
Fans, I don't want to see this for you because them KG tours gonna get real spooky when he has no rings.
But we know that's what you pushing right now. You know what I'm saying? This quiet KG prop, but you know, I salute
quiet. I'm very vocal in my KG propaganda. I ain't quiet about it.
That's a fact.
Hey, by the way, real talk, I will say when I do get to Texas, brother, we can absolutely link because I can't wait, y'all. I'm seeing Odyssey tonight at 11 p.m. And
I've already seen it.
Bro, I heard
you haven't seen it yet?
No, because I was in New York. I was in New York. And I didn't want to leave y'all.
You've been back since Monday.
No, but I have to wait. I couldn't just jump. I work in the nights too. You remember? I missed the whole 4 days of work. I got to work every evening. I worked last night. You know, locked on NBA and all that stuff. I can't just be missing stuff. I was missing all.
And he couldn't drive legally, so
I couldn't drive. I drove my car one time, Mr. Super Cop over here with the little Predator mustache and then whatnot wanted to pull me over talking about some 2 days. Yeah, he did have a Predator mustache. And he was like, yeah, I'm going to give you your ticket, sir. Watch out, bro. Can't even run. If I ran, he wouldn't be able to catch me. It's crazy. Couldn't even run.
Well, I mean, I
wouldn't run from him anyway.
But that would have been a nasty joke.
Yeah,
But
see, don't do that. There's no motion in
see,
Denver.
I'm not even gonna speak that over your life. Like,
No, please don't. Yeah, shout out. The Spanish Jose $2 says Swiper looks sad. There's no motion in Denver. Bro, what happened yesterday when we were on our members only? Didn't somebody speak directly to the motion that apparently that I have in Colorado? You remember that, Ron? Oh, now you trying like you didn't hear what he said last night. Ron, were you tipsy last night? Is that what you're telling me? Because you weren't. Because you was clear as a whistle. You had a water bottle in your hand. You heard what he said.
you thought that was water in that bottle?
Everclear.
Yeah, come on now. It used to happen all the time. You know what that was happening the most too when I was in high school? I went to a private school for one semester, my 9th grade semester. I was the worst high school I've been to. Funny enough, at least where the students was just wilding. You know, shout out to Westbury Christian. Salute.
All right, y'all. The next super chat I got is $10 from Once More Into the Fray. Said, why is Real Talk and Swipers so mad? I bet they'll be better than Denver and LA. Talking like every team don't have problems. Stop. That looks like a chicken in a bike.
Yeah.
A piece of meat in a bike.
Meat riding.
Meat riding.
Oh, stop meat riding. Philly in 5. Clown emoji.
I want us to remember today. When they don't win, I don't need to hear all the reasons why they didn't win and why it wasn't XYZ players' fault. Because you guys knew what you were getting into. If Joel Embiid's not healthy, you knew the business you were getting into. You know,
Who are
LeBron
you
James,
speaking to right now?
the people telling me Philly gonna win the chip. You knew LeBron James was gonna turn 42 this year. You knew that. And you still picked them to win a championship. So when they lose, I don't need to hear that LeBron James is 42 because you knew he was going to be 42 and you still picked them. I don't need to hear that Joel Embiid was hurt because you knew Joel Embiid's injury history and you still picked him. I don't need to hear that Tyrese Maxey is not a point guard because you knew Tyrese Maxey is not a point guard and you still picked the Philadelphia 76ers to win. I don't need to hear that they had no depth because you knew the roster when you picked them to win the championship. So I just want to make sure we are all on the same page that everyone who is picking Philly to win a chip now, I don't need to hear about why they didn't win because Bron is 47 years old, because you knew how old he was going to be when they were trying to compete for a championship. I don't need to hear about Joel Embiid's health because you knew Joel Embiid was never going to be healthy when you picked them to win a championship. So I just need to make sure everyone who is picking them to win, I don't need to hear about all the things you knew were possibilities and why they weren't going to win now as why they didn't win, and it actually means nothing that they didn't win. You guys picked them within 15 minutes of hearing where Bron went. That's what happened. It's the same thing that happened when he went to the Lakers. You picked him, and they won one championship. And you knew everything that was going wrong in LA, but you picked him. You know why? They had Bron. You picked him in Cleveland. You know why? They had Bron. You picked him in Miami. You know why? They had Bron. So, stay on that side. Every year, you believe in Bron. Every year, they tend to not win. And every year, you act like you're surprised, and it's not his fault. But everything that went wrong, you knew was a possibility when you still picked him. Just stay on that side. That's it. Philly
Wait, Mars, are you going to be feeling? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are you going to be feeling?
I'm Philly in 6 every year. Like,
okay.
I was Philly in 6 40 minutes ago before Bron made an hour ago. I don't know how long ago. An hour ago before Bron made the decision.
Amen.
Nothing's changed. It's Philly in 6 with or without LeBron.
Oh, we need it all. It's gonna all fall down, man, and we just gonna be there. And Ron gonna be sitting there doing what Mars is talking about, making every excuse in the world. Oh, but it's doing to be. LeBron FC gonna be in the chat doing the same thing. Oh my goodness!
Shut up and put your money where your mouth is. I told you I was gonna cook you today.
Why do you continue?
Come on.
This is a kink.
What you want to do?
You. Losing money to me is
all right, cool. I bet you Philadelphia will win more games than the Lakers next year.
In what season?
Regular season. Do regular season and playoffs combined?
Hell no. Regular season. I don't know. We have
why won't you do regular season?
So, why would you do regular
Walker
season?
Kessler goes down, we're screwed. All right.
Well, Joel Embiid's going down.
They employed Joel Embiid.
Yeah, what?
I don't care. This is about my side of the bet, not his. For me, this is how I make decisions. Let's see. I bet you Luka plays more games than Embiid.
Oh goodness.
What? If you manage
right,
to
then.
lose that bet, I'm not gonna lie, that would be tragic.
Do y'all have
I
your
ain't gonna
first
lie,
round
I
pick
would
next
give-
year?
I'll
Real
give
talk.
you about I'll give you about 5-1 on that one.
Do you even have your first round pick next year? Real talk, or that was traded in the Kessler deal, or was that traded previously?
I think we have one first round pick left.
Okay, about to say if Luka don't, that means you don't make the playoffs with Luka, then you got to give that pick up.
It's whatever. You know, we're fine.
No,
Bro.
it's whatever, and we're fine.
Bro, we're a solid team.
Holy
We're solid.
cope.
We're a solid
I
team.
think the Lakers are good, personally.
I don't want to, bro. People acting like the Lakers are just trash.
Nah, y'all are weak. I mean, you guys have Luka Doncic. Like, Luka is going to win regular season games. Luka's going to make the playoffs. Like, that's just who he is.
Apparently, we don't control a pick till 34. So it's like,
Damn.
oh yeah, because of the Kessler deal.
That's what I was saying.
damn.
Yeah, it starts.
It was
this
the
year.
extra draft capital. Yeah.
I mean,
So,
you guys
like,
are trying to build around Luka, man. It's not easy. Like, you started from a asset deficit anyway, and then you have so many bad contracts. Like, you're in a tough spot.
Don't worry, Luka gonna help y'all build here in a second. Don't worry. I promise you.
Luka for Embiid. Luka for
4 or
Embiid.
5 picks for him, Ron.
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
Luka for Embiid. Would you do it? Luka for Embiid?
Hell no. What?
Ah,
How many first
Ron,
round
were you
picks?
on the side of trading Embiid?
yeah. You just give us one.
Were you on the side of trading Embiid before this, Ron?
nah.
Embiid is not tradable.
I know, but like Ron, were
Yeah,
you
what's
arguing that they should try?
I mean, no.
That
I mean,
was Chill was the one.
Chill was,
saying they should
okay.
try.
what would you trade him for, anyways? Though.
Well, just
Whatever
fillers.
contract someone would give you, like
Yeah,
he's
fillers.
no one's trading for Joel Embiid and giving you assets.
I'm saying, like say, and I mean that's really what it is too. But even then, though, say like you could get off, you could dump him. Like what valuable are you going to get back for Joel Embiid?
Well, you're trying to get the years off. He has 3 years remaining at like $180 million. So like you're trying to get that money.
Well,
off.
they just got LeBron James. They ain't thinking about no long term. They thinking about the next 2 years. Can we win a chip? And nothing you get back for Joel Embiid gives you a better chance than Joel Embiid.
And that's where I'm at.
Which is the same thing I've been saying for like the last year. Regardless of how injury prone he is, your championship chances are dependent on him, whether you like it or not.
Right.
And now he got LeBron's.
To me, that says that
LeBron's secret
You're not
stuff.
winning, yeah.
It's closed. That's what
Yeah, which is fine. I'm not saying it's not. But what is it? LeBron wins a chip within 2 years of joining a new team. That's what it is, right?
Mhm.
Miami
yeah,
was
it's
year
gonna have to
2.
be like this year.
Went
They
back
do
to
it.
Cleveland, it was year 2, and then
Mhm.
LA it was year 2. So it seems like Philly are like guaranteed to win the 2028 championship.
Yeah.
So Philly in
Another-
2028.
Mark,
Maybe
you
another
gonna
bubble
get, you
year.
gonna get a tattoo
When he's 43.
Yeah.
What if LeBaron Fallon is like that? Like, what if he's like legit the next generational point guard? You know, makes that big of a difference.
Forgot that LeBron too.
They got it. They could be another bubble year next year too. He gets 3 months off. Just
Philly
heal
got
his
a
body
squad
up.
for real.
They should be one of the better transition teams in the league. Just on paper. Which should be good because that means you don't need to wait for Joel Embiid to get up the court.
That boy gonna jog.
He can walk. He just stay back. We got Maxey, Jaylen Brown, and Braun running.
Joel,
Yeah,
just
you
shoot
need to
trail
go.
threes. That's all we need you to
Only-
do. Just
only-
shoot trail threes.
Joel Embiid only really needs to get up the court when there's no transition opportunities. But otherwise, stay back there, man. Like, we ain't gonna waste our time bringing you up and down the court.
You know
Just
what?
run.
LeBron's this lineup too. LeBron, Dean Wade, Brown, with a mix of VJ, Phylon, Anthony. You can put him at the 5 a little bit too. Space it out. You know, do some
But
things there.
who at the 5?
Just for a minute for LeBron, depending on who you're playing. But he old now. He gonna be by the basket.
You could go small ball with Braun, Dean Wade,
Mm-hmm.
Maxey, Simons, and then VJ probably as like your small 5
Jaylen
just
Brown
running. And
has
then,
to be out there in that lineup.
I don't think he has to be out there in that lineup.
If LeBron James is your 5, you're gonna need Dean Wade and you're gonna need Jaylen Brown out there.
Dean Wade, I said Dean Wade. I don't know why I would need Jaylen Brown in that lineup.
You need all the aggregate size you can get. He's bigger than VJ. He needs to be out there. Sorry, that's how that's going to go.
I mean, you only go into that lineup when other teams aren't playing particularly big, or if you want to run
We're
into
trying
them
to
off
make
the
them go.
court.
Yeah, we're
You
trying
still
to
need
make
to
them
rebound. Jaylen Brown's a better rebounder than
Who's your
VJ.
best rebounder on the team?
I don't even agree with that. Why is Jaylen Brown a better rebounder than VJ? Because he's taller? I don't even think that's an
part of
accurate
it.
statement.
It is an accurate statement.
Yeah, I
Who
don't
averaged
agree.
more rebounds?
I don't know. I'm gonna check. But if it's VJ, best believe I'm gonna tell you. If it's not, I'm gonna stay quiet. Even I'm still think VJ's better. So
All right, well,
I'm gonna start filtering for minutes.
7
5.6
rebounds.
to 6.9. Yeah, 5.6 to
Yeah,
6.9.
yeah. So he's a better rebounder. Cooked you.
I don't agree,
again.
but I still don't
Okay,
agree. But that's
whatever.
fine.
I don't care what you agree with. It's what the stats say. It's what the facts say.
Oh, they
This more
Remember
rebounds
that.
means better rebounder.
remember that.
Just as long as you stay on that side.
For this particular conversation.
Yeah, so no. We go.
No. I just
More rebounds,
cleaned
better
up.
rebounder.
I just cleaned it up for this particular conversation. You're cooked.
We good.
all
Let's
right,
keep it
y'all.
moving, Lauren.
The next super chat. I got
look
this
who
from
averaged more rebounds in the playoffs. Interesting.
Jalil Kai 305 sent through $9.99 and said, at some point, are we going to talk about the disaster of an offseason the Denver Nuggets have had? Couldn't care less about them, but as a contender, they are looking like they are ready to waste Jokic's prime.
Talk to us, Swapper.
Yeah, talk. This is your topic.
Well, every topic's my topic, brother. It's motion. I think some of this is they're waiting for the Peyton Watson signing to
You
happen.
do know that your biggest moments are because of me, right? But it's whatever. Go ahead.
My biggest moment was last weekend in Fanatics, actually. I would say that some of this is like
With who?
where I cannot say that name, brother. But just know while he was in 2K, I was working on some business. But I will say,
I was working on some business too.
Yeah. Cash or credit. I will say, real talk. He was walking around, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. I will say that Denver's waiting on the Peyton Watson deal to fall through because that's what it's going to come down to, like, you know, what they match at and then the number he actually ends up getting. But I will say this though, there are some aggregate moves they will make with either Cam Johnson or Christian Brown right after that, because then they'll get underneath the second apron or they'll re-sign second apron. But it just depends. It depends on what they want to do. They have already said they could go over the second apron as a possibility, but I do know they want to get under. I do know they want to get off of Christian's money ideally, which I obviously have a lot of feelings about, but it could be cooked. I mean, if you ask Ryan Blackburn, my co-host, he thinks it's cooked. If you ask Matt, he's more positive. But in the middle, I personally think they wasted $29 million for this season on Christian Brown and Zeke Naji. And we got rid of Michael Porter Jr. and $38 million just to sign Christian Brown for 25. But Christian Brown would have got 14 on this market right now. So I don't know why.
So do you think that y'all are going to, because I would lean to say that y'all are probably going to get to extend Nikola Jokic, right? Would you think that decision from Jokic will be more so tied to just loyalty and money and things of that nature, or y'all proven worthy to retain such a talent like Nikola Jokic? Because in my humble opinion, I think if y'all aren't able to construct a championship-worthy team around arguably the best player in the league right now, then he ought to look for other options to where that is a possibility. What say you?
Well, I think some of this is, if you ask Josh Kroenke, and he is the son of Stan Kroenke, obviously KSE, he is the culture curator for the Denver Nuggets. He hit his estimation as injuries that cost him last year more than anything else, because the team didn't play together. The starting five played together a little bit, but then the five of Cam Johnson, Christian Brown, or Peyton Watson, Christian Brown, Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon, Nikola Jokic didn't play a single minute together last year. So they are saying they think it's because of the injuries. And so that's why they're willing to kind of roll back into this next year. I will say that if you ask Matt Moore says Jokic just doesn't want to move because the amount of things that it will take for Jokic to move, he doesn't want to do that. I don't think it's that simple. I think Jokic wants to be in Denver, has always said he wants to be in Denver, believes in Denver, but I think also too, there's expectation, but Jokic just wants the money too. Like, that's also what it is. He's going to get a $360 million next year, which will put him at like 720 over the course of his life.
Keep yapping. This is what it sounds like.
Bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't understand why Ron chooses to derail his own show. But yeah.
This is what it sounds like when you yap.
There's two of
and
you.
lie.
I should give you factual information just now, actually. Confirm factual information. But yeah. We'll see. Real talk. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm not a big ownership guy. So I think some of this is they are a little they're not taking great accountability for the last 2 years, in my estimation.
Now, let's go on a far-fetched limb, right, and say that Jokic potentially does move on from the Denver Nuggets because you all have failed as an organization. Where would you say he goes? What team are like positioning themselves to acquire a Nikola Jokic?
That's a lot. I actually had a fun thought the other day. What if he signed with the Lakers and then you had to watch him every single game and like root for him?
You think I'm going to complain?
No, I think you would turn. The tide would turn on the real talk noise surrounding Jokic in a matter of 3 months, and you'd be like, "Damn." But yeah, I mean, it depends on where he would want to go. Obviously, who has the assets? I think that's the issue. Is like paying for Jokic would be just, that would be egregious. So like, yeah, I don't know. I really, truly would have no idea. I haven't even thought that far, but. Obviously, it has to be a team that has the assets to do it. It would probably take multiple teams, multiple assets, multiple players. The Nuggets would basically go from very limited draft capital to like supreme draft capital out of nowhere. So, wherever that would end up being, I have no idea. But there's definitely a world where that could happen. I highly doubt that it happens. But again, anything can happen in the NBA, man. Like this is just the way the business works because especially where the CBA is. But yeah, there's definitely a possibility where that could happen, but all things seem to point to he's going to just sign an extension next year. But to your point, though, I've said my thoughts in many, many degrees about Denver and about ownership, man. I just think they've last 3 years have just proceedingly gotten worse. I've made bad decisions, made bad financial decisions, things they shouldn't have done. And they're paying the price for it because of where the CBA is. So.
All right,
those
y'all.
Contracts that put like players used to automatically get after winning a championship. And actually, me and Mars had a short, brief conversation about this before. Like, where we suggested or just had a little thought experiment, like it's damn near better to not win the championship and just kind of be one of the best teams for a really long time. Because once you win the chip, all of those people get paid. Michael Porter Jr. had to get paid.
Well, he was already paid. Yeah.
But true. But I'm saying all of those people have to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Jamal Murray, that contract was after the championship, correct?
Well, the second one was the 23-24 season.
The 20, yeah. So if
but he was going to get that,
I don't know
though.
if he gets. I don't know.
I mean, it's $52 million.
If 23, if he had a similar run to what he's been having recently in 23, and now we've strung together multiple playoff runs where he underperformed, he wouldn't just be getting that. They wouldn't just give it to him.
Yeah.
For what?
I mean, he's a really good player. So I do struggle with that, right? Like, you don't find Jamal Murray's in the NBA, and typically those players get paid handsomely. So it's like he wasn't even all.
Find Jamal Murray's?
No, there's not a lot of Jamals in the league. I mean,
he's like the 29th best player in the league.
I think that's too low.
Jamal Murray's don't just grow in trees. Yeah. Like
what be the real separator between the 23rd best player in the league and the 31st? How much? That's not real.
Yeah, but look at the players you're mentioning in that tier, though. Like Jaylen Brown, I think was in that tier for a long time, and then you have others. I think Jamal, like that combination of size, shooting, ball handling, and passing, you don't find. Like that's a very difficult thing to find, and so I think some of this is like to the degree of how good is at those things. I think you pay premium for it Like, but I think some of this is also like you also have to do your job in the playoffs. Where Jamal, to your point, has as a scorer just done some very questionable things, over the course of the last 3 years, unfortunately. But the real issue is just Christian. Like you shouldn't have got 25, my dog. Just that simple. You know what I mean?
That's very true. That's the one that was definitely because of the championship.
And you know what that was? Mr. Kroenke. The Kroenkes like Christian Brown. So the Kroenkes were like, just sign him up. Sign him up. And now they're trying to get him out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm on the side of, it's probably cooked in Denver. But who knows? Maybe Jamal can get back to his ways in the playoffs. Maybe Jokic can actually carry his team once again in the playoffs. Maybe, just maybe.
No, actually, it's the opposite. How about I wish he could carry less? I think that's really where we need to move to. It's like Jokic, you don't have to do as much anymore. That's the next step.
That's not even possible, Swiper.
Well, I'm saying, but that's the whole point, though. It's like he shouldn't be doing, and we've been saying this too. Like I'm saying on the actual shows, he shouldn't be having to do that all the time. I think that's a part of the problem. Is like it started out that way when Aaron Gordon was healthy. Remember, it started the year off. AG was going crazy.
Yeah, but Swiper, that don't really work like that. Like. And the reason why I'm saying that is because great players are expected to be great in the playoffs.
No, but he
is,
but bro, but not
in large part. That's why you guys would actually win series. Is because
it's fine to do that,
great.
but to ask somebody, I think for an 82 game sample, and I think Mars and Real Talk have probably gone into this a little bit, but centers in particular, if you have centers that are 31 years old, 30 years old, playing 70 games a year, and then going to the playoffs, doing all the things that Jokic has to do, and then other people are. And everybody was bad in this playoff this year. I just think on the aggregate, if the team wasn't as hurt as they were last year, I think they would have been better in the playoffs. I just think everybody Jamal especially was cooked by the time he got to the playoff. He played 75 games last year and carried without Jokic. I just think he was exhausted. I think his legs are gone, like all that kind of stuff. Jaden did a great job. I think this year, while you need an additional ball handler, Aaron Gordon has to be healthy. Christian Brown has to be healthy. Peyton Watson has to be healthy. They had nobody that stayed healthy last year except for Jamal. So I think that is the next step for this season is can they get to the season? Everybody plays at least 60 games, and then you can kind of move and just kind of see what happens.
But even that's somewhat of an anomaly. Like,
hey, real talk.
All the injuries.
Real talk. The answer to that question is no. So we're going to go ahead and move on and just talk about a real basketball team that's making real offseason moves, that has a real chance of making a deep playoff run, and they have a real number one option and a real big man, and that is the Philadelphia 76ers. Shout out to everybody that's in here right now. What do you mean are we still talking about?
We're about to talk about that till the end of the show, so strap up.
Yeah, strap up. Everybody out there, make sure you
didn't know that.
Ready to hate on them overrated players.
But if you're in here right now, make sure you like the video. Make sure you subscribe. If this is your first time watching the panel, welcome. As you know, LeBron James has just officially signed with the Philadelphia 76ers. 2 years, $8 million. But that's not what we're going to talk about right now. The good guy, fabulous social media guy that works for Player's Choice, made this genius post, and I actually want to hear how you guys feel about it. Carson, I would love to hear how you want to rank these four teams. Now, LeBron has obviously made a bunch of stops around the league, but these are four teams right here, and I want to know where you would rank them. These are LeBron James's teams. You have the 2013 Heatles. You have the 2016 Cavs. You have the 2020 Lakers, and you have the 2026 Philadelphia 76ers. How are you ranking these teams? Carson, kick this off. And if you are watching in the chat, pull up this post and actually talk to us in the comments on how you would do it. But Carson, how you rocking?
Yes,
1 through 4.
How are we ranking them just off of talent, or
you could kind of rank it based on how you want to?
Okay. I'm gonna go with relative to the version of LeBron that they had. I'm gonna say the 2020 Lakers, number one. I think the point guard version of LeBron.
Lakers, number one.
Yeah, I think that team, the defense, the play finishing around him, I think given the role he played, and I'm a Laker fan, I'm gonna go with them. 2016 Cavs, probably number 2. They pulled off something historic. And then number 3, I'm gonna say Philly's 4. So I'm gonna say number 3 would be Miami.
And you think the Lakers, real talk, you got the Lakers too? Number 1?
At number one, yeah, that's the best team there, and that's also the best teammate there that he has paired with him. 2020
Yeah,
AD.
that version of
player
Anthony Davis
up
was
there.
insane.
Yeah, far better, far superior than this version of Joel Embiid. Jaylen Brown, I'm not even finna entertain that conversation, Ryan. I promise you. And Tyrese Maxey, respect. Then you look at 2013 Wade, which to me is still a really good player, top 10-ish player, but again, not to the level of Anthony Davis. And then what? Kyrie, who again, big Kyrie fan, no disrespect, but it's AD, bro. It's AD by a considerable margin.
So how would you rank those 4 teams then?
I would go Lakers. As far as a team, I'll actually go Miami 2, Cavs 3, and Philly 4. I know that what the Cavs accomplished was like more, historic and whatnot, but from a roster construction perspective, in my opinion, I think the 13 Heat are better than the Cavs.
Mars, Swiper.
Can you put it back up?
Cavs, Heat, Lakers, Sixers.
Swiper, it's the 2013 Heatles, 2016 Cavs, 2020 Lakers, 2026 Sixers.
Just in terms of tier, like just talent.
Nah, just in terms of which teams you think are better.
I'll say maybe I'll go with the Heat, Cavs, Lakers, and then with a gap, the 76ers.
So you guys all think the Sixers are that bad?
Yeah, relatively.
It's not about them being that bad.
And we're naming 3 of the best teams of the last 10 years. I mean, I guess, or 15 years. But yes, actually, but that's not the point.
They're a good team. They're just not as good as the other 3.
I actually don't think they're that good, but it's neither here nor there.
I disagree. I think this is a super team.
What?
I'm not surprised you believe that.
This is as super as it gets.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
What am I doing?
You're setting up slander. That's what you're doing.
Who am I setting up slander for?
Who's the best player on this team, Ron? Jaylen Brown?
And that's why this is a super team. Because I can legitimately give you 3 different answers.
No, you can't.
It doesn't mean
yes, I can. I mean, it will be for 3 different reasons, but it could be 3 different.
I mean, you could give 3 different answers, but I mean, I could guess I could give you 8.
No. What I'm saying, if I said Joel Embiid was the best player on the team,
you would be correct.
Okay, so I will be, but it will be for reasons where I would say if he's healthy, he's the best player on the team. If I said Jaylen Brown was the best player on the team, yeah, some of you guys might agree, but after what last year, Jaylen Brown was better than Joel Embiid. He was better than Tyrese Maxey. He was better than LeBron James. He was better than all 3 of them last year. So if I was to say he's going to be better than them this year, that would make Jaylen Brown the best player on the team.
Yeah, I'm going to stay quiet.
Keep cooking, Ron. Keep cooking. And so who's the third that you can argue is the best on the team? Tyrese Maxey? No. You think you can make an argument that Tyrese Maxey is better than Jaylen Brown? For you?
Tyrese is the way I was going with it.
LeBron?
At a king back, baby. At a king back, baby. You guys hear me say it all the time. Better players make better players better.
No, facts.
Yeah, maybe in the playoff series, LeBron can turn it up to be like potentially the best player in the game, and maybe in a stretch of a series. I think that's possible.
It's a good chance that the offense runs through LeBron still.
He's going to be the point guard, yes.
And so, like, what I'm saying, like, when you have the ball in your hands the whole game, it's a good chance for you to be the best player on the team or the best player in any given game when the game has to run through you. And
the real question is when they play against one of these actually healthy young teams that's going to spread them out on defense. Like if Embiid's going to be what he was this last year, they don't have a chance.
If they see Indiana in the playoffs,
oh gosh.
Oh man, hey, it's Philly in 6. But man.
Would this Philly team beat Miami in a playoff series as currently constructed?
Miami just finished their roster first.
I mean, I'm just saying, like they project to be
Davion. So Davion and Andrew and Giannis and
Bam.
and Bam.
Who? But who's the three?
Did you say Wiggins already?
Yeah, I said Wiggins.
So we already said Wiggins.
Tim Hardaway.
Tim
Hardaway.
Andrew
Jovic.
Apparently, they're looking at DeMar DeRozan for some reason, but
maybe Bradley Beal.
Yeah, Bradley Beal.
They are also looking at him as well for whatever reason. I don't know. But
Miami.
Yeah, Miami.
But I mean, when you're
I'm still choosing Miami.
Me too.
I think Bill would be good for them, to be honest. But
choosing Miami for what?
And I thought we said in the series against the 76ers.
You're taking Miami?
Yes.
Carson, you're taking Miami too?
Easily. 100%.
I mean, their bench is Drew Smith, Larson, Fontecchio, and Bobby Portis.
Now you just don't start hyping up your big brother. Carson, why? Why are you agreeing with your little brother? Real talk.
Hey, you better watch your mouth. All right.
I mean, Miami would have the best player in the series, Giannis.
Facts.
Watch out. We don't know if Embiid's healthy. Watch out.
Man, stop with this.
Watch out.
I mean, we don't know if Giannis is healthy either, but
exactly. If we're assuming Giannis healthy, we're assuming Embiid healthy. But carry on.
I'm just concerned about. I have bigger concerns about Philly's defense than I have about Miami's half-court offense. I guess that's what it comes down to. So over a series, I'm leaning on Eric Spoelstra, Giannis, Bam, and the rest of them, rather than the Philadelphia 76ers with no real legitimate defensive stoppers in the half court.
The Heat defense is
their best defender is Dean Wade. Like that's actually crazy.
Significantly.
Like if they get beat in the first round, they're like it gets bad. Like I won't be surprised. I'm telling you.
Who's guarding Giannis in their lineup?
LeBron and Jaylen Brown with Embiid anchoring.
Nah, it's got to be Joel.
Dean Wade gonna get his minutes.
Did you say Joel?
It's got to be Joel.
It's not gonna be nothing.
I would say Joel and sag off, or start Dean Wade and then bring.
It's Nick Nurse drawing up some janky zone. That's what it is. They're gonna play some.
Wait, Ron? Do you think that Giannis would do Joel Embiid worse than Kat did in that series?
It's completely different though. Like Kat
I'm asking, yeah.
Like Joel has to guard Kat at the 3-point line, so it gives Kat the advantage to get downhill and be mobile and all of that. Joel can completely sag off Giannis, even for that midi. Like, yo, Giannis, beat us with the jumper.
But wait, well, what's happening when Giannis fills the
Have
space
we realized
with
that
downhill
teams
force?
do that and Giannis still gets to the rim?
Yeah, he's
like, no, for sure. Well, Giannis is gonna get to the rim, but I'm saying like I'm banking on 7'1" Joel Embiid, 300 and whatever pounds he is. So it's like Giannis, like, yeah, you still gonna get some action at the rim, but bully Joel then. Go ahead.
He's gonna foul out if you.
That's what I'm like.
He might, but I'm saying is I would rather that be the case and we still help defense than to have Bron. You know what he's gonna do to Bron?
It's probably has to be Jaylen Brown.
Bron would probably.
I'm
not gonna lie. You got fully locked in Bron's probably that best option to guard.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's not a compliment. That doesn't mean he's doing anything. It's just that's their best.
Yeah, Bron's just kind of small. That's my.
I still think they probably put Jaylen Brown on Giannis, and then you put like Embiid helping off. Who's his? Is he guarding?
I watched Jaylen Brown try and guard Joel Embiid, and that shit went terrible.
Well, but Joel Embiid is much more massive than a Giannis, and those are two different attacks. I'm not saying that Jaylen Brown can guard Giannis. I'm just saying that's not, to me, the signifier that I think actually probably does a better job on Giannis than he would a Joel Embiid. Again, not saying it's great, but between the two.
I don't
to
think
me.
that that doesn't say much, and B, I don't even know if I agree. But even if I did, I
I
don't
mean,
think that's
Jaylen Brown can't do anything when Embiid is posting him up, leaning on him.
But Giannis can post up now too. That's the thing.
I know that, but I'm saying he still doesn't do it as frequent. It's still a lot of perimeter attacking from Giannis. I think
Might be different in Miami. We'll see. I'm curious to see how Miami look this year. Yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah, I don't
Philly
know.
and six, though. Philly and 6.
Yeah, well, shout to you. That defense really could be horrendous. If another year of Embiid, another potential, some lower body injuries or whatever else it is. Yeah, I mean, LeBron can lock in though, but I don't know. This feels like, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, shout out to Jaylen Brown. It should be fun to watch in the regular season nonetheless.
I do think that he was intentional on getting back to the East as well. I think that was.
It's a bit late now. The East is quite good. Like, it's a bit late to be like, the East. Yeah.
I mean,
is it though? The East got crazy strong. Yes, the East is.
I mean, it's good, but like, who's the?
There's no OKC or San Antonio unless you consider New York to be that, which is like fine,
I don't think so right now.
In the regular season, I definitely don't think that. But
damn, New York done already?
No, New York. New
I don't
York
like
won the
them
chip
losing
in dominant fashion. Shout out to them. So I'm not gonna hate on them. But like, the East has like 9 like legitimate teams, and like another 3 that are like, yeah, you don't want to have to just play them on like the second night of back-to-back or whatever the case may be. Like the only team that stinks in the East is the Bucks and the Bulls. Like even I said, even Brooklyn aren't gonna suck. They're gonna be towards the bottom of the East off pure the fact that they're still worse than every other team. They are not going to suck.
All right.
Oh no, I do agree that like the East again does have like good teams throughout the conference. I'm saying though, there's no, in my opinion, OKC San Antonio to go through to get to a finals appearance. So
you just gotta go through 3 really tough teams as opposed to just waiting for the conference.
I mean, you still have to potentially do that in the West though. Also,
yeah, you have to see the Wolves and then one of San Antonio or OKC. Your first round is probably gonna be easy.
We're in the West?
Yes.
I mean, if you're a top 2 seed, maybe.
You're a top 3 seed. Your first round is probably going to be easy.
The 6th seed in the West is going to be...
Unless you believe in Houston. Yeah, unless you believe in Houston.
I mean, but who?
Shoot.
Houston's just slotted as the 6th seed?
Tell me. OKC San Antonio. OKC San Antonio, the Wolves and the Nuggets are probably the top 4. The Lakers are probably 5th. Then who? Houston.
So, like I said, they were the Lakers.
I'm not saying this just like to say it. Like, that's a quite realistic outcome.
But let's say Houston is healthy, though. That's some easy out for the 3rd seed.
Should be. If it's not, then the 3rd seed is not that good.
Well, you didn't really see Houston last year, to be fair, though. Like, they're not, like, great.
With a healthy Steven Adams and Fred VanVleet, Houston can't compete in a series?
With a healthy Steven Adams and Fred VanVleet, assuming a team like the Wolves are the 3rd seed, just for the sake of argument. If the Wolves cannot handle the Rockets, the Wolves are not that good.
Can the
Wolves
handle
who's the 6th
Rockets?
seed in the East?
Well, I guess I got them all.
I don't know. Detroit, Boston,
could be the Raptors,
Philly, Heat,
Magic,
Cavs, Raptors,
could be the Celtics,
Orlando,
Cleveland,
Indiana,
Orlando, Atlanta.
It could be Indy. Like the East is so crazy.
The seed in the East is going to be.
But I'm saying these teams are.
Well, my guess is Orlando and
better.
My guess is
better
Orlando
at all than a healthy Rockets team.
Well, yeah, my guess is Orlando and Atlanta are playing teams. That's my guess.
Mm.
But I don't know. Indiana maybe, Philly maybe, Toronto, Cleveland. I don't know who the 6th seed is going to be.
This might be Detroit.
That's the problem.
They might take a step back.
The problem is the East have about 9 legitimately good teams. The West has 5. They just happen to have the 2 best teams in the league, in my opinion.
So you're just saying the West is top?
The West only has 5 good teams?
Like legitimately good ones, yeah.
Portland's not better than some of those teams in the East if they're fully healthy?
Portland might be better than...
Not the top tier teams.
They might be better than Orlando or Orlando.
I mean, those top tier teams are better than the teams in the
Portland
West.
Would Portland make the playoffs in the East?
I think so.
They'd be in the play-in.
If they're fully healthy. They're better
They
than
be
the
in the
Magic.
play-in, probably.
They're better than the Magic. They're better
Portland's
than the
another
Heat.
interesting team, to be fair, because I keep forgetting about like the Dame coming back and jar part of it. To be fair, I do keep forgetting about that.
I feel like the only Eastern playoff team that didn't get better was Charlotte. I feel like every other team, like the East, I can't remember the last time the East was this strong, 1 through 8 or 1 through 9. Like, I feel what
Who's
you're saying,
Cleveland
Mark.
better than in the Western
That's
Conference?
cool.
Even
though.
even
He said there's only
Washington project
five
to be
good teams
good.
in the
Like,
West.
yeah, OKC, San Antonio, Denver, LA, and Minnesota.
Utah's
just-
you don't think Utah's going to be good next year?
I don't see the vision of Utah the way other people do. They're gonna be cool.
Portland's not going to be good.
They're gonna be cool.
Is Cleveland better than Portland?
Like every team you're naming, like you're just telling me teams that are going to lose in round 1. Like they're
Fully
just gonna get
healthy.
destroyed in round 1.
Is Cleveland better than Portland?
All of these
Everybody's
teams
playing.
are going to have to lose in round 1.
I would expect
question.
Cleveland to be better than Portland. Yeah, I would expect Cleveland to be better than
That's
Portland.
how it works.
So Boston Celtics or the Detroit Pistons, are they outright better than Portland, fully healthy?
If they're not, I'm extremely
Did I say
disappointed.
Detroit? I said Detroit, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if
Is
they're
this
not, I'm
with-
extremely
Is this
disappointed.
with Durant back? I'm assuming.
Yeah,
no,
this seems
no
like it.
Tobias Harris.
I mean,
John Collins.
John Collins.
I know. Yeah,
They
I know
shot better.
it's a different look, and I'm not like
Yeah.
crazy about it. I think it's all right. Yeah, I expect them to be better than Portland.
And who was the other guard they got?
What, they just drafted a Corey?
No.
Ibaka, Okoro,
No, I know Abuka. Didn't they sign a guard?
Isaiah Joe.
Oh,
they
yeah,
traded
yeah.
for Isaiah Joe.
Yeah, my bad. But
Yeah, no,
they acquired him though.
Yeah,
I like both of those pickups for them.
Is Durant better than Klingon in the playoff series?
He better be.
Is he?
He
Yes.
should. He would.
Is he?
I mean-
But Klingon's similar to Wendell Carter.
Klingon wasn't even good in these playoffs.
No, but Klingon is kind of similar to Wendell though, like in terms of like he needs to get older.
Well, they're
Like,
not gonna match up with each other because I can assure you neither of these teams making the finals.
they're
So
not
I ain't
match
gonna
up.
worry about him matching up with Klingon. I just gotta worry about Klingon matching up in his playoff series. And Klingon in these playoffs was not good. On either side of the ball, to be honest.
But Durant wasn't
particularly
either, to be
offense.
fair.
I agree.
I mean,
Durant
he played
sucked.
Wemby. I mean,
Sure.
that
They
matters.
got Robert Williams still.
Sure. They do. Williams.
Yeah.
Nah, Portland do got a good ass team.
Well, yeah.
They for sure got a good ass team.
And then you got Ja.
Swinging out there
You got
shooting 12
Shade. You got
threes
your
a
guy
game, I'm
Jaden
not
Sharp, who was like the
worried
worst
about
jump shooter in the league last year. He couldn't get better. You got
No,
Ja,
Paolo is the worst jumper
Shaden.
in the league, but
You
okay,
also
well.
got Dame, and you got Scoot. That guard rotation better.
They
than
got
what
5 guards. Yeah, they got 5 guards.
Can Dame outplay
And-
Cade Cunningham in the playoff series?
Once again,
No,
they're not
They
going to
say
match up.
2021.
Yeah,
They're not going to match up. I'm not worried about how Portland match up with the Pistons.
Denny?
I'm worried about can the Portland Trailblazers win a series in the West? And the answer is
Denny
I don't
not
think
getting
so.
with Cade either. You can stop. You can put your
Shit.
eyes. back
I wasn't a
Hey,
Denny
hey,
believer, as everybody
it ain't
knows.
too many that can get with
And
Denny.
then Denny went out there, had that 45 piece, and I shut up.
It ain't too many that can get with Denny.
No, it's not too many that can get with Cade. Nigga. That's
And
what it is.
Denny one of them.
Denny
I mean,
not one of
two
them.
things can be true. Two things can be
No, not
Denny
not here.
Denny one of
Denny
them.
not one of them. He not on.
I'd be
these
very
levels,
surprised if
respectfully.
Denny outplayed Cade in a series.
What about the Raptors? Or is Portland better than the Raptors?
No. That team has Kawhi Leonard. We know that, right?
They don't have Kawhi Leonard right now.
They will have Kawhi Leonard. And my assumption is with Kawhi Leonard.
Did he outplay Kawhi?
Facts.
Cool.
The Raptors.
When did they match up?
Did he did outplay Kawhi?
When did they match up?
Did he did outplay Kawhi? I mean, he was better than the play-in, I'm saying.
Against a different team?
Hey, what
Wait,
happened?
wasn't that the game that y'all saw in Portland?
Yeah,
Who
we
played
saw
better?
them play
That
together.
wasn't the playing game, but we,
That was
But I'm saying, who played better in the matchup?
I was there.
I
was there.
Kawhi wasn't doing anything. Matter of fact, me and you were
Then he
looking
did
at us.
outplay Kawhi in that game. Yeah, he did.
Mhm.
Kawhi did nothing in the fourth quarter. of that game.
Nothing. Nowhere to be seen. And
What did Kawhi do the last time in the playoffs? Swipe in the last time in the playoffs.
Oh, he had 38. He had 38 points in the game. He had 38 points.
Oh,
in the game.
that one game.
39.
Oh yeah, and then I had to read on the timeline. Kawhi better than XYZ player all time. Yeah, shout out to Kawhi, man. Shout out to Kawhi.
Shout out Kawhi Leonard.
Hey, if the Raptors, if they get Kawhi, they are. I think they're a championship contender straight up. I really do.
Well, how many
Oh,
championship
wait.
contenders are
Hold
there?
on. Wait. Just hold that question, Swipe, because that is a good question. But
I swear.
Carson, while we here, so the Raptors are better than Philly.
They're a championship contender. That's what I'll say.
Because you just try to act like Philly wasn't a championship contender.
Look,
so now I'm trying to really gauge everything.
I'm gonna just tell you some facts. In 2025, the Raptors were a bottom 5 offense. All they did was bring in Brandon Ingram and stay healthy, and they were 15th in offense. So logically, I just feel like if you get Kawhi Leonard coming off his best offensive season, and you already have the infrastructure, you already have Scotty, you have Colin Murray-Boyles, you have the defense. Why can't they go make some noise in the East? That's what
I get this. You're trying to get Penn's fan vote.
This
so you can come on the panel more next year.
This is the same reason why everyone was optimistic about KD in Houston.
Yeah, I mean
same argument. Yeah,
I think that archetype could theoretically make noise, just like Houston in theory was supposed to make noise.
Yeah, so do you view Houston as contenders, assuming they're healthy next year?
No, I do not, because they employ Alperen Sengun, and I don't think anybody on the Raptors
this guy
is detrimental to winning basketball. Compared,
I mean, Toronto employs Jakob Poeltl.
It's also because Kawhi Leonard is a far better player than Kevin Durant right now. Also,
okay, if Kawhi Leonard was on the Rockets, would you view them as contenders?
Potentially.
So what happened to Alperen Sengun?
Well, wait, okay, sorry. The Sengun factor is sorry. the Sengun factor is still a factor, but I do think there's a little bit of a gap between KD and Kawhi right now.
Oh, there is. Yeah, Kawhi's better than KD at this point, in my opinion. Anyway.
Yeah, but and KD's still phenomenal.
Alperen Sengun is still on the roster. So.
But hold on, no. Let's get back to this. Are the Raptors better than the Sixers?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
I agree. Philly and Sixers. I agree.
Ron, where do you?
They're so clearly better. I don't even know why this is a surprise.
Like the Raptors,
I genuinely don't think Philly is
clearly better.
I don't like.
Time out. Who was the better team last year?
Shit, the Raptors.
The Raptors. I mean,
so the Raptors were better than Philly last year.
They were what, a top 5 defense?
I mean, Philly had more talent.
Yeah,
but that's been a thing.
No. If they played in the playoff series, who would have won? And yes, Joel only played 5 to 7 games.
Is Brandon Ingram healthy, or we got the same Brandon Ingram?
He's healthy.
So he's not shooting 12% from 3. Is what you're saying?
Well, he might still shoot 12%. He's just healthy doing it. I mean, we don't know what he's gonna do. Do I have Emmanuel quickly or no?
Fully, both teams fully healthy. But if you're getting Brandon Ingram and quickly,
I'm just
fully healthy. I'm just saying these guys did get Kawhi. Sure. Once again, Philly made some moves too. Big moves, small moves, great moves, depth moves. But all right. No,
I hope VJ takes a little second year leap. That's what I hope that happens. I like VJ.
No, the Philly's talented, don't get me wrong, but I'm like I said, who is playing defense? If they were the 25th best defense in the NBA, I would not be surprised.
But Carson, that's also my thing too. First off, the Raptors have holes in their roster. Big holes. The same way Penn has holes in his drawers. That's how they have. Hey, Penn has Swiss cheese draws. They have a Swiss cheese roster that they need to patch up. Also, once again, like I love Kawhi, but Kawhi's gonna have to do so much heavy lifting when it comes to scoring for that team. Where it's like similar to the Clippers last year. If Kawhi
what he had to do in 2019, that was his role. Just take the heavy score, take the heavy load pause in terms of scoring. That's what he did. Why are you looking at me like that? That was his role.
We're comparing. Yeah, that's his role. And Kawhi's one of the best at that role. But even with everybody in the league that has that role,
his role just last year. Actually,
my point exactly. You still need.
And he just had the best year of his career.
But you still need. I'm not questioning that role with Kawhi. I'm questioning
the
role players.
With Scotty Barnes, another top 15, 20 player in the league.
So like I just said,
Kawhi ever played.
So like I just said. They're still going to have trouble scoring the ball.
What?
You said Scotty Barnes.
No. Yo.
Who is it?
Say it again.
Scotty Barnes is the best player Kawhi's ever played with.
Yep.
Mic drop.
No.
He's not better than 2020 Paul George.
I was gonna ask. That's the first one I thought it was Paul George.
Why is he not better?
Because he's not.
Oh, no, facts.
Hold on, wait. No, Chill's here. No. We're gonna act like Chill's here. Real talk. Because he's not is not an answer.
Yeah, I guess.
Now try again. Why is he better than him?
No. First off, here's what happens too much on the show. Somebody makes a claim. Somebody then says no, and then y'all put the onus on the person that said no. So Mars needs to explain first why Scotty Barnes is the best. You need to explain why he is the best before I have to explain why he's not. So go ahead. The floor is yours.
I don't know. I don't think he's the best. I don't know.
Okay, then exactly. I just cooked them yet again.
You did all of that just to fold that quick?
Exactly.
I expected him to try and argue why Paul George was the best. And then he didn't. And I wasn't about to argue why Scotty Barnes is better than prime Paul George.
I know somebody who will, but hey, thank God it's Friday. All right, Tupac Westside.
He probably does actually believe that, but you know.
Tupac Westside sent through $10 and said more than fellas.
Somebody will say it's Duncan.
Oh my God. I've seen too many Tim Duncans in the chat.
Yeah, somebody will say it's Duncan.
Yeah.
That's
I was letting it slide, but I seen about 8 Duncans. I was like,
Don't get me started on Tim Duncan, bro.
Duncan.
Hey, LaMarcus Aldridge, what's
you're
going?
on the Tim Duncan truth side as well?
Bro, I got into content because I debated Chill about Tim Duncan from the haters' perspective. And I'm not even
that
really,
is him on
So let's talk about the title. Let's talk about the title. Tim Duncan fit the title?
Is it most overrated?
Yeah.
All right, let me preface this. Tim Duncan is
Gonna say yes. He gonna say
he's
yes.
one of the greatest players, but I do believe he has untouchable PR, bro. Untouchable PR. Like, and I'll praise Tim Duncan. Like Tim Duncan's defensive impact over the span of his career, the winning, that's phenomenal, bro.
That's about it,
but,
right? Yep.
But Tim Duncan, he scaled back to be not nearly his peak offensively, and that worked because they had the personnel to do it. But we just never we can never scrutinize any regression in his game. It's like, oh, good job, Tim Duncan, great teammate. But when I, as a Kobe fan, praise Kobe for doing that to allow Shaq to prosper, now I'm delusional and I don't know that Shaq was the best player. Even if you think Shaq was the best player, who was the most complete guard in the NBA? It was Kobe Bryant. So if you scaling back to allow Shaq, if you scale back to I care a lot about this because Tim Duncan's PR is untouchable, bro. If you scaling back, I'm talking this Kobe, right? In the early 2000s, allows Shaq to flourish, and you are still no worse than top 5 in the NBA. Why can't we praise that while we praise Tim Duncan for scaling back in 2007 and every year after that and allowing his teammates to flourish? And we praise him for being a great teammate for that. But Kobe can't get praised for that. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. And then when you talk about Kobe's legacy, it's always given a tax, a Shaq tax, right? Even you have people talking about Pau Gasol was top 5 in the NBA. In the NBA after they won back-to-back. That's never been true.
It's the Laker grass. Yeah, Laker gas. Yeah.
And so as a Kobe fan, I'm this isn't true.
Kobe hate.
But instead of giving Kobe credit for elevating his team, including Pau, we're going to pretend Pau is on the same level as peak Duncan and Garnett and Shaq. That's the conversation I don't like. So yes, I think
people
Tim
said
Duncan, that. I've heard some crazy takes about.
Yeah, I played Garnett, but he wasn't.
I've heard some crazy takes about what they basically said. They say Kobe can't win without Shaq and Pau Gasol, as if those are two equal.
Well, he didn't, but so what? Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. But we've never seen Tim Duncan win outside of the infrastructure of great teammates, although 03 was incredible. But I'm saying whatever tax you give Kobe, when I apply the same tax to Tim Duncan, while also respecting what Tim Duncan was, I get called a hater. But Kobe gets taxed for all this. So
Kobe plays second fiddle to Shaq is criminal. Tim Duncan plays second fiddle to
Tony Parker.
Tony Parker. And it's sacrifice.
It's crazy.
Bro.
It's blasphemous.
I could go on for days about this,
Let
bro.
Kobe Bryant get outplayed in a playoff series by Zach Randolph as the 1 seed.
Bro,
I
Kobe
still be hearing it about today.
Kobe gets taxed for 2010 and they won, but I bring up 2005 Tim Duncan shooting 10 of 27 in game 7 and they say I don't know ball because Tim Duncan's a defensive player. Okay, well he was still taking the most shots on the team, so we can give him criticism for shooting whatever percentage that is from the field. That's all I'm saying.
There were some
Yeah,
nasty game
I
sevens in the
know.
2000s. Yeah, from a lot of those guys. Wait, let me ask you this question.
It was
Roger.
what?
Manager Ginobili had like
We heard
25 in that game
No.
7.
We know what you're referencing. It's
Well,
okay.
let me ask you this
Rob's the
question
finals MVP,
real
but
quick,
it's cool.
Carson.
So you a
Where
hater.
would for you? Where would Tim Duncan's peak? If everybody was in their peak right now in the NBA, right? In the 2020, of the 2020 players, where would Tim Duncan's peak do you rank among all the players in the 2020s?
His peak? It's a top 5 peak. I have no problem saying.
I guess where would you slot it though? Like,
Hold on, who's the top 5 peak?
Duncan
In the league today. In the league today.
2020. Tim Duncan, where would
But
his
not
peak
like
rank?
LeBron, KD, and Steph. Like Giannis and Jokic, them guys.
Let's take Braun out. I don't know how he feels about Durant and Curry. So
Well,
I think,
2020 Braun, I mean, shit.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Take Braun out, right? So like 2020 Braun like was an incredible player, obviously, or you can keep him in. As a matter of fact, just keep him in. Just rank all those players where their peaks have been. Where would you put Duncan in the middle of all that?
So LeBron's included?
Yeah, LeBron,
Wait.
Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, Jokic, Giannis, Shea, Luka, Wemby, and whoever.
How long is a peak? Because when is LeBron's actual peak? And when is Kevin Durant's peak?
Just
LeBron was
them at
playing
their
MVP.
best.
Yeah, LeBron played MVP from 2020 to 2021. That was MVP Braun still.
Okay.
Wherever you think it is, Carson, them at their best. So
Cool, that's what I'm
all of
saying.
these guys
Anthony
at their very
Davis.
best.
Are we talking
whatever you think it is
in the
though.
2020s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then I wouldn't even put KD in that because his peak was 2014, 15, 16, 17.
I mean, that 23 season, 47 games was,
That 22 season. That 21
to me,
Mhm.
peak is like he could still put up good production, but peak, like I'm not putting Kevin Durant's best years
Wait,
were not
so
in this
Kevin
decade.
Durant in 22, that's not peak Kevin Durant? Or that's
It's
not part
prime
of peak
Kevin Durant, but
Durant?
to
It's
me,
prime,
peak is
I would
like
say.
3, 4, 5 years. Like this is when you
Well,
ramped up
just
the
do
most.
2 or 3 years though. Like that's too long. I'm saying like,
But why isn't 22 part of Kevin Durant's peak?
For me, I just think like mid 2010s. I guess like 14 through 17. Yeah, he was getting to the rim. There was nothing you could take away from KD except the ball. But I mean, scoring like KD 2014, 15, 16, 17. That's his peak to me. But 22 was like still prime production. 21, 20, like that's prime KD. But his best window of time was
that might have been
before
his
that.
best scoring run that he had in 22 though. Those 47 games. So I think that's my only drawback with there because he was at, I think, what was he at, Mars? He was at 28 on. It was like he shot 62% from 2, like 47% from 3, and like 85% from the line. And this is before he got hurt. It's why that 47 game sample size was lowered. So like some of that is like,
But if
That was-
if you look at 22,
You're talking about 2023. He shot 56% from the field, 40%
No, he
from
was-
3, and 92% from
yeah,
the
yeah,
line.
yeah, yeah.
It was ridiculous.
62%.
that was what,
from 3 is
47
correct.
games?
Yeah, he averaged
Yeah.
29 that year.
Yeah,
And
Before he got traded, so just the
Mhm.
Nets tenure,
yeah.
he was averaging 29.7 points per game on 56, 38, 93 splits.
Which was incredible.
Yeah, just really good. Which means he just didn't miss threes when he went to Phoenix.
hmm
So shout out to him.
That's why they were the favorite to win the title that year.
Yo,
He
but
shot
Carson,
54% from 3 in those 8 games. Nice.
Carson, to bring it back though, because
22
Yeah.
Kevin Durant.
I do want you to answer Swiper's question. Where does Duncan fall at? Give us the top. Peak Duncan is in the league right now. Whatever
Yeah.
year you think that is. Well, actually tell us. What year do you think peak Tim Duncan?
Probably like 03, 07, like 03 to 07, 02 to 07, that version of
All right, so let's just say 03 Duncan. 03 Duncan is in the league right now. Who are the top 5 players? And everybody's at their best. Who are the top 5 players in the league?
in no order, I'm gonna probably say Giannis, Jokic, Duncan, SGA, probably Stephen Curry, probably because Wemby's not fully there yet. So,
Is Duncan better than Embiid at their apex?
yes,
Regular season.
two-way
You said
value.
that shit too fast. You said that shit too
Well,
fast. So
I mean,
cool.
it's just the
correct
the playoff
answer.
translation. But I mean, I'm not disrespecting Duncan. I'm mad about the PR. That's really my issue with it. Like the scrutiny other guys get that are mentioned alongside Duncan is way heavier than his. So that's my only thing. I could rattle off 5 great things about Tim Duncan, but when I talk about the bad, don't just shut me up with 5 rings, 50 wins every season, and call it a day. Like If you really believe Duncan is a borderline top 5 player in the history of the sport, then let's treat him like that. And the same reasons others can't be, give him the same thing.
All right. On that same note, though, Carson, my man Vegan Yoda sent through $19.99, clapping back at what you just had to say. Vegan Yoda said, since Chill ain't here, Duncan might not get the tax, but he also doesn't get the praise. 03 was insane. 99 being arguably the best in the league, sweeping Shaq and Kobe. Come on.
I do think his peak, I do disagree with your peak years. I would have it more like 99 to like 05 for
That's
Duncan. Because 99 Duncan is an amazing basketball. I am kind of relatively high on Duncan when he was dunking in, though. The problem is he wasn't dunking in that long.
That's what I'm
kind of
saying.
what it is. But it gets like the praise as if he was. But like when he was hooping, Duncan one of them was. Let's not get it twisted.
I would never disagree with that statement.
Look at Mars. See, that's gonna make Mars mad.
No,
See,
no.
that's
02, 03 Duncan, I'm following this 99 shit. I
Bro,
get you watched the Lakers series and he was crazy. Yeah, unfortunately, his year was more than the 4 games against the Lakers. So
Man,
there's no
Shaq?
world in which I'm looking at 99 Duncan like, oh, he might be the best player in the world. Like that just doesn't register.
Oh, I don't agree with that, but I still think
that doesn't register. But and I wouldn't consider that part of his peak. Like to me, like he was clearly better 02, 03. Like so much better. So I'm not going to consider 99 as part of his peak when he leveled up substantially.
Are you saying he just had like a 2-year peak?
Well, I would say if I was to pick multi-year peak, it would probably be like 01 to 03 Duncan or 02 to 04. Those would be like the 3 years I would pick.
I was just trying to get like the same number of years that because I think he said from like.
Well, once you start saying 07 is part of Duncan's peak, I'm just like, respectfully, I'm not.
No, yeah. I mean, I'm just including like his body of work was the great, but earlier 2000s Tim Duncan was better. I'm just saying like I was trying to give him love for 07, but I mean,
because he was still like 07, he's still really good.
He was good.
And 08, he was still really good. Like he was
that was around the time where he really start picking and choosing though too.
Once that's when the scale back started. Like you're not in your peak no more. If I can watch 03 Duncan and 07 Duncan, that's 2 different people. Like shout out to Duncan, he's still amazing in 07. I'm not saying he's not. But peak to me is when you're at your apex. Now, once again, we had the bird discussion a few days ago. You can be at your peak for longer than other people. Some people have 2-year peaks. Some people have 3 or 4-year peaks. Some people maintain that peak level for longer. Some people maintain their peak level for longer simply because their peak level is lower. So, like, it's easier to maintain a lower level. Duncan's peak to me is like quite clearly like 02 to 04 or 01 to 04. Like that's 2000, obviously, like he's hurt in the playoffs, whatever the case may be. And 99, like, he's clearly not as good as he is in later years. It's like quite obvious.
This is also why I was not just but like harping on the Kevin Durant 22 being part of his peak thing. No,
KD,
like,
not Kevin Garnett.
I said Kevin Durant. I thought
you said Garnett,
KD. Oh, my fault. No, I didn't. Play it back. Look.
No, but okay.
Kevin Durant 22. I think that's still part of his peak. I think he maybe even 21
peak 8 years.
I guess I differentiate between, like, for example, I'm gonna use Kobe, right? Like Kobe's prime was like 01 to the Achilles, but like his peak was like 05 to 2010. Like that's how I look at it. Like peak is just like shorter windows of time.
Y'all do know there's certain players that are so great that they have like 2 or 3 different peaks, and like
LeBron.
Just hear me out. Just hear me out. There may be one peak where it's like, yeah, he was his best right here, but the other 2 peaks are so high that we can still consider them peaks. Like Kevin Durant is one of, you can say Kevin Durant before he broke his foot.
Golden State or Brooklyn.
Yeah, you can say all 3 of them. And I think it's applicable because Kevin Durant was such a bucket and so unstoppable and such a force on that offensive end that I think all 3 of those can be argued as his peak. Kobe as well. A lot of you guys won't consider older Kobe. I will though. And then I'm gonna go to a clear example. Michael Jordan, 100. You could say Michael Jordan. You could say 92. You could say 88. And this is unpopular for some people.
You gonna say 96?
I think you could say 96. Jordan was a motherfucker in 96. It was completely different. But Jordan in 96 was clearly the best player in the league, and he was unstoppable. There was nothing you could do with Jordan on that low block. So like, with certain special players, they can get this. And so like, I'm not mad at Carson saying that his peak was in 22 or was still a part of his peak was in 22.
I mean, it happened to Kareem. Kareem had that too.
I mean, I think we only break it down.
Kareem had a 20-year peak.
No, he
didn't. We only break it down like that for Bron, but I think it is applicable to other people, like Ron is saying. Like 22 KD to me is KD's best all-around offensive
the best scoring season, yeah, for sure. I mean, that was insane.
But I think 22
he's
was
a
his best
better all-around
year.
offensive player than 2014.
In 22, I think that was his best.
It was a limited sample size, but yes, it was a limited sample size.
No, 23 was a limited sample.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
22.
I'm talking about 22.
That's the 22-23 season.
No, he's talking about 21-22.
21-22.
Yeah,
that was the year where he started off the
attention.
season. He started off that season when they were winning. He was definitely in the MVP race.
He was
number one. We also were crediting him.
He was in Brooklyn.
That's true. We also credited him for being one of the better defensive players in the league at that time. His jump shooting was out of the worldly this season with more sample size than some of these other seasons. And then to me, this was his best passing playmaking season in 21-22. He definitely, to me, was the best out of pick and roll as well. Could make the little pocket passes that he wasn't getting as,
so real talk,
loose with the ball, in my opinion.
So would you say it's fair to kind of like you can have a peak based on a different version of your skill set? Like, for example, Giannis's defensive peak is not the same as his offensive peak. So are you saying like, okay, so it's based on what you were doing better than everyone at that point? Because KD's rim pressure was not the same, but he's still scoring efficiently. It's just different. So you're saying like it's a different type of KD, but it's still a peak KD.
Yeah, like I said, I think we've done this for LeBron. Like, look, 09 Bron, we'll say that's kind of a peak. Then we transition to we'll say 09 to 2014 is one Bron peak, right? And then he does hit another one in 16 to 20 because he takes this absurd leap as an offensive player. Like that to me is clearly his offensive peak in those years. So I think Giannis is another good example of 21 or 19 to 21 or something like 22. That's the real two-way impact maybe per se Giannis. And then as we've gotten to 23 forward, to me he's hit another level as an offensive player, although he has gotten worse as a defensive player. So you can consider this another peak of his. But I don't see that for Tim though. I see that for some of these other people. But it's definitively for Tim. Once you hit a certain year, that's over. Him recreating himself to being still arguably a top best player in the world or arguably top 3, that's over once we get to 09.
And that's
look at
that's
you
what
hating,
that's what I try to tell people. It's like we can simultaneously give Duncan credit for maintaining defensive value and maintaining a level of consistency on offense. He just scaled it back. He wasn't the same offensive player, but he was consistent enough.
But he probably had the most consistent defense, though, Carson, I guess is to put to your point, the credit, right? Because that run he had was just through 14.
Some of the best defensive longevity we've ever seen. He was still a really good defender in 16 when he left. So,
wasn't he top 5 in DPOY? In what was it, 14 or 15 or something like that?
Maybe. It sounds like it.
Yeah, it was something like that.
I was just looking at this because I was curious. Kevin Durant, since he's come back from the Achilles, shoots 81% from 0 to 3 feet, 55.5% from 3 to 10 feet, 53% from 10 to 16 feet, 53% from 16 feet to the 3-point line, 51% on corner threes, and 41% on all threes. He quite literally just doesn't. Yes, from 21 to 26. Yes, he literally just doesn't miss when he shoots the ball,
bro.
From anywhere. That's 90th percentile efficiency everywhere.
I got blitzed yesterday because I posted a video responding to Gilbert Arenas, who said he takes Melo over KD as a 3-level scorer, and I said that's ridiculous, and I got blitzed for that. People acted like it's just height, and that's it.
I go by what Kobe said.
Yo, we didn't really get into the full overrated
He couldn't figure
segment.
out Kevin Durant, so it's still KD actually.
No. He said the most difficult guard he ever had.
Kobe said
Carmelo
that
Anthony.
he never figured out Kevin Durant,
and he said that he still couldn't.
Kobe's
guard
giving
Yellow.
multiple people flowers.
Brandon Roy's in it.
Exactly. He's
Brandon
also
Roy,
giving
shout
flowers to
He said
T-Mac.
Tracy McGrady.
T-Mac was like that
He couldn't
too.
figure
Yeah,
out Kevin
T-Mac,
Durant.
yeah.
Like, yeah, so I
Exactly.
mean, you can say you go by what Kobe says, but you go by what Kobe
By
said.
the way,
agreed with you.
Circling back to that pin conversation we had about Vince Carter, Gilbert had that same conversation on that same 7 p.m. in Brooklyn show about that same time period, about Gilbert, T-Mac, Vince, all of those players. And like, yeah, bro, that was a special time for a 2-guard.
It really was.
It was a special
really
time, bro. It was the best. I don't know if it was the best we've ever seen, but it might be. That era was insane. If you didn't have one of those guys, you weren't winning.
I mean, you had Kobe, Vince, T-Mac, Allen Iverson, all in the league at the Ray Allen.
Ray Allen,
Gilbert. And
Gilbert was more a point guard though, but you could
Gilbert
throw him in there.
Gilbert is the one.
Brandon Roy.
In his mind, he was a 2, but you know.
He was really one of the first evolutions of, not first evolutions, but at that time, he was really one of the faces of a scoring point guard.
Yeah,
like remember, like point guards were point guards back then. Like, yeah, you could still score, but for the most part, you were expected to distribute the rock. And so like Gilbert took that shit to
Michael
another
Redd, that's another good name.
Michael Redd, yep.
Shout out to Michael Redd on Twitter.
Stand Michael Redd.
I'll be seeing his tweets on the timeline from time to time. Shout out to him, man.
But all right, fellas, I gotta.
Yeah, he used to lace it. I know that.
I got to get back to these super chats. Salute to everybody that's watching right now. Yes, we are talking about LeBron James going to Philly and what that means for the league, what that means for Philly, what that means for LeBron, and ultimately what that means for us as fans. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you keep going in the comments. I got 50 super chats. So let's go ahead and run it up, fellas. The first super chat that I'm about to get to is from my dog, Tupac Westside. Hey, the chat awards are next Friday, literally a week from now. My man, Tupac Westside, just a sneak peek. I won't tell you guys everything, but he's nominated for 2 chat awards. One, the Iron Man chatter, which is, the person that participates the most in the chat across all platforms, shows up consistently, is always giving us just good moments, and also contributes in the super chats. That's one award. And the chat MVP. My man Tupac Westside is also nominated for the chat MVP. So we'll see if my man Tupac wins any awards. I've already said this before. He's my favorite super chatter. But this is what he had to say with $10. Tupac Westside said, "Morning, fellas. I'm actually glad Ron ain't here right now." Never mind, I'll take that shit back. Because if he picked a certain PG, then we would have to fight. My pick for most overrated is Alfred Şengün.
Yeah, he's definitely one of them. Trae Young 2 years ago was vastly overrated by Chill and by Ron. Vastly, when he was shooting sub 40%.
Is there any multi-time All-Star who's worse than Alfred Şengün?
Ever or now?
Either.
Let's look. We already did this before, Mars. So I forgot some
I
of these names.
believe so. And I think the answer was like no or 1 or 2 players. I don't know.
Let's go 2. Let's find it.
Multi-time. You asked the same question the exact same way, and I stumbled on some one-timers, but I didn't see anybody.
2-time All-Star. Okay, I'm gonna avoid people like. Shout out to Brian Winters, who made 2 All-Star games in the 70s.
No, because he's part of it. So no.
Yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to him.
Yeah,
Gus Williams. Oh, David West was a 2-time All-Star. I didn't know David West made it twice. I thought he made it once.
David West better than Shaq.
David West better than Alfred Şengün.
Yeah.
I know. I'm reading the 2-time All-Stars. I just didn't know he was a 2-time All-Star. Zion, Chuck Williams played in the 70s as well. But one of them's they're both ABA All-Stars. So I don't know if I count ABA All-Stars. So actually, let me just filter out ABA. Bear with me. There we go.
I got one. Mars.
Go ahead.
Iglesias made 2 All-Stars.
I think you might have said that last time, actually.
Illy was cold though. Hey, my dog Illy was high.
I mean, look, That's about what.
Okay, well, how about this real talk? You'll hate this one.
What.
You'll hate this one.
Unfortunately, Ilgauskas is only remembered for what he didn't do for
Yeah,
LeBron.
exactly.
Like,
younger
and
Illy was cold.
His All-Stars came like one was before LeBron, I think, and one was like before.
But he was
like,
actually a good
the Cavs were,
defender. Like, he was a good player. I don't want to be disrespectful to him. But another one, we have Caron Butler and Antoine Jameson are both 2-time All-Stars.
Antoine Jameson was tough.
Antoine Jameson is.
I couldn't stand on Antoine Jameson.
And Ox will tell you that Caron Butler clears. So
Yeah,
I feel like I'm obligated. Yeah, I feel like I'm obligated in Ox's absence.
Okay, well, we have this one. This was purely an era-defined award that he won. He was a good defensive player, but he also played on a really good team with 2 other All-Stars, and so he got an All-Star bid for what they did in the Eastern Conference. Roy Hibbert. He was a good player, but he got 2 All-Stars.
He made 2 All-Star games.
I believe so. Yeah.
Was it 13
At
or
the
14?
time, he wasn't like one of the best rim protectors.
He was.
I got Şengün
honest.
over.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't care if I build a team. There is no world in which I'm taking Şengün over Roy Hibbert. Give me the king of verticality. Give me the best drop.
But Şengün, okay, Mars, you might.
I
pick
don't
Şengün,
care that you.
but
can
Şengün's
call
better
him
though.
efficiently. No, he sucks.
Then who?
No, Roy Hibbert.
Nah.
Roy
Şengün's not better than Roy Hibbert.
Roy Hibbert is better than Şengün. I don't care.
It's one of them things where it's like I can potentially get behind Roy Hibbert's. It's easier to win with him, and it's easier to slot him on a roster. But Şengün's better than Roy Hibbert.
No, he's not.
Nah, bro. I looked this up. I looked this up before this pod.
I'm with you, Ron. I'm with you.
Before Roy Hibbert became washed in the 2014 playoffs, I don't know what happens. I don't know how he just fell off a cliff. 2012 to 2014 regular season Roy Hibbert. That's a better player than Alperen Şengün. I don't care about these fake offense. I don't care about it at all.
I agree, bro. Şengün is 98th percentile in post-up frequency, and he's 46th percentile in post-up efficiency. He's 88th percentile in ISO frequency, 50th percentile in ISO efficiency. If offense is supposed to be the advantage you have, how can you?
Wow, he sucks on defense, by the way.
How can you be so mid at what you do most?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that's not the best version of Alfred Şengün. Okay,
what is it? Last year, 25.
He could play defense.
He could, yeah. 25. His defense was solid. Shout out to Fred VanVleet.
But Roy Hibbert, but is
he better? And Roy Hibbert was playing with Paul George and goddamn
and Danny Granger,
I'm not saying
George Hill.
That team was good.
Is Roy Hibbert was the best drop big in the NBA.
Respect to DJ.
He was one of the best rim protectors in the NBA.
I remember.
Yeah, he was one of the best rim protectors in the NBA. He was a top 5-ish defender. I want to say top 5-ish defender in the league.
Is there any offensive
category? He's second on his own team at that era, right? So we're saying Paul George was in front of him.
Yeah, Paul George.
Marcus
if you want to say Kawhi by about 2014. Joakim.
Yes.
But is there any category of offense where Şengün is at the same stature?
You said what?
I said, is there any category of offense where Şengün is as good as Roy Hibbert was on defense? That's kind of what I'm getting at, because the offense is supposed to be what carries Şengün in this conversation.
No, his touch is terrible, and he doesn't finish anything.
What about the other things, though? What about Şengün rebounding, passing?
No, his passing is vastly overrated, but
I mean, but it's still better than Roy Hibbert.
Passer than Roy Hibbert.
Yeah.
He is.
No, yeah, but he's saying anything that Şengün
like handle too, just little things like that. Like I know Şengün does.
He a better driver, and he can do more with the ball.
He is a better ball handler.
That's all I'm saying is, once again, I think it's very clear. Like if we were, let's say we had
more skilled, yeah,
but like obviously, like if we had a team where, let's just say it's the Lakers. If we wanted to get a center for the Lakers, if they didn't have Walker Kessler and peak Şengün was on the board and peak Roy Hibbert, like you're obviously taking Roy Hibbert.
Oh yeah,
I don't think that.
You're obviously taking Roy Hibbert.
I don't think there's a team in the NBA that would be in a better situation if they took Alperen Şengün instead of Roy Hibbert.
The Magic.
You sub the Nuggets.
The Magic
with Roy Hibbert and Alfred Şengün, because they need to still run offense accordingly.
What?
The Nuggets get worse.
They wouldn't take Şengün, number one. No, I'm saying, but the Magic.
We're doing the hypothetical.
The Magic is in the Magic's best interest to triple down on a defensive identity as opposed to try plug in Alperen Şengün. Swipe
Well, I did. I was saying
as
Goon
opposed
about
to
the Pistons?
plugging in Alperen Şengün into that already nonsensical offense.
The Pistons get better with Şengün over Roy Hibbert.
Once again, it makes more sense for them to triple down on their defensive identity than try and plug Alperen Şengün into their already nonsensical offense.
Is Alfred Şengün better than
They
Glenn
go to
Robinson?
K to get busy.
Big Dog Robinson?
Yeah.
No.
Is he better than Antoine Walker? Hold on. Is he better than Antoine Walker?
Yeah.
Yo,
Glenn
keep-
Rice? Is he
keep
better than
Twan
Glenn
out of
Rice?
this.
Antoine Walker fucking sucks.
Keep Twan out of this.
Hey, look,
Antoine Walker's
hey, real
tough.
talk. I never, but I'm saying like when I see you sometimes, I do think of Antoine Walker sometimes. But you are way better. You're better at what you do than Antoine Walker was. I couldn't stand Antoine Walker.
Antoine,
Swiper.
Alfred,
I couldn't stand
if Antoine Walker is a multi-time All-Star, that's
Real
another
talk,
one.
Euro.
Well, I think
Euro.
he might have one. He might have one. Hold on.
Nah, I'm not finna
Euro.
I'm not finna Euro that.
He just
Hell
paid
no.
you
Andre
a compliment.
Drummond's made 2 All-Stars.
No, there ain't no goddamn.
That is a compliment. Man,
Well,
Twan was the
he made
man.
3 All-Stars.
Twan was the man,
Antoine
boy.
Walker?
Yes.
Okay, so Alperen
Nah.
Şengün is not the worst player to make multiple All-Star teams. Like, we've
Nigga,
come to
nah.
that. We've come to that.
All right,
Bro,
I gotta move.
You up here with the Winnie the Pooh color scheme. You
I
probably
like
sitting there
this.
with
I
the
like.
drawers
I
on
like
reason.
this. This looks good. I'm supporting
Yeah,
W.
nah, nigga, nah.
There's no way
Hell.
Antoine Walker is better than Şengün. That's just
Hey man, shout out my dog Twan, man. But all right, I'm gonna get to the next super chat from Andrew Johnson. $10 came from Andrew, and Andrew said, "Who is more overrated? Kyrie in 2017, better than Curry after the shot,
What?
or AD in 2021, top 5 power forward ever after the bubble?" It's a good question. I like.
Oh yeah, there were people saying Kyrie was better than Steph. That was happening.
Y'all gotta ignore talk right after a championship. We just have to ignore it.
That's
But-
why I did this offseason. I just let the Jalen Brunson stuff go.
Yeah,
man.
you just gotta ignore the Jalen Brunson shit. You just gotta,
That shit gonna keep going till tip off in October.
promise
I'll
you.
tell you
Nah,
that.
like it's
As-
already quieting down. Like I don't really.
No,
Yeah,
it ain't.
exactly.
Hey,
As
I-
soon as
I'm
the
not
season
gonna let it
starts,
quiet down.
Nobody's gonna be talking about.
Neither will
Jalen
this guy
Brunson
right here.
being better than SGA. That's not gonna
A
be.
fellow-
But AD,
a fellow New Yorker.
being better than Tim Duncan and them, that's bad. But Kyrie being better
mean,
than peak Steph Curry,
I mean,
that's bad. Like really bad.
But hold on, who's more overrated though? Who was more overrated?
Kyrie.
Who was Kyrie?
I'd probably say Kyrie.
I think
Kyrie.
I agree with that.
Because at least AD was a top 5 player on the planet. Like, at least he had that going for him. Kyrie didn't.
All right, I got a $9.99 super chat from a guy that you guys know very well. His name is Cowboy Bob, otherwise known as Bob Solo. Bob Solo said at the Hall of Fame chat, or in the Hall of Fame chat, he told y'all about Tatum 3 years ago. Solo. This move is for Mars, James to the 76ers. Ron, wow, you missed out on 2 games in New York tournament for 10K. James, have you guys to run a speed offense? PC,
James have
salute
guys
PC.
to run a speed offense.
James have guys to run a speed
Same
offense.
thing we spoke about. The Sixers in transition. It's the same thing.
Yes.
Salute PC. Go
Pen
New
is
York.
Scotty
Go.
Barnes Kawhi's best ever teammate?
No.
Damn, even you can't co-sign.
Wow, you
Rookie.
couldn't even get the Scotty prop guy.
Yeah, damn, I guess.
That's ridiculous.
I don't even know who he's
Now-
saying it is, but damn, I guess.
James
Also,
Harden.
Penn, is Philly now better than your Raptors as we currently speak?
They should be favored, yeah.
All right.
You sound so.
Oh, he running
enthused.
pessimism gimmick.
I
see what's going on.
was finna have to unleash it.
It's,
Nah,
not,
he running
it's not a
pessimistic
pessimism gimmick. It's a
but,
realistic gimmick.
Uh.
But you know, I mean, we got a lot of young players that might take a step. So we'll see. I mean, it
Thank
depends
you for
on
coming up here
Embiid's
and telling
health.
the truth, Ben. Thank you.
So you
He
still
lying
think
a little bit
LeBron's
too
really
much.
good?
Yeah, I think LeBron's a
It
top
doesn't
25 player.
sound like that sometimes. Just be honest.
Sheesh.
It sounds
25.
like I think he's too good.
He's a top 25 player.
Like
Was there
Who's the
any
top
other
25 player?
LeBron
LeBron.
James?
Oh,
right now?
I guess. Yeah, I guess.
So
So what?
You know.
Philly has four top 25 players in the league.
yeah, easily.
Yeah, one day
Well,
you guys are gonna have to make a top 25. 'Cause
hang
I feel
on.
like there's 60
Yeah, I wanna
top
see
Why
what
are you
LeBron ranks.
why are you shaking your head?
Because
You
I
don't think
think
LeBron's
LeBron was not a top 40 or 50 player last year. I think he's old, but he can be in the playoffs for
top
sure.
50?
No, yeah, LeBron was. I'm real talking. Speaking.
Is
of you
LeBron
watched more-
James is
you
LeBron
watched
James
more-
better than Devin Booker? Just asking. I'm just asking.
Who are you asking?
Everyone.
He's a better basketball player.
No, who is he better than? Is he better than? Was he better than Dylan Brooks last year in the regular season?
Man, get out.
Yeah, my
Okay,
Devin Booker
now,
question, I
Please
guess.
stop.
Yeah, so
Well, was he-
forget
was
my
he better
Devin
than-
Booker question. I mean, sure.
Was he better than Devin Booker last year in the regular season? You think, Penn?
Yeah, I do.
He was not better than Devin Booker last year. No.
Was he better? This is just for Penn. He better than Jaylen Brown?
No, but he's
He's better than
in-
Derek
he-
White?
Yeah,
Oh. Jaylen Brown's better than Derek White. Nice. Is he better than Desmond Bain?
yeah, he's better than Desmond Bain.
Is he better than Franz?
Nope.
Is he better than Paulo?
Yep.
Sky Blue. What the fuck?
What?
Is he better than
LeBron James is better than Paolo. Yeah. Sky Blue, grass green. Like,
I mean,
yeah.
does passing not matter? Does passing not matter? Does playmaking not matter? Does optimizing your teammates not matter? Does basketball IQ not matter? Does playoff rising not matter? My God, man, we got to look at this.
But he wasn't that in the regular season, though. He wasn't that player that he was versus Houston in the regular season. That's just factually not what he was.
I understand as a Denver fan,
feel
that
like
you
I'm the
need- you
only
need
one
to
who watched
prop
that
up
Houston
for
series.
regular season performances.
I swear, I feel like I'm the only one who
Playoff
watched that.
rising has to matter for something.
It was not what people swear it was. Oh my God.
But people swear, bro.
Hey,
was
I'll tell
hooping
you
in
what.
this playoff,
To extend out
Hey,
the conversation
man.
that y'all were having, he's better than Şengün.
yeah,
all of us
Sky Blue,
prefer
grass
Braun
green,
over
yeah.
Şengün.
So that was an all-star
Sky
last
Blue,
year.
grass green. That says more about the voters than it does anything else. But cool. Yeah.
He'd
Bron,
still
shout out
be
to you,
like-
man.
He'd still be like the best
I know
player on
I
like
still-
several teams. That's the ridiculous part about this. Like,
Would he be the best
could-
player in the Charlotte Hornets right now
yes.
in the regular
Yes.
season?
So
Yes,
is he
of
better than
course.
Conker Nipple is basically what you're asking.
And
Yeah, he'd be the
Brandon
best
Miller,
player
of
in
course
the
he is. He'd be better. He'd be the best player on the Charlotte Hornets. He'd be the best player on the Sacramento Kings right now. He'd better than Domas. He'd better than those guys. So, I mean, yeah, I
He
think
about
top
to be the best
25 is
player on Philly.
fine. He definitely not the best player on Philly, but
Well, the Bucks, Bulls, Nets, Kings,
I mean,
Rockets.
for real, if they're all
Grizzlies
healthy,
are
if
like
they're all
are they like
healthy-
the only teams to be the best player on?
yeah.
Say it again,
probably.
Ron.
Rockets?
No, Kevin Durant. Come on, man.
That boy had turned into a corner man.
I still want LeBron in the playoffs setting over.
I'm
KD.
just
I will
saying,
say
like,
that.
That boy had
If-
turned
if-
into a
if
corner
Philly-
boy.
If Philly is
playoffs, yeah.
healthy, LeBron just signed up to be a fourth option. If they're healthy,
But he
As long as
doesn't enjoy
LeBron
that.
has the ball in his hands, I don't think he cares what scoring option is. As
Exactly.
long as he has the ball.
So-
yeah,
Oh,
he's fine.
he gonna get a taste of what it's like playing with Joel Embiid when he on that court. Yeah,
That's a
high
good
entry post. Nigga can go stand in the corner and watch me work.
thing. That's a good
It's
thing.
gonna be the same shit James Harden did. Pick and roll, pocket pass, Joel Embiid giving you 3 assists.
You know, goddamn.
Shit gonna be easy as
roll,
hell.
nigga. They ain't doing no pick and roll.
That's what's gonna happen.
Doing a pick and pop, maybe. Doing no damn.
He's
pick and
going.
roll
It's going to be the
Joel
same
Embiid.
thing he did with James Harden. They're going to set the screen. He going to turn the corner. Joel's going to stay in the pocket. He going to pocket pass. Joel Embiid's going to catch you at the nail. He going to give you a free assist. That's what's going to happen. It was.
Oh, then I don't
James
see
Harden
that
had
as
the
a
free-
role. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, cool. I mean, I guess whatever you see it as. That's what they're going to run.
A
And
roll
James-
is
and-
rolling to the basket. You said catch it at the nail, so he's shooting a jump
It's a
shot. That's what we're agreeing
Short
with.
roll. It's a short roll, but sure. I mean, I guess call it whatever you want to call it. That's what's going to happen. And LeBron James is going to get the benefit of the free assist glitch that James Harden had in Philly. It's going to be the same thing. You just walk into assists because all you got to do is give him the ball at the nail.
All right, fellas, we're going to keep this conversation moving forward. DNE MLV sent through $9.99 and said every year there is one team that people think is going to go crazy that is just not that good. Go ahead and lock Philly in for that.
Who was that last year? The Rockets, maybe?
The
Prior to
Rockets.
Fred VanVleet getting hurt? Yeah.
Dallas,
Orlando
Clippers.
was that team. Oh, the Clippers. Orlando was a team that people projected to go crazy
Yeah,
once they got
Orlando
Desmond Bain.
was such a flop.
Yeah, there was a few teams actually last year. Yeah,
Well,
I was
Orlando,
definitely on that
to be
Clippers
fair, they
train.
could have made the second round last year if Bronson didn't hurt.
I agree. I think they would have, but you know,
So pre
Wait,
Jalen
so-
Brown,
So
pre
for,
Jalen Brown, the Sixers had a 1-61 chance of winning the championship. Post Jalen Brown, it moved up to like 1-26, and then it moved up to 1-20. Now it's 1-10. So shout out to anyone who locked in 1-61.
yeah, that's fire. But hold on, no.
shout
For
out to
the,
us, man. Shout out to us.
for the sake of a good question and for the sake of a TikTok clip, what's the worst that can happen for Philly? Like what is the worst case, realistic worst case scenario too? Obviously, they
Joel
can go 182.
Embiid, like, you know, dies. Not literally, but figuratively. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the worst case scenario. You got a 2025 Joel Embiid season. That's the worst case scenario.
Yeah, I'm not participating in this clip. I don't just speak on people's. Matter of fact, I'm knocking on wood as we speak. What a horrible question to ask somebody, Ron.
The guy who's been telling us Joel Embiid not gonna be healthy for 17 years. Now all of a sudden, we not gonna wish ill on these people. Like you ain't been telling us Joel Embiid.
I
never
said
gonna
he
be healthy.
hasn't been healthy.
You said he's not going. You said it doesn't exist. You said healthy
I
Joel
said
Embiid doesn't exist.
because it's people like Ron putting that bad juju on him, asking him questions.
Oh,
like that.
I didn't ask about Joel Embiid. I asked about the Philadelphia 76ers, and Mars is talking about the demise of.
I said that whole.
That's the
franchise
worst
is
case
hurt.
scenario. The worst case scenario is Joel Embiid isn't healthy. That's the worst.
I was expecting
It's also
somebody
the
to
most
say,
realistic scenario. But
That's not the worst case scenario.
"What is it?"
I mean, there are worst case scenarios than that. I mean, a worst case scenario would be that Jalen Brown or Tyrese Maxey get massively injured. That would be worse.
If Joel Embiid's healthy and they get hurt, that's not worse.
What if they start out really bad, right? And then they end up, I don't know, waving LeBron.
You see, Philly just made LeBron James.
Well, he
Day
said
manager.
realistic for a reason, and here you are talking about Bron getting waived. So,
I
I
saw
could do
Chris
a
Paul
nine-
get
I
waived
could do
last
a
year.
nine-
You know what?
Ron.
No, you know what?
No, I
You're
can do
right,
a
Ken,
non-injury.
you're right.
All-time legend.
You know
All-time
what
legend.
worst case
You're right,
scenario
Car-
is?
no. Actually, go ahead, real talk, and then Carson will
You
give
know
us
what worst
a
case
legit
scenario
one.
is without bringing up injury or anything like that. If
And
they get
death.
to the playoffs, no, I'm not saying that. Yeah, that was wild. But worst case scenario, not regarding injury or anything like that, is if they get to a playoff setting and LeBron James is their best player, because that means Jalen Brown, Joel, and Maxey are shit in the bed. That's what that means.
well, no, that means Joel Embiid's hurt. But you said not.
If those rumors about
Or maybe
Jalen
Brown's
Brown
just better
thinking
than
he's
Joel
super
Embiid
smart,
right now.
if those so-called rumors
here he
about
goes.
Jalen Brown thinking that he's the smartest guy in the room, if that holds any weight, I'm not saying it does. I'm just saying if it does, that shit ain't gonna fly in a locker room with LeBron James. I'll tell you
Why?
that right now. No way.
LeBron loves intelligence.
LeBron loves intelligence, yes, but LeBron does not like people thinking that they know better than him. He's been in charge of every locker room he's ever been in.
Which players ever thought that though that he's played with?
We
To be
know
fair,
LeBron
Kyrie,
does.
I guess Kyrie did for a little bit, but he, apologized for later.
Yeah, that didn't work out so well. I mean, it led to a championship, but apart from that,
$50 super chat, Ron. Towards the end of the show. Wow, look at that. Gravity. Look at
Let's see
LeBron.
what it's about. Let's see who really got motion. We got a $50 super chat from my man Teddy Hart. Teddy said this in a super chat: LeBron being the only natural playmaker on the Sixers starting five, surrounded by four scorers, can lead the league in assists again? Question mark. Or can he lead the league in assists again? Question mark. I think Jokic and Trey are the main threats to this, in my opinion. I foresee a 17 points, 10 assists, 6 rebound type of season average.
I think that is what
I think
he'll
it's possible.
be gunning for. I think LeBron would like to say, like, I led the league in assists
in year 24.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That'd be something cool to say.
could
And
do
he's
it.
in a position to do it.
That man's going
Yeah.
into year 24. You know how crazy that is?
Yes, he is.
It's possible.
And
I
people
mean,
talking about
Harden-
him swinging tied towards. year
Harden
24.
was throwing a 4 assist a game to Embiid at one point when Embiid was obviously a better player, so it's definitely possible.
And B gonna come back looking like 24, and I'm gonna be here. Just remember,
Or you can just look like you did last year.
And then
just be
you'll
fine.
wake up. That's what that means. Then you'll
look at him.
wake
See,
up.
hating again, but he gonna.
That's not hate. I'm just telling you reality. If you see 24 and B, that means you're asleep and dreaming. Wake
As
up.
if 24 and B comes back, you gonna apologize to Joel?
No, that means I'm also in your dream, which is odd. I don't
If
know
he
why
were
you're
to
dreaming
come
about
back,
me.
if he were to come back, would you apologize to Joel?
Sure. Absolutely.
Yay! Yeah.
All I know is, hey, LeBron averaged 17, 10, and 6. Y'all can stamp it. I'm telling you, y'all can stamp it.
Not facts.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, I'm saying not fake. Like it's possible. I'm genuinely saying that could happen. Sure.
All right, Rigby sent through another $9.99 and said, Bron had a down year. Age 20 or average 20. My bad. Average 20 with sciatica and a third option. Bron will be good. Also, Bron is not going to Miami. His wife wouldn't let him. If you know, you know.
He did not go to Miami. You're correct.
That is correct. Now, allegedly, maybe because when he gets to Miami, Swiper, all he got to do is say yes.
Don't get dropped.
All he got to do is say yes when he in
Miami.
Miami.
On LeBron's personal life.
I'm not speaking on it. I'm just saying.
Shout out to LeBron, married man, loving father.
Yes to your rubies.
Salute
yes
to Bronny.
your jewels.
Lamar.
Whoa. Hey, no, please leave that alone, chat. Leave that alone. That sounded crazy. Wow. Okay.
Y'all know what to do with that. Lamar PTI PT 123 said Embiid getting a ring before Luka. Enjoy your playing team, Lakers. You guys won't do shit without Bron.
Every year we do this with Embiid. Every single year, like just gas it back up. Championship coming this year. It's got to be this season. It's just like enjoy basketball. If you're a Philly fan, you shouldn't have expectations. Just enjoy watching them while everybody's playing. That should be enough. Go to the game, sell them out, cheer, and enjoy October through April. And then whatever happens after
make
that
his first conference finals.
Brother, I'm not
Probably
gonna lie.
not, but Philly in 6. But one thing that will be funny, if Philly were to win a championship, watching everyone retroactively praise Joel Embiid's peak because he finally won, even if he's like years past it, and watching people actually give 21 through 24 Embiid his actual respect will be fun. Watching people now start to acknowledge how Philly let him down year after year in the playoffs because he finally won a championship years past his prime will be definitely very fun. And I'm going to end up being on the other side when people will inevitably start overrating Joel Embiid.
No, you're not. I think that's a subject
You're getting very giddy about a fantasy that's not about to come true, Mars.
You already said they're not winning, but
yeah. So I mean, I guess Philly in 6 though.
No, like 24 Embiid's coming back. Joel Embiid gonna
He
be
doesn't have to be
praised.
24 Embiid. I don't know why you guys keep doing
Ron,
this.
are they making the Eastern
He's gonna
Conference
be
Finals?
27. He's gonna be 27.
We can for sure do this when March rolls
That's
around.
why my hand up.
No. When March rolls around,
Finals?
we can do. I'm not making this bet July 24th. I'm not
in a bet with me earlier in the show.
Yeah, regular season wins. Yes.
Okay.
And you crawfished.
I didn't crawfish.
Yeah,
I'm allergic to seafood.
Oh man,
I really am though. It's a fact.
You allergic to food? All right, I shouldn't have did that. All right, my bad. That was.
Mm-hmm.
I get that from Swiper. I shouldn't even.
No,
Did
it's
that.
fine.
You actually get that from me, but okay.
Fine.
All right.
Your front two teeth look like they allergic to each other. Yeah, they
are.
look like social distancing in it, motherfucker.
They are. We are.
All right then. Tell your
Ron,
teeth.
get him back, Ron. Ron, get him back. Get him back, Ron. Get him back, Ron. What do you got to say? Get him back.
He already got him back.
Yeah.
You weren't paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Ron, you can't just let him walk away with that. Get him back.
Ain't nobody walking away with nothing.
He got it. Once more into the fray, sent through $10 and said, "Why is everybody so mad?" I said Philly in 5, and Mars grilled the whole Bron fan base. I'm just a casual fan, bro. It's not that deep for me. Best pod in the world. I agree.
I mean, I just
agree.
use you to get off the overarching point that they've been picking the same team, well, the same person's team for, let's just say, 20 of the last 24 years. And then every time someone tells them all the flaws the team has, they say it's LeBron. And then when the team loses, they then start saying all the flaws the team had were why they lost, when everyone knew those flaws when they still picked the team. So it's just a funny observation. But Bron has won everywhere he's went. So Philly in 6.
I think the real reason he made this choice is because of Tyrese Maxey.
That's what Mars said.
Yeah, I didn't hear that, but that's my read on it, because there was a lot of talk about how he would have picked Cleveland had they not gotten rid of Darius Garland. And I'm thinking, okay, well, if you want to pair with Garland, I could totally understand why you want to pair with Maxey.
You think those are two similar players? Like what is the...
They're similar in the context of what they can do for LeBron in terms of stretching out some space, deep 3-point shooters, high volume 3-point shooters. Obviously, Garland, Maxey, very different players, but in terms of like how they operate with LeBron, I think like there's similarities for sure. Makes you think like had they just kept him, they would have gotten him back.
I think Maxey's a better fit with LeBron.
He's just a better player.
He is a better player. I could see it both ways.
I think he's a better fit with LeBron.
Y'all love that 6-1-2 go out, boy. I promise you. Hey, man. Salute.
I mean, but when it's Allen Iverson.
I mean, when it's a better player, yeah, we appreciate it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about no 6-1-2 guard.
Okay, a good one, rather. Excuse me. A great one.
So you're a Maxey hater. I get accused of being
I'm not a Maxey hater.
You just said he's not good.
That's why I corrected myself and said great. He is good. He's really good.
So he's not a great player. Maxey's not a great player.
Which player would you rather have real talk next playoff, LaMelo Ball or Tyrese Maxey?
LaMelo.
This is interesting though, because this roster is like a shitty version of a lot of different teams that LeBron's already been successful on. If you think about it, you got the pick and pop big. Now, Joel Embiid at this stage of his career is probably worse than Chris Bosh was in 2011 and worse than Kevin Love was in 2015. But still, you know, you could give it like there's a similar
worse but better, but
more talented but worse. More talented but more injury prone.
Yeah.
Worse defensively than Chris Bosh. Point being, there is that player archetype. There is the guard who can slash, Dwayne Wade, right? Now you got Jaylen Brown. Way worse, but
okay.
Mid-range heavy, paint attacking, downhill attack. Like, I mean, you don't have to stretch your brain too hard to see the parallel. You also don't have to stretch your brain too hard to realize he's much worse. And then there's Maxey, who
Bronson never had a
Kyrieisms,
but
yeah, watch him out.
But he never had all three at the same time.
Yeah, but a shittier version of all three. And he
never had all three at the same time.
And he got his token white shooter, and probably the worst token white shooter he's ever been with, Dean Wade.
Calling Dean Wade the shooter?
He's got to be the shooter.
Yeah, look at him. What are you talking about?
Dean Wade like the worst shooter on of their top 6.
It doesn't matter.
It's the stereotype, man. He's gonna be open. He's gonna take a lot of shots. LeBron's gonna be like, bro, James Jones, this shit, Mike Miller, this shit.
Guess what, Mars? If TJ McConnell was on the roster, he'd be the shit.
He would be the token white shooter.
All right, I got a $9.99 super chat from Tarpy. Tarpy said the Sixers are so obviously going to be mid come deadline and backdoor VJ/Phylon for a win now move and destroy their future to contend with no Jay Brown. That's crazy. 400-year-old Bron. That's crazy. And half of Embiid. That's crazy.
That's hilarious.
Bro, for real. I forgot VJ was on the team.
They don't make enough money to where you're going to get a win now piece.
Sure, you can.
You'd have
Jason Wallace.
That is a win now piece. Then the aggregate VJ and Phylon. I mean, that would just help the Thunder.
I didn't say trade both. I said, but if the Thunder wanted to cheap out and if they wanted to have a cheaper player for longer, they could make a deal like that.
Is VJ going to be better than Case and Wallace in like 2-3 years?
No, I can't speak to that, bro.
Possibly.
I would expect him to.
Are you expecting him to?
Assuming the development I kind of anticipate.
Kayson's cold too, though, bro. I mean, I want VJ to be better.
I don't think we'll ever be as good defensively as Kayson is, but offensively, I do.
Kayson's a better offensive player than he gets credit for too. He can hoop. Like,
I do agree. I think he got
Kayson right now is probably a better offensive player than VJ is, but
that's the whole point.
I still think there's a lot more to tap into.
Cheap upside, more upside, more stable floor, still young. I mean, I don't know if OKC would make that deal, but I'm saying if they made that deal, that would definitely push them into championship contention. I would pick them as the number one team in the East. I would pick them as the number one team in the East if they made that swap.
Yeah, they get a VJ for 3 more years on a rookie contract extension.
3 years.
I'm not gonna outright say VJ's better than Kayson right now, but
he's not.
VJ better than Kayson right now. Like,
nah.
I
don't. But Shea playing next to a true slasher.
He's a better offensive player. Yeah, he's a better offensive player than Kayson.
I don't think so.
He's had more offensive opportunity than Kayson.
Well, I mean, I can only go based on what I've seen. So I don't.
But if you catch Kayson in them few moments, there were a few moments.
Yeah, but like
if SGA wasn't there or whatever, Kayson
or SGA gets off the ball.
If Kayson started the same way VJ started for the Sixers all last year and through the playoffs, I don't know if he has some of those offensive games. Defensively, obviously, he provides the value that he provides on defense. That's why I'm saying, like, they're right by each other just because, you know, the overall production from Kayson. But offensively, I don't think it's even a question. I think VJ it's like Kayson can't do what VJ do. Get to the rack the way he do. Transition, handle.
There's only one basketball.
He do, but it's not like how VJ was getting to it. Do you guys not remember the shit VJ was doing last year?
Right.
Man, VJ have a game where he hit 6 threes. Then the next 2-3 games, he might hit 2 between.
But that's that. You're just talking about threes, though.
VJ probably is a better offensive player.
Not as a fifth option, though. As a fifth option,
I think VJ is probably a better offensive player regardless, but I don't think he's a better player. At the end of the day, Kayson is still like a top 4 guard defender in the NBA. And 4 is just me being generous, just so I might not be forgetting anyone.
You can agree he's the 5th best offensive player on that team, right? In that lineup, he's not better than LeBron. Okay, cool. So his role functionally is as a 5th option. We're not giving him the ball to create, so we're taking that out to some extent, unless there's massive injuries. Right now, we're talking about play finishing and defense.
Yes.
That's how you provide value as a 5th option in this lineup. He does that really well. Kayson Wallace is a better basketball player for that team right now. They need defense, bro.
I think he's not a good defender.
I don't know
if the defense.
VJ is not a good defender. Let's start there. He's very athletic. He's not a good defender.
He's solid.
He's undisciplined, but he has had really good defensive moments though.
But he's that good. I think he's a solid defender with like very glaring.
He's not a technician.
I wouldn't say he's good, but he's solid.
Is he a top 50 defender?
He's
top
not
60 defender. The gap between him and Kayson is massive.
Philly's defense. Philly's defense is not suffering because of VJ's presence.
Yeah, but Joel Embiid is fried defensively. Jaylen Brown is overrated defensively. Tyrese Maxey is a non-defender. LeBron is a pretty much non-defender at this point. Okay, unless he really dials it up. Right. So the 5th option cannot be a neutral defender. It has to be a defensive stopper. I'm actually like quite convinced that Dean Wade probably should start and VJ comes off the bench.
I agree.
But
I agree.
Therein lies the point. It's like now we're kind of taking away some of that talent. Kayson's a better defender too. I don't know. Like you go back.
Yes.
Yeah, like I don't know. I think that's the perfect fit. You need a guy who can get his game off without the ball.
I do agree with you.
Also just improve going into
and that's what I was gonna say. I do agree with you.
Possibly,
but VJ could take a big step forward, and I don't think none of us will be surprised based on what we've seen from him last year. But also too, like keep in mind, like I do know, like if everybody's fully healthy, but we gotta be realistic, like how you guys have been all episode. There's Joel's gonna miss his games. LeBron's probably going to miss his games. VJ's going to be very important for this team. coming in as a third option. There's going to be games where VJ leads them in scoring this year. There's going to be it might be 2, but he's going to be important in that game. That's all I'm saying. Like Kaysen would never lead this team in scoring under no circumstances unless LeBron. Unless LeBron still out. All right, you're right.
7 threes. I mean,
You're right. If LeBron was kicking it with Malik Beasley.
Okay.
Yeah, if LeBron and Joel were kicking it with Malik Beasley, Kaysen Wallace would lead this team in scoring. But I'm like that, and that is the point that I'm making between him and Kaysen. Is VJ's going to be? It's going to be a moment in this season where VJ is going to be highly important for this team.
So we're basically saying, like, Kaysen can play a smaller role better, but if you need someone to scale up, that's VJ, right?
I actually think Swiper made a really good point that Kaysen has actually successfully scaled up too. So that part of his game is very underrated. But the defense between these two players is just so not close. The rebounding, the deflections. I think you just need help defense. Like you can't, like Kaysen is so versatile defensively. He's a good rebounding guard. He's very disruptive. He's a great point of attack defender. He's a great system team defender. He covers. I just think it's kind of like your Derek White play, right? You got Jason Tatum, you got Jaylen Brown. Go get Derek White. Go get Drew Holiday. That's how you actually win championships. I just think they got too much of the same thing right now. A lot of on-ball juice, a lot of on-ball creation. To me, LeBron might have overthought this one a little bit because I don't think this is the right fit for him.
I don't think it's the best one either, Penn. I think most of us been up here with you and been on that as well.
Yeah.
I also think Jaylen Brown is going to play defense next year. Y'all really be.
What does Jaylen Brown play defense mean?
He's going to play defense.
Yeah, but what is that like?
He's going to more.
To what level?
Okay. Okay. I think he's going to more consistently have a defensive motor this season. So I think he's going to play better defense this year.
Or to play worse.
Is he a top 25 defender if he plays defense?
I don't know what number it is, Penn. I just think he's going to be a good defender next year.
You think he's going to be a positive defender next year? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Top 25 is not positive. It's more than positive.
But he never said a number. He never said a number.
Right. I'm trying to nail down a number because someone got to play defense. Otherwise, this team going to be
I think
the 5th ranked offense and the 23rd ranked defense.
You think regular season Embiid will give some effort there? He can't. The mobility won't be there, but the rim protection will. But then VJ, Brown, Wade. I mean, that's going to be their best defensive lineup. Like
Nick Nurse has to be creative with how he keeps Embiid at the rim.
Oh man,
how he manages to keep LeBron as a low man, while also having Maxey being able to fly around and get steals, and then asking Jaylen Brown to remain engaged. Like, there's a lot of moving pieces he has to try.
You're going to put Jaylen Brown and VJ on the ball a lot. So that's probably how you do that. Yeah.
What's the over-under on games?
Engaged on-ball defender this season.
What's the over-under on games so where we first hear that Nick Nurse might be fired? I'm going to put it at 6. 6 games. Give it 6 games. They start 2-4. People are like, oh, I don't know if LeBron likes Nick Nurse.
Oh, man.
Kind of a corny dude. I don't like
Nick Nurse will be fine. I don't think they're going to fire Nick Nurse because of this season.
It's a very uninnovative coach defensively. Sorry, offensively.
We'll see.
All right. The next super chat is from Why Is He Lying? Sent through $9.99 and said, "You're not going far enough, Mars. I'm only taking 5 bigs ever over peak Embiid."
It's funny because on my channel this offseason, we're going to be ranking peaks. So we're going to find out if Joel Embiid makes the top 10 for centers or not. So stay tuned. Yeah, W plug.
I will
Appreciate
definitely
that super chat.
intentionally be keeping him out of my top 5 because
that's crazy.
I'm kind of getting tired of this Embiid prop.
To be fair, I don't
Shaq,
think it's.
Kareem,
I don't think it has to
Tim,
be intentional.
Bill,
I think it's pretty
Wilt.
easy to leave him out the top 5. Yeah, I don't think it's
Not for me because I mean
Jokic.
I'm gonna have to fake value Bill Russell and stuff like that.
No,
So,
you can
like-
just take out Bill and add Jokic. It's still not that difficult to do.
Who are you talking to? Nah, man, but I hear you. Though. I hear you.
Say AD played the 5 if you want. Shit, like,
Okay, now you cook. Now you cook.
All right, Cater Berry 5416 became a YouTube member. Thank you, Cater. Appreciate you for joining up. Dub Ball Out Highlights sent through $10 and said, man, I can't wait for the Sixers to play the Celtics in the playoffs, and Tatum knows them out. Average 30.
Knocks them out, I guess.
And Tatum knocks them out, averaging 30. And Ron, you can book that. It's only a matter of time before they implode.
If Tatum does walk down the Sixers in a playoff setting, you swipe LeBron and Ox, the tag team that me and Chill are gonna do on you people is gonna
wait. Why?
I'm not gonna
Swipe.
Because you're a Tatum hater, running off.
No, I'm not. Tatum better than all the players that are on that team.
Okay.
No. I think this is. I want to clear this up again because what happened with this narrative thing is, I said LeBron, Kawhi, and Anthony Davis better in 2024. I said LeBron was better than Tatum in the Olympics. That's where this whole thing started. Tatum is better than all of the players you just mentioned. Every one of them.
LeBron gonna be better than Tatum next Olympics too. That boy still gonna be the individual.
I guess Tatum better than hopefully I beat.
Yeah, hush up.
All right, shout out to DeMarcus925 for becoming a YouTube member as well. If you're not a YouTube member, become a YouTube member. Respect Steph sent through $9.99 and said Van Vliet, Smart, KD, Amin, Şengün, Adams, Jabari Smith, Tari, Capella, Reed is being heavily underrated as a team.
I forgot they got Marcus Smart. I agree. Yeah, I got the Rockets coming out of the West.
But you was tripping with the 5 good teams.
Yo.
Man, I stand with Carlson. You employ number 28. Like, you're not a serious team. Like, you're not going to
still be good employing number 28.
But I'm saying, like I said, the point I was making was every team outside of the top 5 in the West is like a guaranteed first round exit. Every single one of them. Houston, Portland, Phoenix, go down. All of them are guaranteed to lose in round 1. No matter what seed they are going to lose in round 1. In the East, there's not. Like, there's teams that are towards the bottom of the conference who could win a series. That was my perspective on good versus not good teams. The Rockets are going to be a fine team. They're going to make the playoffs, but they are guaranteed.
But I would argue, like, if you threw Houston in the East, they would be part of that potentially coming out the. Like, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't agree. They lose to whoever they.
Yeah,
that's why we disagree. And they employ number 28. Like, they're not winning a playoff series.
If I don't know, are you saying? Let me see who's 6-7 best. If Orlando could possibly upset Detroit, Houston could also possibly upset Detroit. I'm not with that logic because I'm trying to think of like the 6th, 7th best team in the East.
No, but how did Houston beat Detroit? That's what I'm asking.
How?
Yeah.
They ain't got nobody but Cade like they had in the playoffs.
So yeah, you put a man on Cade. You hope that he does a fine job on him.
KD Şengün shows up a little
also,
bit.
Is Jalen Duran going to be Jalen Duran again
against Şengün?
Jalen's kind of improved.
And Steven Adams.
DeAndre Ayton who? But not Jalen Duran.
That's true, but there's no Steven Adams.
Is B-Ball Paul better than Alfred Şengün in that series, Mars? Because that's what you're really asking for.
These are the best bigs in order in that series. Jalen Duran, Steven Adams, Paul Reed, Kevin Durant at the 5. Şengün.
Now you're getting out of here. You're just getting. You're just saying words. Now it's good. Look, we know Şengün isn't that good, but now
I don't like Şengün either, Mars. But you're gassing.
It's just disrespect.
Gassing it because he can't do nothing on the basketball court. But yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Shout out.
All right, man.
I'm kind of part of this is I'm trying to like downplay Şengün enough so he can just have a bounce back season. Like part of that. The other part is like 80% of it he genuinely just sucks. But 20% of it is I'm hoping he just doesn't suck next year. So
I've only heard you refer to 2 players by their number and just refuse to say their name.
What?
Karl Malone and Alperen Şengün. I was just like, What did
By the way-
Şengün do to you?
Props
And
to
also,
LeBron.
yeah, I don't know how KD at the 5 is where you drew the line when I said Paul Reed, but you know.
Well, KD at the 5 is a great.
No,
But
I was also drawing it at Paul Reed. I just let you
Oh,
finish your
okay.
little list.
I want
Okay,
to say
okay.
props to LeBron because Penn, you just reminded me.
Must have not
LeBron,
seen Paul Reed in the playoffs, but it's fine.
Philly just now announced that this is LeBron James Day. You know whose birthday it is today?
No.
Penn,
Who?
Mr. 32. And so the news of Mr. 32's birthday got washed today. And then
Is it
now
actually
we're
his
talking
birthday
about LeBron. Yes, I saw the announcement from the NBA, and then I saw the LeBron
They
news.
still give him announcements?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Every year.
He needs
Every
to hurry
single
up
year.
and die. God damn.
Oh my goodness.
That's twice in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna be honest. There's no oh my goodness saying he needs to die. Like I'll stand on
No,
that.
it on a
I don't
show.
I will 1000% stand on that. Like I really don't care. He can 1000% die. Like I'll stand on that 10 times out of 10.
And he said it again.
Yes, I'm fine. I'll say it 13 times if I need to. Like shit, he could. Yeah.
13 times. That's an oddly specific number.
You won't do it 13 times?
All right, Boo Razor 305 sent through $10 and said train wreck by January. JB demands a trade.
Could be.
Imagine. Back to Boston.
It would be a cold war between Rich Paul and Jaylen Brown on Twitch, just throwing shots all season.
Now that
Oh,
can
we gonna
get
get
interesting.
We're gonna get the
That-
Jaylen Brown, LeBron James mind the game episode where they talk
Yeah.
about
Oh
sure.
man.
Yeah.
Two niggas that's just gonna be sitting back talking about themselves. Oh man, I was so great. Hey, which LeBron would you rather have? A group of 2013 LeBrons or a group of 2018 LeBrons? LeBron? I don't know.
Does LeBron really talk about
contemplate.
himself like that to you, like in a nasty way on the show?
LeBron is 1000% a narcissist. But
I mean,
you have to be as good as he is. So I'm
No,
not
you
even like
don't.
mad at it. Yeah, you do, because Michael Jordan is 1000% he is.
Bill Russell wasn't.
But he's
Well,
not
no,
as good as
no,
LeBron.
not to the same
Michael
degree.
What
Kareem
makes
kinda
you
was.
think Michael
You
Jordan
don't
was a
know, you don't know.
narcissist?
Well, no.
What makes me think Michael Jordan is a narcissist?
Yeah,
The
he's
fact
a
that he
psychopath,
felt
but he's not a narcissist.
he felt entitled enough that he could go and tell other grown men when they could eat on a plane. Are we serious right now?
Sounds like.
Narcissist.
He gonna say that's
Yes.
winning mentality or something.
I mean,
what are we doing right now?
I would, yeah, that's Mamba mentality for you. That's Mamba mentality 1.0.
That's another narcissist.
Jesus Christ.
I don't.
I
Yeah,
personally
but-
think like we use that word a little too often.
It's kind of a requirement.
I know a
to
couple
be-
narcissists personally.
Be that great at anything.
You guys in the chat know a couple narcissists personally.
Okay.
But my bad, Carson. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was just saying you kind of have to be like they were saying that in the World Cup. You know, Ronaldo's a narcissist. I'm like, well, we knew that already. How else do you become that great at anything? Like, especially sports. Like, it's millions of people playing sports.
Don't bring
You
up
have to be-
Ronaldo around this guy right here.
No, this
Which
isn't
one?
Ronaldo.
Which
prop.
one?
This isn't Ronaldo.
What
prop. I'm just
happened?
saying.
Oh, well, I got to tell the truth about Ronaldo from what?
When you guys say
2012 to-
narcissist, do you
what'd
mean
you
like
say, 18?
narcissistic personality disorder, or do you mean like
15 to
narcissistic
18.
qualities? Because I feel like everyone has some narcissistic
Ronaldinho or
qualities.
Ronaldo at their peak?
Ronaldinho.
I think you're full blown.
Nice.
That's a
one.
legit question.
Dadinho.
What was your question?
Ronaldinho or Ronaldo? This Ronaldo at their apex.
Ronaldo.
Dinho.
See, I don't disrespect Ronaldo. Peak Ronaldo is one of the best players to ever exist. Like,
You just said he was.
I'm
washed
just
at
not
some
as
point.
high on the non-peak Ronaldo as other people are. I saw peak Ronaldo, so you're not gonna convince me that 2018 Ronaldo is some spectacular specimen when I watched 2012 Ronaldo. There's levels to this, so that's all it is. Peak Ronaldo can talk to anyone. Non-peak Ronaldo, that sucks.
Who's a better scorer at their peak, Ronaldo or Henry? Not Ronaldinho, rather. Sorry, or
Ronaldo. The only
Ronald-
people who can talk to
Ronaldinho.
Ronaldo as a goal scorer are Lionel Messi and allegedly Pele.
allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Shit, I don't know about them stats, but allegedly Pele.
Ron, we're
Ron, is
talking
there any
about
super chats
men's
pertaining to
football,
me?
by the
Because
way, Ron.
I gotta go. So is there any
What?
super chats that?
We're talking about men's
Okay.
football, by the way, Ron.
Okay.
What you got planned?
Yeah, what you got planned?
I can't have plans on a Friday evening.
Yeah, no. What you got? What you about to do?
Wow.
Since you ain't make the members only stream last night, and we couldn't talk about your plans last night. What you about to do?
I'm trying to give people their money's worth. Is there any super chats for me or not? Nah, if there's not, I can go now. If there is, I'll stay and answer.
All right, hold on. Let me keep reading till I find one. Why is he lying? Sent through $9.99 and said JB getting caught in 4K talking shit about Bronny and now sharing the same locker room with his father is pure comedy.
So he talks shit about Embiid and LeBron. That's gonna be funny.
I mean, I think we're overblowing it.
I mean, Kevin Durant
he's
calls
gonna
his
have to say
teammates.
something. You know what I'm saying? He probably gonna have to say something about it. You know,
Because he said Bronny was doo-doo.
KD called his teammates retarded, and no one.
Like, I think
cared.
we've all sat here and talked shit about each other. Everybody in this room, minus Carson.
No, we haven't.
So far, and
No, we have
everything is
not.
good.
No, we haven't said stuff like that. No,
we
have
have
not.
all.
No, not me, not in a mean way. I've never said nothing about you in no mean way. You don't even start that right now. Don't even do that. Don't even do that.
Pull out your wallet. Pull out your wallet and pull out them dollars.
Yeah, but you twerking for the ladies is different than me demeaning you as a human being. You like to twerk for women. You tell women you're 6'3", you tell women you got money. That's your bag. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just calling you off your
actively
bag.
said I was in Atlanta doing Atlanta things.
No, I said
and
that
we
you
all
had
know
a-
what that means.
No, I said someone factually sang a song to you. And Dave confirmed it. That's all I said.
And you said I was feeling it. I was smiling, giggling.
It's like, I was singing the song. I was singing too.
I know you was
Real
singing.
talk. I was like,
I know you was. Yeah, y'all see. Hey, he trying to put it on me. I know you was singing a song because he was singing it to you. But Swiper, all I'm trying to say is we have talked more. I've talked more shit to Real Talk in this episode than Jalen Brunson has about Embiid or about Bronny. We're good.
Okay, but y'all are friends though. Y'all are friends though. Real Talk talks about your teeth gap, and you're like, it's just, you know.
Okay, and Jaylen Brown and Bronca talk shit about each other's bald heads and still be good. It's just a little shit talk. These niggas have been LeBron James has seen Jaylen Brown.
I'll tell you right now, if
I've seen any of you guys combined.
There wouldn't be no sauce coming off on no jerseys no more if I had Jaylen Brown money.
You need a very specific type of coach to manage this much ego in a locker room. Okay, now I'm saying
shit is overrated, Pin.
It's not overrated.
All of these guys,
it's not overrated. It's not overrated.
Every
Ron,
NBA locker room is
if I knew you back
oozing.
in 2011, man, don't tell me about oozing nothing. Okay?
Every NBA locker room is oozing with ego, Pin. These niggas are the top of the top at their profession. They're getting millions of dollars. They can get any woman they want to. They can buy anything they want to. There is ego everywhere. The 12th man has an ego.
Yes. Tell me about the commonalities between TJ McConnell, okay, and Jordan Walsh and LeBron James. Please give me the gap.
The commonality, they're all NBA players. They're all millionaires. They all were the man in high school. They all were the man in college. They all are the man right now. If TJ McConnell walked on this panel right now, everybody in the chat would start glazing. Heart emoji eyes. Everybody. Like, okay, yes, a level like LeBron is obviously LeBron. Okay, cool.
Ron, do you believe the nonsense that comes out of your mouth?
That's not nonsense. TJ McConnell, everywhere TJ McConnell goes, he is the man. Like I go to Greece. My brother plays in the EuroLeague. For those who don't know, the owner of Players Choice, Shaquille McKissick, plays in Greece. I go to Greece.
24/7.
I go to Greece and I hang out with his friends and his teammates. I hang out with his friends and his teammates. These dudes have egos bigger than you guys would ever believe, and they're EuroLeague players. Which I'm not saying that's not a knock. Being a EuroLeague player is the top of the top as well. But they have egos bigger than what you would imagine.
Now, which one of these players ever made $60 million in a year? Which one?
That's the fucking point I'm making, Pin. If these guys who are making $2 million a year,
four guys who thought they were the franchise player 2 years ago, are you crazy?
A bench player that makes $8 million a year, bro, don't give a fuck about none of that.
Walking into the season, Tyrese Maxey was like, "The Sixers are my team," right? That's one dude, right? Just a couple years ago,
make a business call.
Are you saying peace? Okay, peace.
Oh, y'all both leaving at the same time? Y'all both throwing up balloons at the same time. This is odd. Where you got? Oh, you guys going to Waco right now?
Booty stones.
Booty stones. What?
What have I walked into? What is going on? It's like the fucking Twilight Zone or some shit. Okay.
What?
Jesus. Only person up here making sense is Carson. That's it.
I'm just as confused as you, but we here.
Booty stones.
Anyways, we walked like a couple of years ago. Joel Embiid thought this was his team, right? Tyrese Maxey usurps him. This year coming in, Tyrese Maxey thinks it's his team. LeBron James thought this was his league a couple of years ago, right? He still think probably that he's the biggest thing in this league. You don't think he's going to have some ways about thinking about what his standing is on his team, who should control the offense, who should take the final shot, who should have say on the final possession, who should be able to talk to the coach, who sets the marching orders in the locker room, who talks about the defensive breakdown. Like, you don't have 4 presidents running a country for a reason, yo. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like this, and I'm saying like the type of coach who can manage egos this size, no offense to your EuroLeague compadres, but they're not LeBron James and Tyrese Maxey. Like this is a lot of ego. But yo, it's like you don't like you're not gonna tell Karl Malone, you know, when he goes to the Lakers, oh yeah, you Horace Grant now. He's still Karl Malone. He still thinks he's Karl Malone. Like he could suppress it a little bit. He could acknowledge, okay, I know Shaq's better, I know Kobe's better, but that shit is still gonna be like sometimes it's gonna come out. You know, people don't just automatically change because they regress. You know, Gary Payton and Karl Malone going there, Dwight Howard and Steve Nash going to the Lakers. Those teams did not work for a reason.
So then the Raptors got a problem.
Raptors got no problem.
Yes,
Scotty
they do.
Barnes, yes, they do. Completely.
No.
Why?
I wasn't even bringing up Scotty Barnes.
What's the problem?
RJ Barrett doesn't want to be a 4th option.
He settled for a 4th option role last year.
He doesn't want to settle for that anymore. He wants to be a number 2 option.
Well, maybe playing at home is bigger deal for RJ Barrett than being a star.
Playing at home?
Yeah, he's from Toronto. You don't know that?
So RJ put his ego aside, but Tyrese Maxey can't.
Tyrese Maxey might be the one who has to put his ego aside on that team, because I know it's sure as hell it's not going to be Joel Embiid and LeBron James and Jaylen Brown. I'm just saying, like, you're not talking about a Jamal McGlure or an Antonio Davis or a Horace Grant. You're not talking about a guy who like had some success. You're talking about a guy who at their peak, like if you ask Jaylen Brown right now, are you a top 5 player in the NBA? He would tell you yes. If you ask Joel Embiid, are you a top 10 player in the NBA? He would tell you yes. If you ask LeBron James right now, are you a top 10 player in the NBA? He would tell you yes. So which one of these guys thinks they're the 4th option?
My thing is like, I just think we overblow it so much. Like these guys are going to go out there, and if
you think they're going to win a championship,
yes, I do.
Okay, I would bet you.
My thing, yes, Carson. I'm not up here pump faking. I'm not up here. And you think I've been doing all of this glazing for nothing? I think Philly is that good.
You think at the end of the 2027 NBA season, the Philadelphia 76ers will be hoisting the Larry O'Brien trophy?
I think they are that good. I really do.
So that's a yes?
I really do.
You think they're okay?
They have 4 legitimate all-stars. Legitimate.
I get that.
Bron, but yeah, they have 4 legitimate all-stars.
I'm kind of with you, Penn. Like I'm questioning, like I said earlier, I'm questioning the hierarchy. Like Joel Embiid, even though he's not peak Joel Embiid, he was still a pretty productive player last year. Like he's still good. Like Maxey is the only one, or not the only one, but like the primary ball handler. Jaylen Brown's like 33% use. Like I'm questioning how it all fits. That's really my only.
You need a legend to come in and coach these guys who can command the room and just be like, listen, I know you want to get your 20. I know you want to get your All-NBA. I know you want to get your MVP campaign off, but we're going to put all that shit aside and we're going to focus all of our attention. You can't aim in 14 different directions at once, Ron. And a team that like really just comes down to this. Teams that win championships aim at championships. The New York Knicks set aside a lot of egos to do what they did last year. A lot of egos.
They need to do. I'm not. This is not Doc Rivers' prop, but like they need to get like how he got KG, Pierce, Ray Allen to buy in. Like they need. I feel what you're saying, Like they need somebody to get them to buy in.
They were at a place in their career where they could do that though. Like Ray Allen had gone through the gauntlet. KG had gone through the gauntlet. The only person
Joel Embiid's gone through the gauntlet. Tyrese Maxey,
I agree.
he hasn't been
feel
in the league that long, but every single year he's been in the playoffs contending and playing at a high level. You just said that they need somebody to come in and a legendary coach. I kind of think a guy that's been in the league for 24 years can be considered a legendary coach of sorts.
Oh, so LeBron,
a guy that's won multiple championships in multiple different areas. On top of that, the guy that is their coach won a championship with egos on his team.
Okay.
Also, Jaylen Brown won a championship, Finals MVP with egos on his team. So you talk about going through gauntlets. I think they have enough gauntlet goers on that team.
Everyone says that. Everyone's saying, LeBron's a narcissist or, Jaylen Brown's a narcissist. Neither one of those guys is the biggest narcissist on that team. Biggest narcissist on that team is their head coach. It's their head coach. Nick Nurse is a narcissist.
It takes one to know one.
Okay. So what I'm saying is it's too much, bro. Like I'm telling you, like from the context of chemistry, you get a guy like Mike Brown, right? Mike Brown, not a narcissist at all. Like at least from what I can tell, from what I see from him, right? He seems like a very collaborative dude. He don't got a lot of ego. So he's not going to come in and try to impress upon you his significance, which really is what narcissism is, right? You come into a situation, you want to dominate the situation because you only see the situation from your frame of reference. You don't see what's good for anybody else. You don't care what's good for anybody else. And that's the point. Like, if every single situation comes down to, well, what does that do for me? That's the narcissist test. And you got a lot of players who think that way on this team. And you got a coach who definitively thinks that way and encourages that type of mentality. I'm trying to tell you this as someone who watched Nick Nurse erode my basketball team for 3 years. Chemistry, culture, everything, development, just went to shit. The minute he left, everything went right back to good. I'm telling you, like, this team underperforming. Yes, it did. It absolutely did.
Where?
Our development is back on track. Our culture is the best in the league, in my opinion, or among the best in the league. The vibes are immaculate on this team. Guys are getting better again. Young players are thriving again. That was not happening under Nick Nurse. Guys were hunting for contracts.
Holy draws.
Do you know how bad the chemistry was in Toronto in
holy
2021?
draws.
Shit, bro. I'm telling you, like,
and not holy like anointed. Holy draws.
Okay. Come back to this take in 5 months and tell me I was right.
Well, holy draws or the Sixers?
The Sixers imploding because they do not have the right fit of coach, roster, and role players. You need people, and it's one thing to be like, oh, Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey are going to buy out. Okay, cool. What does buying out mean? It means doing the dirty work. Which one of those players is doing the dirty work? Tyrese Maxey going to become a lockdown defender now just because he wants to buy out of the offense and allow Jaylen Brown and LeBron James to have the ball? Or is LeBron James going to be a lockdown defender? LeBron James going to morph into OG Anunoby? I'm just saying, like, this entire roster has prioritized on-ball skills, and there's only one basketball. So you need more Dean Wades and less Jaylen Browns.
At some point, though, like, and I do feel you on that. Like, yeah, you need dirty work guys and all of that good stuff. Absolutely. At some point, though, talent just puts you in that realm. At some point.
In the realm, yes. But winning a championship requires 16 games. Winning 16 games, that's no accident. It's never an accident. It's never been an accident. No NBA champion has ever been accidental. Because 16 games is too many times to get lucky. It's too many times.
And that I agree. I don't see nobody getting lucky 4 times against the Philadelphia 76ers.
Okay.
I agree.
Ryan,
Gregory Kirkland. What's up?
Go ahead. I'm going to say, can you, after the Philadelphia 76ers lose in the first round next year, the day after, can you please invite me back on the panel? That's all I ask. Thank you.
I would like for you to come on the panel plenty of times before that, but
I'm here.
We'll see.
It,
man.
Well, hey, we'll see, because I might not be here after that, so we'll see. You know. But Gregory Kirkland sent through $4.99 and said, "Yo, what happened to watching old classic games? We got to stop remembering our memories and watch the facts." I'm assuming you agree with that.
I like watching old games.
I do like watching old games, but it's always different. Every time I watch it, it's different. It's a different game every time I watch it because I'm different. My eyes are different.
All right. Joe One Kenobi sent through $7.99 and said, this might be the best team LeBron has ever played on. All healthy. This team has 3 top 15 players. Cook.
Dumb.
Cook.
Dumb as hell. Sorry.
We didn't
No.
watch the Miami Heat win 66 games for you to be saying this. We didn't.
Shh.
So what if the Sixers win 67?
They
All right.
won't.
Oh my God.
Just what if?
I will be the first to tell you I underestimated them.
Are you going to come on after that episode?
I'll be here.
All right, Damu1121 became a YouTube member. Shout out to Damu. The next super chat is from Alan L. My man Allen L said the slander I will be giving JB this year will be generational. That inefficient shot chucking bum not winning shit with that cursed franchise. Damn. Boston fans in shambles right now. Shambles from Boston fans.
I need Philly and Boston on Christmas, opening night, all of it.
Facts. All right, Brian Cook sent through $5 and said Kobe and MJ were very narcissistic, specifically when they first came into the league. Didn't trust nobody, but wanted the whole world to acknowledge them.
Not trusting people is not necessarily narcissistic. I think people have a very flawed understanding of what narcissism and narcissistic personality disorder is. Maybe we could talk about it on one of the member streams, but like people throw that word around like just to mean like a person is egotistical. Not all egotistical people are narcissistic. Maybe they just have a very unhealthy self-esteem.
All right. ETNA V3 became a YouTube member. Shout out to ETNA. And Big Ox Media, some dude who ever this guy is, sent through $5 and said, Bron's the coach. Don't worry about Nick.
That'll go over well.
You don't think Bron's going to be a coach on the floor?
You can be a coach on the floor.
All right.
I don't know, bro, because if they go on a 4 or 5 game losing streak and LeBron's body language sucks, will he still be the coach then? I don't know.
Don't worry about that. Jaylen Brown got him.
Maybe so.
I don't know. This might constitute as LeBron slander, but he's very quick to make sure that people know when he's not at fault, right? Like, yeah, this team might be sucking right now, but it's because of X, Y, Z. And he probably right in that sense. He'd probably be right, you know, but maybe there's going to be some snippy comment about like, well, if our starting center was playing, et cetera, we wouldn't be like this, or we got to be better defensively. I don't know. But I think he and Tyrese Maxey, like that's a good foundation for something good. I hope they play a lot of minutes together. And that those two plus VJ could be really great.
I talked about that earlier, Ben. When they first dropped, I was saying like I don't love the fit for the reasons we talked about, but the second unit could be nice because now you have Maxey, LeBron pushing pace. Like I could see that unit being really strong. Even if I hate the starting and closing lineup, I don't hate. It's just not an ideal fit for the players involved. But I feel you about Maxey Bron.
All right, Yoinks sent through $5 and said Pistons Isaiah Thomas, most overrated player ever. He not top 10 PG. 10 might be hating, but let me push agendas. Mars, I need you pushing Bron GOAT agendas ASAP.
What more of an agenda does? If you value peak, it's Jordan. If you value longevity, it's LeBron. What more agendas? I don't know.
Isaiah Thomas not top 10?
That's crazy. That part I didn't understand.
All right, Icarus 2003 said Sixers versus Heat opening night. Who y'all got?
Miami.
Sixers.
Yeah, Sixers coming out that first game, 20-point win against Giannis and the gang. Oh, yeah. We're going to start early.
I'm a Giannis guy, so I might be biased on that one.
I'm a Giannis guy too, but Sixers just different. I really wanted Bron to go to the Heat. For real.
My favorite pick was Minnesota for basketball fit, but I liked Miami more than Philly.
Minnesota made sense. You had defense, you had shooting, you had creation, you had depth, you had everything. You just didn't have the warm weather. But you don't got warm weather in Philly either. So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
cool, LeBron. Like, yeah. I low key, I thought Indiana and Golden State made a lot of sense too, basketball wise. He clearly made a basketball decision. I just feel like he made the wrong one.
We'll see.
Also, them Philly fans will not mind booing his ass if he don't play well. I'm just saying, like, they are ruthless.
I don't think Bron really got to worry about that. But I don't know. It's year 24. Who knows? It might, it might look a little different from year 12. All right, Nims gassed up. Said, Ron, go watch Kaysen versus the Raptors last year when he dropped 28. Surprising, huh? Against the Raptors. He's snatching back, hitting threes. He's very capable of handling offensive responsibility.
Yeah, he is. Also, it's kind of like recontextualizes Bob Myers being on that podcast, making the pitch for LeBron to go to the Sixers. It's kind of interesting. You almost think, like, would he have done that if he didn't already kind of know that they were leaning that way?
Yeah, I do think the whole saga was kind of annoying at times, how it was dragged out. But it was also interesting to see what strategies different teams were trying to deploy, like to get on his radar, to get in his ear. Like Draymond was golfing with them. Like I don't know how many players would get that level of treatment, but it was pretty cool in a way, like just seeing what they were doing.
Cultured Bandit sent through $4.99 and said, even with Embiid, the Sixers are still a healthier team than the Wolves. The Wolves have LaMelo and Ant was injured last year.
It's valid.
All right, Hoops Never Stop sent through $4.99 and said Philly's roster isn't complimentary enough still, and they have no depth. Worst move he could have made. Second round ceiling. Damn, Bron. LOL. I know y'all don't agree with that.
Well,
about their depth?
No, not that. I agree they're not complimentary, though. We talked about that.
Okay. Cultured Bandit. Bron on another super team. Shaking my head. I'm joking before these Bron stands jump on tip. Once more into the fray, sent through $5 and said LA or Houston can't beat OKC either. Real talk. This is when Real Talk was saying that Philly can't beat OKC, and
that's valid.
How many teams can besides New York and maybe San Antonio? Like, we'll see though.
Andrew Johnson said, as long as I got King James, I don't need nobody else. Philly in 5. Damn.
It's beautiful.
Never thought I'd be a LeBron James fan again. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Hell-Z58 sent through $7.99 and said, Swiper, glad you were okay, but I'm sorry you had one of the worst fits I've ever seen, by the way. Sleeveless shirt and bandana dresses like a bikie.
I don't know what a bikie is, but
I'm assuming it's a biker. Did Swiper look like he was about to join the Hells Angels?
Yeah, I thought it was a bikie.
I wish Swiper was here because he paid $8 to say that.
Yeah, I agree with you. Terrible fit, Swiper. With my crew sent through 100, whatever he sent through, and said, even though we haven't seen them play yet, where does this rank among all-time 76er cores? Also, what do you like for Harden right now? Or what move do you like for Harden right now? In my opinion, it's Toronto.
Keep James Harden the hell away from my basketball team, please.
Yeah, what? I was going to say retirement. I'm just kidding, though. I don't know.
I kind of like Harden going back to where he's at. I can't really
It can't be too much worse.
Yeah. I don't know if there's any. I mean, Miami.
I mean, the narratives are going to be
He's
fun
not
in the
going to take a
East.
pay cut, but Miami. That I think that's the only like legitimate spot where he goes, and it's like, okay, James Harden has a real chance to win a championship.
I think the narratives will be kind of cool in the playoffs because if they face the Heat, that's the team LeBron could have chosen. So now he's going to face them. If they face the Celtics, that's the team that traded away Jaylen Brown. So it's just like the Sixers become tethered to all these narratives suddenly, which is very interesting. I also get tethered to the Raptors because
the East playoffs is going to be cinema.
Crazy. It's going to be a
Kawhi going to smack them.
Yeah, he got to get there first.
Hey, we in no rush.
Neither is Adam Silver, apparently.
Once more into the phrase said, I'm with you, Mars. Sorry, I called you weird. Shout out to Mars. Shout out to once more into the phrase. Shout out to being weird.
Many men wished death today, and Mars was all of them.
Joe One Kenobi said, could Portland with their assets and the Bucks picks pull a Jokic trade off? Maybe get another team to make it a 3-team deal?
No.
They have the assets. I don't think Jokic wants to be traded. To be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. Denver would have to really start bad though. It would have to get ugly for Denver. And Jokic would probably have to request a trade too.
Yeah.
All right, Travis Ely became a YouTube member. Appreciate you, Travis, for joining up. If you're not a YouTube member, become one. If you haven't liked the video yet, like it. If you haven't subscribed yet, do it. Salute to everybody that's tapping in right now. We appreciate you guys. The next super chat is from Alan L. Said, finally, Philly got Ben Simmons with a jumper. Congrats.
That's funny.
Minus the defense, but
Alan doing some top tier hating today, I see. All Boston doing hating right now. Damn. It's all right, Boston. You guys will be back on top soon. Brian Cook sent through $5 and said, Kobe said he was the best player in the world. You still somehow thought Dirk was better? Tell me, Swiper, why take Kobe's word for it now? It's a good question, Brian. Very good question. Ulysses Ventura said, get off Embiid before it's too late. AD for Embiid, ? Or Embiid for defensive players, ? Draymond Philly bound, ? Embiid for Jalen Durant sign and trade, ?
This is assuming Embiid has actual trade value, which he does not. He has negative trade value right now. You're not trading him for Jalen Durant. You're not getting AD for him. Like, no, you would have to attach picks just to dump him at this point.
Yeah, and if it's too late for Embiid, wouldn't it also probably be too late for AD? I mean, AD's played like 45 games a season the last 5 or 6 years. Like, I don't.
Do you still think AD is a better player though
than Embiid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no.
He still gives you the floor defensively. He's obviously a way better fit for this Philly roster.
Yeah, his off-ball scoring and just like ability to kind of be a play finisher is better. Plus the defensive floor.
But I mean, if he signs that extension, they'll be in similar tiers of unmovable contracts. But
yeah, it's kind of like if you want an immovable contract for better defense or better offense, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Once more into the phrase said, do we think LeBron is going to have the quote unquote AD effect where his presence makes Embiid play through injuries?
Huh?
Is LeBron going to encourage Embiid to play more?
You think he's God?
Yeah. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like Like, I don't understand this, bro. Like, AD has a healthy season. Apparently, LeBron convinced him to play through injuries. What the fuck, man? Where was LeBron in New Orleans?
It was his doctor.
I mean, you have
Or
some
well,
people
not his
talk about
doctor. It was
You
his
talking
plug.
about the Miami doctors?
It was his plug.
About, like...
No. It's LeBron's plug
okay.
that doctors him certain things to be able to allow him to, be healthier.
Okay. Got you.
You see, if you're not on LeBron's team, he's not giving you that plug, basically.
Fairs.
See Kyrie and K Love after Bron, injuries, before Bron, injuries, Dwayne Wade,
injuries.
Boo Razor sent through another $5 and said the Sixers got no role players. The recipe for success recently has been 1 to 2 stars and a few great role players. This has potential to be a train wreck.
Yeah, but I'll tell you one place there's not going to be a train wreck. On NBA 2K, it's about to be the best 2K team since like the 2000 Blazers, bro. It's going to be amazing.
All right, Brian Cook sent through $5 and said, Pin, y'all don't know what your body needs or what your bodies need physically or spiritually to reach older ages. Also, Pin, I only sleep 3 hours every night. I don't smoke weed.
Yeah. What's your point?
You said all of those things, Pin?
Yeah, I don't smoke weed.
Did you tell everybody else what you do smoke?
I don't smoke anything. Leave me alone, bro.
No, I'm talking about you be smoking people on the panel, Pin.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
That's not what you meant, but okay.
Yes, I just said it.
But I mean, shout out to this person for I don't remember what their name was. I don't think anyone remembers what their name was.
Once more to the fray.
Oh, geez. That's the LeBron Glazer. Okay, yeah. So, yes, it is perfectly possible to know what to do and to do the wrong thing. I know you should probably sleep 8 hours every night, but last week I slept 3 hours every night. I didn't know it was going to be a panel today, so I slept 2 hours last night. So that's even worse.
I ain't sleep at all last night.
That's not true.
All right.
Okay, well, I mean, that's why you're reading super chats the way you're reading them.
Yes, probably is.
But you know what? The people writing these super chats ain't slept in months, so that's why they're written the way they are.
Hey, keep going. Who needs sleep? Vegan Yoda said, if Prime Rudy had an offensive game, he'd be best in the world. That's literally Duncan. LOL.
That is a humongous variable. But
all right, I got a few more members chats and then we're going to get up out of here. Once again, if you're in here, you're probably in here because you like the video. So like the video. Bubba G Cuts sent through a members chat and said, is DeMar DeRozan an underrated athlete? Bro had crazy bounce and was punching on dudes. But we forget him because Bron, Russ, Rose, Wall, KD, Blake existed.
I remember watching DeMar in high school, and there were some people comparing him to Vince Carter, which, again, in hindsight, sounds crazy, but he was a very good dunker. But I think he's overrated as an athlete because of his dunking. Because there's more to being an awesome athlete in the NBA than simply your dunk package. You have a phenomenal dunk package because he gets up, he has a decent hang time, he has decently long arms. He's very creative with the basketball. He can palm it. But in terms of like just raw freak athletes, Gerald Wallace, bro.
I disagree with you, Penn. I think peak DeMar DeRozan is a freak athlete. A freak. Do you guys not remember he almost did that 360 dunk on dude in the Olympics or in the Phoebus? DeMar DeRozan is a freak athlete.
He's a great athlete, but what would define freak? Like, to me, a freak, is he a better athlete than, well, he obviously, we're not even talking Vince Carter.
Run, jump, lift. The typical athletic traits. You could talk about your soft athletic traits. I don't know. I'm not getting into
lateral quickness part of athleticism.
Yeah, I mean,
because he don't got it.
Peak DeMar DeRozan wasn't just not. He didn't just not be able to move laterally. Like he didn't have that.
All right.
I think he doesn't weaponize his athleticism in a variety of ways, but because he played a slasher style, that's how it showed up the most. So
Was he a better athlete than John Wall?
no,
Steve Francis?
no.
Baron Davis?
I mean, these guys are smaller than him though, so it's like they're
Still
faster. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I didn't say Derrick Rose. I didn't say John Moran. I didn't say that. I'm talking like the next level down, whatever the hell that means. I just think speed, top end speed, verticality, lateral quickness, strength, all these things have to count into it when I talk about freak athletes. Russell Westbrook is a freak athlete.
I feel
Okay.
what you said. I feel what you said.
Yeah,
But as
like
a slasher,
DeMar is
though,
a very good athlete who's an awesome dunker.
Got you.
Terrence Ross was a better athlete than him. If we're being
Another
real.
freak athlete.
He is closer to freak athlete, and yet even he pales in comparison to a Steve Francis. You don't know what you're talking about.
Steve Francis is another freak athlete.
Steve Francis is a freak athlete. That's the bar.
All right.
Kobe a freak athlete?
Young Kobe.
When he was younger, yeah.
No.
He was very athletic.
He was a good
but
dunker.
If you're considering strength and sprinting speed, not blowing you out of the water, but defensively and slashing, yeah.
Kobe
was a freak
one of the
athlete?
most athletic players in the league.
Rodney Carney.
Kobe was more athletic than Rodney Carney.
Hell no.
Faster than him, probably stronger than him, quicker than him, better laterally than him. Rodney might be able to jump a little higher.
You don't remember Rodney Carney, bro.
Who remember Rodney? You do.
Bro, you don't remember what you ate for breakfast. You remember Rodney Carney.
I didn't eat breakfast.
I
didn't sleep or eat breakfast.
See? You need to prepare better.
I prepared not to sleep and not to eat.
You are
That's what I prepared for.
Okay, I got you.
Cowboy Bob or Bob Solo said, at Ron, you forgot to call me when you was in New York. We had a tournament set up for y'all, 2 games for $10K. Let me know next time y'all are in New York. 2026 champs, New York Knicks, go Knicks go, or go New York go, or go Statue of Liberty go. Whatever.
2 games for 10 bands? Really?
Yeah, nowadays I don't like getting easy money. So, I would rather get money the hard way. I want to earn it. I want it to feel worth it, Carson. I want to be able to actually enjoy it when I get it. Because if I get easy money, I'm just gonna take it somewhere that I shouldn't take it to, and you
go J.R. Smith it? Is that what we're talking about? $60,000.
Easy money comes, easy money goes.
Hey, but when you're done with the easy money, let me know you're in New York too. I'll be here.
Got you. Dookie Baylocks sent through a members chat and said, Philly, here we come.
The traveling LeBron fan base.
Yeah, we got enough New York people to have an all New York panel.
Yeah.
Who else is here?
Jay, you. I'm not in New York anymore, though.
No, you're in New York. You're New York people.
Wait, you said who? I'm sorry.
Jay.
Oh, okay.
And Swiper for that one day.
You could kind of say chill too. Jersey City, New York.
That's okay. Okay, you got some tri-state.
Dale, if he decided to pull up.
That is true.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of panelists.
I'm just throwing this on your mind for the New York Knicks off-season preview episode. Make sure that lineup is correct.
Hold on, Carson, who's your team?
I root for the Lakers.
Okay, so he can't be there for that episode.
What?
But I also it's a long story, but I also root for the Knicks in the playoffs specifically.
Okay.
Long story, but that's like my second team. Swear to God.
The 2 biggest markets, huh? Okay,
bro. Everyone says that when I tell them that.
Sure.
If we have
sounds like a lot of cherry picking to me, but
is it just the Kobe thing with the Lakers?
We are out of time, but I could give it to you quick. I was a Melo fan. I was a Kobe fan, then a Melo fan back in the day. Melo goes east. I was like, cool. Knicks are back. I can root for him without battling against the Lakers, so I'm invested in the Knicks. And then they kind of tore down the team, but they had like Phil Jackson. They had Derek Fisher running stuff. They had old Lakers role players. It was like Lakers East. And then they had Randall, they had Hart, former Lakers. And then I like Brunson. So they just always have dudes I like. And then as a Kobe and Laker guy, when the Heat were in their Heatles era, when the Celtics were still hanging on, I felt like the Knicks were at least on paper positioned to be a threat to those teams. So I was rooting for them then. And then I still hate the Celtics, and I'm not a James Harden guy. So I found myself rooting for the Knicks again in the playoffs. So, and I live here now. So it's like I felt invested. I was going to the watch parties last year.
Oh, so you didn't live there before. Okay, that makes sense.
I moved here in 2024. So
Okay.
I feel like that's
All right.
enough to justify.
The ones sent through a members chat and said swapped Paul George and Tobias for Jaylen Brown and LeBron. Solid moves.
Tobias was on the Pistons last year.
And, essentially, they swapped them. I agree.
I do like Tobias's fit in San Antonio, and I do like PG's fit in Boston. I feel like all those teams made smart moves relative to what they needed.
A lot of teams cooked. Kareem Miles sent through a members chat, and it was real simple, to the point, and true. He said dub host. He said dub host.
W, bro. Appreciate you having me.
Yeah, appreciate you for having us. And I appreciate you as well, Kareem Miles. Ridge Maddox sent through a members chat and said, how Brown winning a second finals MVP helping Bron?
The championship be helping LeBron. I mean,
Make the conference finals first, bro.
No, that's nothing. Bro. That's floor.
That's floor. It's crazy.
You picking them in a series over the Knicks is insane to me right now.
Would you pick them over Boston?
I mean, it's
right 2024 Boston?
Yeah. Wait,
no, 2008 Boston?
Why are we looking like that's crazy? We get a full offseason Jason Tatum. We get Mitchell Robinson providing some value.
Boston?
We get PG.
Who dealing with Mitchell Robinson and Nimi Keita in there?
1986.
Joel Embiid sure the hell ain't doing it.
You get a scaled up Pritchard. I mean, Boston's probably going to win 50-something games again. I hate the Celtics, but I'll tell you that right now.
Yo, I really got to go to sleep because I really didn't get no sleep last night. So, Military Man sent through a members chat. This is the last one of the day. Military Man said, peep the turnovers. The Sixers starting lineup averages. They will have some horrible nights. Very talented, though.
Yeah, but those turnovers are based on those players having the basketball. Now they will have the basketball less. So you can't just aggregate turnovers.
I also feel like they don't have a ton of guys who force turnovers. Definitely not in the front court. I mean, Maxey gets steals, but like, who's getting the turnovers?
And they have a coach who's obsessed with winning the possession battle. So it's just like,
maybe they know something we don't, Pen. Maybe they got to trick up their sleeve.
Honestly, I don't think so, bro. I think this just like one of those asset accumulation front offices that just like, oh, LeBaron Philon. That's
Hater
talented. VJHCO, that's talented.
Hater
LeBron, that's talented.
Hater in the house.
Jaylen Brown, that's talented. But it's just like, wait a second. One basketball.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If I'm wrong about this, like if I'm wrong and this team ends up like clearing 60 wins and going and, making a finals run, I don't even need them to win a championship. They may not win a finals run. I will rethink everything I think about basketball based on this alone. LeBron, you have a chance to make me look really dumb. Ain't happened yet.
It's all on Joel Embiid, bro.
Come on, bro.
Variable.
Hey, bring this to light.
I've never picked against LeBron in a year he actually had a chance and he won ever. Never mind. Wait, 2016. I did. I thought they would. Yeah. 2016. One time.
Yo, Carson, I appreciate you for pulling up. Can you tell the people where they can find you at?
Yes, sir. You can find me courtside.car on Instagram, TikTok, my YouTube. It's all the same. Courtside Cars. Tap in.
It's real easy, y'all. This is it on the screen. Tap in. Go follow my man CC, Courtside Car. Go follow Pensari Basketball too. And Chill with Chill in the morning and Press Box on Sunday and Members only stream on Sunday, and we will be back next Monday, same time, same place, 8 to 11 Pacific time, 11 to 2 Eastern time, Monday through Friday. We'll catch y'all next week. We out.
Peace, y'all.
Yes, sir. Peace.